it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just want to masturbate to the aftermath. I do a cool tackle that's why I don't be by more El Cologne. A nigga see I shook shell El Cologne. Why cool I shook isn't CD. And new Farugan shell El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't Farugan shell me. A nigga wahid ma El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't wahid ma me. Any Akilu and Jihu Kama Farugan shell El Cologne. Why cool Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu Akwenu cool deep. Ani Akilu see El Cologne. Kabaha Wahud, El Cologne Izu, Ania, El Cologne Yakilu, Ani Yakilu, El Cologne Yatnalu, Ani Admilu.
I was just listening to a guy who said that he was visited by what he said was the archangel Gabriel, and then he described the angel as a she. He said she.
What guy said that?
This guy named Gano Grills. He's a...
Okay. If Rihanna says this, I'm sorry, Princess Empress says, if I remember hearing correctly, I overheard you saying they were genderless at one point. I thought differently before I heard you mention that. I read that they were all made previously. Yeah, but on the realm of Malachut, that's on this side, honey. You know what I'm saying? Malachut, yeah, they're all, but it just goes to show that they are male and female on the plane of Malachut. You know what I'm saying? On them planes, they are male and female. Prior to hydrogen and all of that, and all the different planes, such as the material plane, the plane of force, the spiritual plane, and the plane of Malachut, and all the other 7 planes, the doorway to hell, before that is when you get to ether. Ethereum, when they get to this side, they take on atomic mass in a matter form. That's why it was explained to us that the beings on Malachut is as physical as you are. So to say as physical as you are is to know that they are male and females. But Etherians, you know what I'm saying? Etherians, they personify in male and female form on this side of hydrogen. Once they come from this, once they get from the other side of hydrogen onto this side of hydrogen, they personify as solid. If that helps. Okay, back to the whole Gabriel shit. I tuned. Okay, and he described Gabriel as a she. Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, so and that was that. You know, nobody got into it. He just kept rolling, you know, with what he was saying, and you know, it didn't have no adverse effect on me, but a couple of other people, you know, of course, they're like, man, Gabriel's masculine, and I'm like, why don't you just ask the brother what he means by that? Why don't you ask?
Well, no, it's quite simple what he means by that, because even the Caucasian showed you that the angel Gabriel in Constantine was a female. Yes or no?
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, cool.
Well, anybody seen Constantine? That angel Gabriel was a female. Now, the only thing that slipped people up is that people don't understand that seats changes depending on who is initiated, who's been tested and tried and proven worthy to take that seat. Gabriel is simply a title and a seat. You know what I'm saying? All the so-called angels, those are not their fucking real names. You know what I'm saying? Like the Gabriel that you know, the real name is Nusku, and it was Nusku was after the order of Zodok and was initiated in the order of Gabriel, and Nusku is the one that took the seat of Gabriel. That's why you'll find in the Holy Tablets he'll say Nusku, who is the angel Gabriel. That Nusku took the seat of that angelic being as Gabriel. Okay, the same way we know you as Atun, but if you once you initiated into the order of Zodok and tested and tried, and you take one of the seats, and you know what I'm saying, as let's say Matarun, and so now we will just be like Atun, who is Matarun. You know what I'm saying? But these seats and these the 20, I don't know why they think that the same angelic being holds this seat for eternity, and that's not it. The seats changes. You know what I'm saying? That's why you'll also find that each Anunnaki or Elohim is assigned to a human being. You know what I'm saying? Once the 24 elders, take the seat. Once they all, like all 24, they are assigned to a human being to raise them up, test them, and try them, and prove them worthy to take the next seat, to take their seat. It's called successorship, caliphate.
That's it.
Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me that the angelic being that occupies the seat of Gabriel now is a woman or a female that took the seat of Gabriel and took the title and the seat and the position as the angelic being Gabriel.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me at all.
My response was, that's who he said he saw. Then that I'm going with what he said, man.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because, as y'all make it seem like it's impossible for women to be tested and tried and proven worthy to take one of the seats. You know what I'm saying? That's not impossible. For a long time, certain men was inducted into the order of Zadok and women. You understand? But it appears that the 24 elders that we had at that time, the images and the pictures that he shows us of the 24 elders, absolutely. They were all males. But that was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. So we don't know who is occupying or what gender is occupying the seats of the 24 elders.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What human being has been tested and tried and proven worthy to actually take the seat of Gabriel or Israel or, Sananda or Yanun or, all the rest of them, Uriel, Kakael, Zoza. We don't know. Huh?
Yeah, as we speak.
Yeah, as we speak, because there's a new administration, honey, headed by the non-ether council. So, never know. You just never know. But because this is the second time this ain't the second time I heard that the angel Gabriel is a woman. This ain't the second time. I heard this about 3 or 4, 5 times. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and for homeboy to say that that's what he saw, then that's what it is. That's just that basically confirms it. Because like I said, man, when they did Constantine, When I first saw it, I think I was in my 20s. I don't know how old that shit is. I think it was like came out in the early year 2000. And when I saw that shit, I said, damn, that's deep. The Angel Gabrielle is a fucking female in this movie. But yeah, something has changed. Something has changed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something has changed. And we talk about this all the time. That Ad-Hadat is the one that sits on the seven plane, the 7 to the 7 power of 7. Ad-Hadat, that's a woman. And Hua is possessed. Yeah, and she's possessed by Hua. See how this shit works?
Mm-hmm. So she got another name? Is Ad-Hadat?
Ad-Hadat. No, she ain't got no other name. That's her goddamn name.
Okay.
I mean, you can call her God if you like. You can call her Allah if you like. You can call her El if you like. You can call her Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala if you like. You can call her goddamn Jehovah, Yahweh. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But you call her Anu too. Shit. But that's her. She's at the 7th to the 7th plane to the 7th power of 7. That's where she sits. And she's possessed by Hua. You got the rebuttal to the slanderers?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, good. Go grab it real quick. Go to page 198, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I got it. I got it in on the computer, so I gotta look for it.
Oh, that's good. It's on the computer. So go to your goddamn computer and then put in search rebuttal to the slanderers or slanderer or however you put it, and it should pop up. I looked at that book today at home. I said, man, I should bring it, and then some said, nah, somebody on the show gonna have it. And you'll hear that shit. You got it, Balat? God damn it. Please call in Alat. Please. Thank you. God damn, they said somebody on the show got that shit. Adat. I mean, I'm calling her Adat. You Adat too, Balat. Balat is Adat. Adat is Balat. She stepped on the mat. Said, I am Adat. In the hat. Balat, call in for me real quick, baby. Let's get this shit popping. All right, shout it. I'm gonna do this shit once and for all for you motherfuckers, okay? That's why I said it wouldn't surprise me. And remember now the interesting thing is though, iTunes, Dr. York said the first man that put the woman in position would be in power. Think about that. Do you remember him saying that shit?
No.
The first man to put the woman in position, to put the woman in power, will inherit power.
Hey, Don, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, sweetheart. It's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, same year. All right, I got it.
So wait. With that being said, y'all know the crackers are snatching up all goddamn black women, as many black women as they can, so they can inherit power. Y'all beat that shit? They snatching up these bitches. Yeah, he said the first man. He didn't say you niggas. He didn't say the first Nubian man, the first black man, the first whatever. He said the first man to do that shit will inherit more power. To put the woman in power, he will inherit more power. You notice that the crackers are snatching up black bitches. Thus, Howard Stern is coming for me. Come on in, Black 198. Give me a mic check, and I'm gonna take that motherfucker by the hand. I swear to God. I swear to white God. I'm gonna take, cause I know that nigga. He already know that bitch right here. This hoe right here, Derek Plain, and enjoy the rest of his life.
Okay, page 198. It starts off with the Nubian Creed, Allah in man. Is that it?
Okay, yes, let's start. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think that's it. Because it's a paragraph right underneath it. Where do you see the paragraph underneath all that? And it says, Adat. Are you on the left page? The left side is 198 on the left side?
No, 197 is on the left side.
Okay, well, shout it. I have a photographic memory. So it is on the left side of the goddamn book.
Okay, so 197.
Okay, so wait a minute. 198. 198. What is it? Oh, okay, 198. 198. 198. 198. You on page 198?
Yes.
Okay. And the next page is 199?
Hold on.
Next page 199?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Well, hold your hand on that page 198, and let's go back to 198. What page you on? 189 or 198?
198. You want me to go to 189?
Yes, that's where it's at. It's 189. I'm dyslexic. It's 189, and now 189 should be on the left side of the page.
It is?
Okay, John is good. Well, I thought I got a photographic memory, man. My shit is on flip. That's why nigga can't lie to me. Nigga, I saw you. I saw you at 5 o'clock on my watch. I had on my wrist. I was wearing a red shirt and blue jeans. And you stand on the corner of Duval Street and can't get it right on a Thursday at goddamn 5 o'clock, motherfucker. And you was wearing a goddamn white tee and some baggy goddamn pants, motherfucker, and some Reeboks that day. Red Reeboks. Fuck out of here. I see you. Okay, 198. 189. Let's go.
Okay. The Nubian Creed, Allah pulsates and vibrates. In this section, Mr. Phillips, it exceeds your comprehension. You claim to understand Allah and his attributes, but you obviously haven't sought out how Allah began the source of his creation. You stated on page 29 that Isa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octaves, the normal ear can hear sound. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the 25th and the 35th octave, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Between the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound.
Let's stop right there, real quick. Now, I just want to make a point, real quick, which has nothing to do with what the fuck I'm about to say, but I'm about to say it any fucking way. Rewind that back about the cosmic rays, and then I'll tell y'all something.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua.
Okay, stop right there. Okay, now is that the second? How many times cosmic rays was mentioned? Because you only called it twice. Is it mentioned prior to that?
I'm looking.
Okay, fine. Okay, now y'all know that there's two types of situations going on. One is cosmic rays, and the other one is electric power. Y'all familiar with those two? In between the cosmic rays and electric power. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what cosmic rays are, right? Like X-rays, ultraviolet rays, and shit like that, rays, okay? Gamma rays and all of that. The other one is electric power. That comes from your television waves, radio waves, and all the rest of the goddamn shit. Microwaves and blah, blah, blah. Okay, I just want to show you that. Anyway, back to the cosmic rays. Now, it is said earlier this week or last week that the extraterrestrials that live in the center of the earth, an article came out too, follow me closely, said that the aliens or the extraterrestrials are able to live off of the cosmic rays. Live and survive off of it now, okay? Which means that there is a serious shift. Prior to that, they must have been living off of the electric power, like your waves, your radio waves, your television waves, your microwaves, and I can't remember what all the other waves are.
X-rays?
Would it be X-rays? Those are rays, honey, not waves.
Rays. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, but cosmic rays are all that ultraviolet rays, gamma rays, X-rays, and goddamn, I think infrared or some old shit, infrared rays or some old goddamn shit like that. So now they're able to live off of straight cosmic rays. Even the extraterrestrials in the center of the planet Earth and some that come and come up to the surface are able to live off just the goddamn cosmic rays. That's powerful, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Very. Wow.
And the article said they can survive off of that shit. And now that's interesting because they're telling you motherfuckers that you won't be able to survive with the ultraviolet rays.
Yeah.
But because of the electromagnetic grid and the electromagnetic field that's going on, and with the electron, proton, electron that your cells are transforming into, you are able to live off of ultraviolet rays. All the cosmic rays. Okay? Anyway, let's get to Hua. Go back to that last statement about Hua and the cosmic rays. Listen closely now.
Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound Hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source, which represents the names of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, and it has in parentheses be. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Ad-Da'at.
Stop right there. Say that again and say it with your chest for these slow-ass motherfuckers. Rewind that part.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Ad-Da'at. A-A-T.
Okay, it's the manifestation of what? What is Ad-Da'at? The manifestation of what, Balat?
The essence of Allah.
The essence of Allah. Stop right there. Now, the essence, which means would be in Allah, right? That which is in Allah, right? That which is in Allah is Ad-Da'at, right?
Right.
Okay. Or the essence is basically, we can say, the genetic makeup of Allah is Ad-Da'at. Now, my question is, what is Ad-Da'at? Keep reading. Or who is Ad-Da'at? Keep reading. Watch this.
This essence signifies that he is what he is. Ad-Da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Stop right there. What the fuck is it again?
Ad-Da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Now stop. Now, there is a thing called pre-creation. Anything that's pre-creation has already existed. You understand? That which already exists, and that is Ad-Da'at. And what is Ad-Da'at again? The feminine what?
All things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Coon, Kawoon. Let's go. Tell me more about this feminine chick.
Ad-Da'at is possessed by the Hu.
Stop. She's possessed by who?
The Hu. D-H-U-W, which is masculine.
She's possessed by what? Spell it.
D-H-U-W. The Hu.
Duh.
Which is masculine.
Duh. Possessed by Duh. And who is Duh? He gonna tell your ass in a minute.
Duh is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul.
Stop.
Stop.
Break it down. Hammer time.
Stop.
Bring it back. Bring it back. Go back to Adat again. Get it in your head.
Adat is possessed by Ju, which is masculine.
Which is masculine.
Ju is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua, I'm. Okay.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hua is which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else. That mouth, he and whatever else, duh, or Hua is possessing Adat. Okay, let's go back to the Allah. Let's take it slow again. Balat on the Adat. Take it back to Allah, though. This is very important. Take it back to the Allah part about that Allah shit.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, let's rewind it one more time. Let's get it in our heads. You worshipers.
All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Wait a minute. Talk about this man mentioning something about the light or Allah and something about his heart. Rewind that part back.
Okay, you want me to go back to the top with Philip's question?
No. I want you to go back to the man mentioning Allah with his tongue and his heart.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, and unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur.
What does that mean? What is he saying there?
That you just can't say the words. You have to feel them. They have to come from your heart.
Right. So rewind it back to that sentence right before that part of the tongue and the heart and all of that.
Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Huwa, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. Essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Huwa, which is he. Huwa is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Huwa is, which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else. This is called Kutbayat, also known as the Ayin principle.
The Ayin principle.
The eye of the heart is the Kut, the axis, which is symbolic of two hearts.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
You want to keep going, but I had a question.
Go ahead. What's your question?
Adat is possessed by Du,
Hua,
which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. Okay, I'm not grasping that right now. Maybe it'll take a minute.
Okay, well, first, let's go back then. Let's go back to when he first explains to Bilal Phillips about the vibration of Allah and the pulsation of Allah in order to get it.
Okay. So he said, the Bilal said, Isa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octave, the normal ear can hear sound. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the
19th octave, you know what that means, right? Whose ears and hearts are open. You know the 19th octave, right? In other words, most people can only hear what the fuck is right in their ear.
Ear, right.
Like right in there. They can't hear distance.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They can probably hear outside. You know what I'm saying? If they in the house, okay? But they can't hear the traffic 2 miles from the house. They can't hear horn blow. See, we can hear that dog barking right now, right?
Dog barking.
But that dog is probably either in goddamn Milledgeville, Georgia, or goddamn what that the crazy nigga name, Antichrist in Philadelphia. So we just heard that dog barking. That would be considered like distance in octaves from 19 or on into 72 to 84 octaves, like far. Like sometimes you can hear far.
Right.
And sometimes you can't. Like, as I explain this, there are times where you hear a song in your head. You think it's in your head. No, somebody is playing that song because sound travels. And that person has been playing that song in another state, and you can hear it. And all of a sudden, you got that song in your head. It came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Songs just don't pop up like that. Sound travels.
Okay, got it.
Okay, that's your 87, 72. Okay, where we at that? 18th octave? Let's go.
Okay, between the 25th and the 35th octaves, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th level. Okay, what octave produce light? At what number again? This is very important because we're about to get into the north. Okay, cosmic rays manifest when energy... No, that's not what I asked. What octave produce light? Oh, I'm sorry. The 49th octave. The 49th octave, because at one point it produced heat. And then on to the 49th octave, it starts to produce light, right? Right, yeah. Okay, now at the 49th octave, what happens? Cosmic rays manifest.
There we go.
Okay.
Now you into cosmic rays.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 74th and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source which represents the name of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, be. Okay, so it's really no such thing as feelings in the way we interpret them. It's really just octave levels or energy and things of that nature that we are experiencing, but we're calling them feelings.
Well, feelings is a sense. It works on your senses.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Taste, hear, touch, feel, that type of shit. So most people operate on the sense of feelings, on what they feel. And all of that is based on vibration.
Okay. Maybe
you know what I'm saying? It goes right back to the octaves.
Okay. Understood. Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source, Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Now stop now. You see that? Did you peep that? He will not be what?
Given the light.
And where is the light at on the octave?
The light is at the 49th octave.
At the 49th octave, which means that's why he always say you want to speed up your vibration.
Yeah.
Yeah. In order to get to that light, it don't matter whether you confess with your tongue or not. Allah, or the 99 attributes of Allah, doesn't matter. But you will have to speed up to that vibration to even get to the 49th octave where you can receive the light. That means you will have to heat up first.
You got to heat up.
Yeah, you got to heat up. Let's go. Okay, let's go back to the part. Unless the man, blah, 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 he will not receive the light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light.
It doesn't matter because where he vibrates at, where his tones and vibration are based upon octaves levels. So it doesn't matter what the fuck a motherfucker say. If his tones is not reaching the octave of 49th and his vibratory level is not vibrating at the 49th, he still won't receive the light.
Okay.
He can't get to the electric power, to the cosmic ray side. That's where the cosmic rays kick in at.
Right.
Right? At what level does the cosmic rays kick in at on the octave?
They manifest between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Right. And the nigga got to get to the 49th first.
Just to get the light. Yep.
Just to get the light and then to travel on to the next octave of the what? The 84th?
For the cosmic rays, between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Yes. And absolutely. And what else?
Okay.
Go back to the nigga can't get that light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see that? Because that light is electrifying. So it starts to change the body and the heart, change the cells, all the way down to the cellular level. That light will come in and change its whole composition, transform them into a whole light being. You ain't got no choice but to be transformed at that point, motherfucker. If you can reach the 49th octave, what's next?
Wow. Okay. And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. The essence
of Allah, which is called Adat. That's strong, ain't it?
Yes.
Say that part one more time.
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat.
The manifestation, Nur. Is that what he's saying? Nur.
Yes.
The light.
And Nur. Yes.
Yeah. The light. Or this light. This light is the manifestation of Allah, right? Is the essence of Allah, which is the manifestation of Ad-Hadat. What did it say? What the fuck it say?
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the
so when a motherfucker gets to the point of Allah, notice that how he switched from he into Allah. See, Allah is not goddamn Allah. Allah raised up, a man or a female raised up to become Allah by reaching the 49th octave on up to octave to the 84 to become Allah. Where at that point he reached the essence. He gets the essence at this point. Do you understand the steps that it takes to even be in Allah or to be called in Allah? Go back. Let's rewind it back to where homeboy has to be able to get there first, because this is where you become Allah.
And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light, and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see, man has to be transformed first at the 49th octave to even become this that coming up next, Allah.
Right.
Let's go.
And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Huwa, which is he. Huwa is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit and personality, or I. Huwa is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else.
This is called...
And once you get to the 84th or 72 on to the 84th or whatever around that, you become Allah. And at that point, the essence, the light is the manifestation of the essence of Allah. And that essence is Ad-Hadat.
Yes.
You see?
I get it.
But what happens there? That motherfucker get the spirit and the soul.
And the soul. Yep.
You see how this shit works? Go back to the right before the part, before the spirit and the soul pops up. For whoever reached this level.
Okay. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Huwa, which is he. Huwa is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality, or I. Huwa is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else. This is called Qutbiyya, also known as the Ayn principle. The eye of the heart is the Qut, the axis, which is symbolic of two hearts. One, the heart which we know that expresses our sentiments and passions. Two, the inner heart, which is by far greater. It is an inverted heart that points back to Allah. Between it and the physical heart swings the pendulum of existence, surrounded by the 99 elements and the 99 names of Allah. El-Qut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul.
That's how you become a living soul and not just a living spirit. Once you get there. Rewind that part right back again about equip.
El-Qut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul. This was and is the life, which becomes the link of the etheric tie. Thus, El-Qut represents the umbilical cord to he. This is why so many Sufis stay in constant dhikr to Allah. This is one of the Sufi chants. O he who is, O he who is, O he whom no one knows what himself is, save himself. The Sufi knows that to praise Allah and worship will illuminate his spirit and help him to communicate with his inner senses. These are the things that you have no knowledge of, Bilal. This is why you question my teachings.
All right. That's why you question my teachings.
Okay, and then it goes on to another question.
Okay, we can stop there for 1 second, though. Anybody got any? I heard you say, Atun.
Was
that you?
Yeah, Antichrist.
Oh, Antichrist. I should have known the devil would say, Okay. Why you say, Antichrist?
It was just kind of profound. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening. I'm like, okay. I'm at the same time I'm trying to understand what you know what I'm saying what that meant. So I'm just analyzing it.
Right, absolutely. Okay, so you're trying to make sense of it or understand it. That's why I like to go over it over again. Basically, we are not supposed to stay the same. When people say whatever you do don't change, you are supposed to change. Because the only way you will actually be Allah is that you have to raise up your vibrations. See, monotheistic gives us one God. Monotheistic religions is one God, right? But there are many Allahs, because we know that God is a plural word. more than one. So in order to raise your vibration, you can tell that the Sufis, as he mentioned, don't want to goddamn be a man in the order of Sufi they whole fucking life. They want to raise up to the 49th octave and receive the goddamn light, to move on to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Remember, the saying is no man is greater than Allah.
I'm with you. Okay, I'm feeling that.
So you ain't nothing until you become Allah.
That's right. I'm feeling that.
You ain't shit.
Yeah.
You then at that point inherit the 99 elements or the 99 names of Allah plus one. Absolutely. And the light nor possess your body. However, only Allah knows that the essence of Allah is the feminine, that which existed since eternity. And that Ad-Hadat is possessed by Hua. So when they say Allah or Hua, he who he is, they've just reached Ad-Hadat. Because that's the only way they can possess it. That's the only way they can become Allah. And he is in her, as it is said. He possessed her. He possessed Ad-Hadat. Duh or Hua. Strong, ain't it?
Yes.
That's powerful. That's why he starts off with saying exist. Right? Kun fa kun, exist.
Right.
Be. The only way that you can speak something into existence like that, unless you are Allah. You just speak that shit and it happens. It exists. Because now it is wrapped by Ad-Hadat, who is possessed with Hua. Be and it will be. That's strong, ain't it?
Yes. Real strong. Wow.
Which is the feminine what? It's the feminine what? What the fuck that is? The feminine of what?
Hold on 1 second. Okay, Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Whatever they may be that have existed from eternity.
Pre-creation, like you mentioned before.
Pre-creation, which means it already was here. It already existed. In order for you to create something, you have to take something that has already been here to create it. And that's the feminine. Ad-Hadat are the things which are feminine, that's been here or existed from eternity. That's strong right there, ain't it?
That's strong. Hell yeah.
How did we end up getting on this? Oh, I know.
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusabel with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Katie. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Sabir out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah, what up? It's the God, Sakim Ra, WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn, you heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Jah Elohim Bey from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live, MIA. You now tuning in to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Juana Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don Nicoleone. Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Thompson, married to Medicines, and I'm with Don Nicoleone.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Donna Corleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right, peace.
Hey.
What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy, Jahan Jones, with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio.
Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton.
And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree, and I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Larez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis 10-0. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Nicoleone, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8-ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand. Written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi Zadok El, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth, nourish the soul to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies. Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319.
Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
Begin all prayer in thinking by using El Qudus, the All, prayer of the Ansars. O Heavenly One, the fifth, made by the west, it is non-submitting fools. O my sustainer, we beseech you, keep your hand over us to control the strings of the forces of our lives. If we do wrong, please show thy divine blessings and forgiveness on us. You are the only one who can raise us, true followers of the news bearers. And in thy name, we carry on an anthem for all.
Great day, everybody. Welcome to the El Holy Tablet Show. We are back to the beginning, season 4, episode 32, The Mortals. It's on and popping, baby. Special shout out to everybody on the call lines. Hope all is well with everybody that's tuning in. If you need the call-in number is 425-569-5274. Across the street, baby, to the after party, man. Great day, everybody over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. It's on paltalk.com. You can install it, grab the app, and then, boom, type in the search the after party, and that's where you find us at. 24 hours a day, man. Great day to Arishka Dog 2020. Special shout out to Baruch Al in the building. Brian O'Brien, what's up, baby? She-Dot Mechanic, where you at, She-Dot? Great day, Ethereum forever. Forever, ever. Special shout out to Miss Hudson in the building. One time for Nefertiti surviving the game. Great day, Neff. Great day, Jay Gilbo. Where you at, Jay Gilbo? Special shout out to Sister Zena in the building. Let's check on the cellmates over there on Lockdown Radio again. We're streaming into a channel called Lockdown Radio again. That's one word. It's on YouTube. Type in Lockdown Radio again, subscribe, hit the bell button, click all so you'll be notified when we go live over there. From the bottom to the top, Great Day, Essential X More. That's not the bottom, by the way. One time again for Patrice 2020. What's up, babe? El God, what's up, boo? How you been? Hope all is well with you. Special shout out to my man Don Char Curly Home. Charmaine, what's up, babe? One time for the Nurture 360 in the building. And gotta show some love to the one and only Rosie-ologist. What's up, Roz? Good to see you, baby, man. Yep, this is L's Holy Tablets, man. We back to the beginning. Season 4, episode 32, The Mortals. For those that have the third edition of the L's Holy Tablets, that's on page 594. Tablet 10, The Mortals. Chapter 6, The Human Beast. BEHAYMAW. And what I'll do is I'll drop the online link over there on Lockdown Radio. And I'll drop it also for those that is in the after party. That's the page. It takes you straight to it. That's where we at. And, yeah, man, let's bring in Sister X to the show, man. Great day, Zena. What's up, babe? How you been?
Doing my best.
That's the bad one, Congo. Let's bring in Tamuz L. I've been good, man. Just, what up, kitty cat? Great day, babe. I've been good, baby. I was MIA on Friday. I can't apologize, but yeah, it's like that sometimes. But I'm here tonight for the L's Holy Tablet show. Let's bring in Tamuz L to the show.
Great day. Great day, Don. Great day, Zena. Great day, everyone.
Hello.
Great day to you. How's everything doing?
Oh, man, everything is good. Everything's great. I just got that damn pulsating part in the middle of my head from all them goddamn blunts, but I'm good. I'm cleaning up.
From all the blunts? Did you say blunt?
Yeah. You know how you go through that part. You know how you got to go to that clearing out part where your head is a little like cloudy?
No.
Shit.
No, nothing
well,
about
anyway.
that.
Cool.
But did you say blunt?
Yeah, I said blunt.
What that mean?
Weed, marijuana.
Oh, and you had literally weed in a blunt inside a cigar type blunt.
No, I'm saying that I had stopped, and it's been like my second day, so I'm going through slight headaches, but I'm all right.
Really? You probably just need water.
Yeah. It takes about a week.
You got to overdose on some water. That's all if you get a little headache. Yeah,
I'll be all right after a week. Yeah, I'll be all right.
Oh, okay. Miss Hudson said, I thought, this ain't power. This Tamuz, babe. But Miss Hudson said, I thought you quit smoking.
Oh, yeah, I did from the day before the Om classes. Because once you said the Om, I said, it's that time. And then the brother Power, man.
You could have did that shit, though, while you were high if you did the mirror test. Anybody did the mirror test? Throw some ones up if you did the mirror test.
Can't do that shit high.
Okay, Miss Hudson, you did the mirror test. How it turned out for you? Did it work out for you? Neff said she did it again. Great day, Neff. How did it work out for y'all? How it work out? Did you see it? Did you see that motherfucker staring at you? Did you see it? Roger said she did that a year ago. That's what's up. Neff said, I can see the true me, same results. That's what's up. X Moore said, I did it, Don, and yes. Yes, meaning you saw something other than the regular reflection in the mirror. Arishka Gal said she did it last night. Arishka Gal, did your husband do it with you too? Did Reggae Man do it with you? Yay, nay? Hell no. Shawty said hell no. Essential said yes and saw my true self in other faces. So the other faces, did it look humanoid? Did it look human? Or was it something else? Miss Hudson said, her is fears. You saw that bad bitch, didn't you? That who you need to follow, baby. You need to find where she at. If you saw that bad bitch, if she look better than your ass in the mirror, baby, that who you need to find. Tell you. Have you seen her? No, I see her face and I can't let go. In the street and even in the picture show. Have you seen her? Tell me, have you seen her? All right, man, let's get into this chapter 6, the Human Beast, tablet 10, the Mortals. We on page 594, 3rd edition. What page is the 1st edition, Thomas?
Let me check.
Yeah, baby, we need to already be there. Chapter 6, tablet 10, 594.
Yeah, but
just in case somebody got it.
I'll be reading from the computer, but it's on 544. Yeah,
Damn,
544.
That's a lot of pages missing. 544 for the 3rd edition, tablet 10, the Mortals, El Cologne.
Mm-hmm.
Lo, if I cry one real tear, do you think they will hear? Remembering my trials in this holy tablets and being sent to human beings, one must be prepared for their nature. An initiation is like a birth, and the key to understanding it is to understand that each that is born of someone who themselves were born of someone. All of the pure ones have a link. It is a link much like the etheric cord that stretches forth from soul to soul, and which keeps the channels from the higher realms, the etheric state, into the earth plane open. When a mother and father have a child, that child is brought forth unto them in a bodily form. That same child, however, has a spirit that extends back 76 trillion years. For this reason, every mystic order has spiritual masters or beings from higher planes whose responsibility it is to keep you, that child, in tune with the original spark since the beginning of creation. Then on one still shadow time, as I was walking alone, I perceived the presence of a superior being with me. I turned around and I saw no one, but I began to fear inside. Then suddenly from me and through me at the same time, they sounded my name, saying, Yanun, fear not, for you shall be the bearer of the torch of light in the west, and shall save many souls. You are yet a baby, but you shall mature into a man more rapidly than you could ever imagine. Do not be afraid, for I am about to manifest. Startled and overwhelmed, frightened and bewildered, I could not have faith that this was happening. Suddenly, I felt a warm sensation 2 inches above my navel. A feeling shot upward toward the center of my chest from my solar plexus, and then a tingling feeling centered being between my eyes. Suddenly, I felt a warm sensation 2 inches above my navel. A feeling shot upward toward the center of my chest from my solar plex, and then a tingling feeling centered between my eyes. Immediately, a crystal green and white rays of light slowly appearing, and there he stood magnificently. How can I make you feel what I felt? How can I make you see what I saw? He was strong. He was powerful. He was gowned in what seemed like whitish green flowing robe, and there was a glow about him I had never seen in any other person, a sparkle bright as the stars. I looked into his eyes, and I was no longer afraid, for in his eyes I saw depth, I saw warmth, I saw compassion, tenderness, understanding, and kindness. I knew I was safe in his presence. He made me feel comfortable and secure. He spoke, and his voice was as the voice of the angelic beings. He said, "Your soul lived over 76 trillion years. You have witnessed many cycles, and now you have begun to grow. You are the ancient ones. You are an Illa Mutajessid, an avatar. You may not at this time understand what this means, but as time passes and you begin to grow from your inner self outward, you will begin to perceive and understand these things. The spirit of your father has awaited its rebirth into this earth plane, and now it is your calling." I was speechless. I tried to stare into him in order to decipher who, what, and from where he came, for I did not want to boldly ask him. As if he knew what I was thinking and feeling without a second's thought, he said that he belonged to the ancient ones who had descended upon the planet during the time of Master Utnapishtim, son of Lamech and Camilla, and even before, millions of years prior to the birth of your Cadman. It was called Project Blue Rock, infested by the Ashtar Command, the intergalactic legion of this side sector 3 placement, 7 from in circle. I bear you on eagle's wings, and I brought you unto myself. This being was highly involved in the upper worlds. He said, many had come here to earth and planted seeds in the earth. Their children this very day are called star people, and some of them are called the Watchers, or Alahum, on their own planets. Some of them are highly reputable in their own galaxies and dimensions. Some of them are highly reputable in their own galaxies and dimensions. He and those with him are as real as you are in the alliance of the Space Confederation. There is one by the name of Ashtara. He is a commander in the highest in his hemisphere. He is also the commander of his mother plane or starship, a crystal ship, coming for their own. The Anunnaki elders are approaching a time of crisis, so 35 million strong will assist you. They will lift up and reserve you, and they will hold you in safety for up to 1,000 years. If needed, you will see the magnetized solar flares now present around the sun in its position in conjunction with the planetary alignment that is presently coming into its final position in the lunar login, the 5th month, the 5th point of May in the year 2000, the Gregorian calendar. They will lift up and reserve you, and they will hold you in safety for up to 1,000 years. If needed, you will see the magnetized solar flares now present around the sun in its position in conjunction with the planetary alignment that is presently coming into its final position in the lunar login, the 5th point of May in the year 2000 of the Gregorian calendar. It combines to create a strong tendency to pull the planet Earth in toward motion. The polar shift, 23 degrees of its true existence, has been greatly lessened by the action of our scientific helper from the mother plane of this planet called Terra. Then he told me that the era had come. I did not know what he was referring to, and so he began to explain that 93 million of miles away from the planet Earth is the sun, that great star that shapes the lives of those on Earth. It takes the Earth 1 year to revolve around the sun, and that 1 year is divided into 12 months. The sun and the other planets that make up your universes orbit around a galactic center called a central vortex. And just as the 1 year that the Earth takes to revolve around the sun is divided into 12 months, so is the time that it takes the universe to orbit around the galactic center divided into 12 periods. Each period consists of 2,075 years, totaling approximately 25,000 years, which is the time that it takes the universe to make one complete rotation around a galaxy. Each period or era has a name according to the monthly signs and in reverse order. For an example, the universe is now passing out of the era of water, the era governed by all that is physical, known to many as the Piscean era, and it is now entering into the era of air, ether, mind, and power, known to many as the Aquarian age. This new age is a spiritual era that the world is now ready to accept, and you have been chosen to teach the light of the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek to the new souls who are waiting to receive it. Those new souls who realize that there is more to human beings than what he thinks to be his 5 physical senses. Those souls who realize that there are extra senses, that there is an astral body, an aura, and that communications can be made with beings outside of this planet. The 12 eras from the Piscean era, moving counterclockwise, have 8 doors that open up. When the 6th door opened in the lunar login of the year 1966 of the Gregorian calendar, disagreeable beings descended down into the earth in many forms, including the human beings from the Ashtar command, the ancestors of the disagreeable Halabians, Flugeroids, or Hulu, who now seek to control the planet under the name Children of the Light, simply the Illuminati. Then the 7th door opened in 1970 AD, and agreeable beings, the Anunnaki from Nibiru, descended upon the land in order to help you. This was my year. 30 years from the 2000 AD, which is the year 6000, you have 60 seconds in a minute and 60 minutes in an hour. 666. Sensing that I was afraid for fear that I would not be able to retain all that he taught me, he said, try not to retain all that I have taught you, but rather relax, and it will settle itself in your subconscious mind. Once it's in there, when you need it, it will burst forth like the sun in the daylight hours. If you have faith without doubt and put your trust in Anu, you will find that we, the Elohim, will open you up, and all the answers to the universe will reside in your chest. Having said this, he was gone from sight. I stood there frozen. Where did he go, I thought, and why didn't he tell me his name? I waited for hoping that something would happen, and a lady passing by said, "Are you all right, mister? You look ill." I spoke back saying, "I'm fine, thank you." Then I proceeded to walk away. Suddenly, while walking, fear overtook me. But why was I afraid? Immediately, I realized that it was because he was withdrawing from me. And 7 minutes later, I heard a voice from a distance say, "Seek me, and ye shall find me. Ask for me, and I will be there. Knock, and I will always open this side of the world to you." And then the voice faded away. I called. I looked around. It was gone. I cried all the way home. 7 months passed before I heard from him again. Then one day, while meditating in a state of profound tranquility, when my mind and soul were in communion with the cosmos, I began to feel his presence. I was sure that he would manifest, but he did not. Instead, a name appeared. My room was dimly lit by candles of the Sabbath, but there, just above my head in a cloud, yet visible form, was the name Al-Qadr, which is Ashuric Arabic, merely meant green. I stared at the name for what seemed an eternity, and slowly thereafter, it disappeared. I sat there in the stillness of the room, contemplating my thoughts. Who is Al-Qadr? If Al-Qadr was the name of a person, who was that person, and what important role would he play in my life? Was Al-Qadr the name of he who made his presence known to me? I knew I had to find the answers to my questions. So I went to the library in search of books which could give me some enlightenment. Later, I questioned various Sudanese Arabs that I had been acquainted with. In my quest, I learned that there was indeed a supreme being who was called by the Muslims who knew Nebi Qadir and the Green One, my spiritual father. He was referred to as the Green One, for he possessed the green light, a force that he directed which could sustain every physical form and heal every disease known to humans. Suddenly, the pieces of the puzzle started to fall into place, for you see, I knew that I had been endowed with a green light which made it possible for me to heal the sick. For many times, people come to me ill, and I will make them whole again. But it was not until then that I had inherited that ability. It was a gift from Anu by way of Al-Qadr, the Green One. I could not wait for my visitor to return. I wanted to tell him all that I had learned, and so anxiously every shadow time I looked for him. Then one shadow time, while alone in my room, I felt him staring down at me. Appear, I thought to myself, I want to see you. Suddenly, without warning, he manifested. He said, I am here. And as my eyes gazed upon him, I felt a surge of energy run through my body. My stomach quivered with excitement, and a chill went up my spine. He looked at me and proceeded to tell me that he was indeed Al-Qadr, and that he was known by many other names: the Ancient of Days, Nebi Qadir, Father Time, Shak Qadir, Melchizedek, Malki Sadiq, Marduk, and Mikael. Yes, he was Mikael, son of Enki and Damkina, the head of the Anunnaki, who waged war against the bad Anunnaki, Azazel, later called Halal, Jan, Shaitan, Devil, those who were created of 180 degrees of evil, fire, who rebelled when the foundation of the world was being established. He said that he was also the head of the material order of the Anunnaki, to which the Essenes belonged. The Essenes, he said, were a group of people who lived around the Jordan area, all around Jerusalem, and they were taught the lesser mysteries as opposed to the greater mysteries. He also spoke of Master Yeshua, for like me, he was an Ilamutajesid avatar who was caught between two worlds. He said Master Yeshua belonged to the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek. In the last days, he said, I, El-Kidder, will intervene for the special people, Nuwabians, who evil religions comes to triumph. I will use you as my vessel to communicate my message of the green light, right knowledge, right wisdom, and right understanding, Nuwapu. Fascinated by these words that caressed my overjoyed soul, I knew I had found a friend, someone I could depend on. He remained silent for a moment, as if in deep contemplation, and then he told me that I would be given an initiation which would prepare me for all that I would encounter as the spiritual guide of human beings. He told me that I would be summoned when it was time, and I would then have to journey to Sudan and seek him at the junction of the two Niles, Tuti. Thereafter, he referred me to the section in the Koran which speaks about his meeting with the Elohim Moses in the 69th degree, which was changed to the 18th degree, verses 60 through 62, and his meeting with Master Abraham in the book of Genesis, chapter 14, verse 18, at the Igdalat Faratu, or as you say, the Tigris-Euphrates River. He then explained the meaning of the sacred water, the fire, and the sacrifice. As he departed, he told me that he would not see me for a while, but that when I needed him, he would be there, and he was gone. Months passed before I heard of him again, and during that time, my life took a drastic change. It was as if I were a huge magnet, drawing all kinds of people towards me. Answers to questions I never thought I could answer started pouring forth out of my mouth. My earth family was amazed. It was obvious at those moments that someone of great wisdom had inhabited my body, and that through me, he was speaking. There were times when I would sit in my room and cry because I felt I was being asked to do something I did not understand. I felt at times as if I had no control over my actions, my thoughts, and wondered if I could indeed give sight to those who appear blind, give hope to those who appear hopeless, bring faith to those who appear faithless, and most of all, teach them to walk in love, not hate or fear. Teach them to walk right and not disagreeableness. Could I remove the veil from before their eyes so that they once were back into the Elohim? I asked myself so many questions I began to think I was going crazy. Shek El-Kidder had not made his presence known to me in so long that I began to wonder whether I imagined everything that had happened. Did I indeed see this majestic being? Was he real? Or was he a real figment of my imagination? But he was real, all right. For whenever that strong sense of insecurity would overshadow me, I would feel El-Kidder's presence, and he would comfort me. Finally, in the lunar login of the year 1973 of the Gregorian calendar, I was summoned to take my journey. I was told to go to Sudan, and that once there, I was to go to the Grand Temple in Khartoum and seek a human being by the name Mahmud. I was told that his name would be Mahmud, for he belonged to the final part of the three-letter means of the name Muhammad. Ahmed before the prophet actually came. Muhammad, son of Abdullah and Amina, when he was here, and Mahmud when he had finished his mission. That is Ahmed in prophecy, Muhammad in birth, and Mahmud in the end. I knew then I was not always to be a Muslim, but it was 1 degree in my studies. As I prepared for my journey, I was very excited, for I realized that this journey would mark a change in me, and that would affect not only my life, but the lives of all the people I touched. I knew that the journey would be a long and tiresome one, but I faced everything that was to come with great anticipation. When I arrived in Sudan, I felt as if I had returned to my home, my land, the land of the ancient Egyptians, where there is pyramids. The month of June in Sudan marks the end of the hot summer months, and the beginning of the rainy season. Therefore, the weather was not as hot as I expected it to be, but rather comfortable. In fact, the early hours of the daylight are rather cool, and during the afternoon, the sky is very clear and the sun is very bright. It is then that the great sun reached its peak. In the dusk period, and just after the sun appeared to set, one is overwhelmed by the sight of the sky, for it looks as though it has been stroked by an artist's brush. Its color is vivid red with shades of orange and yellow. There are no high buildings to hide the wonder of Anu. Therefore, you can watch the sun and the beauty that surround it until it disappears completely. It is a beautiful sight to behold. There are not many street lights in Sudan, so when the stars come, they are very bright against the blackness of the shadow time. The people in Sudan prefer to use lights only after it gets very dark, so that they can enjoy the beauty that Mother Nature bestows upon us so generously. Having settled down and relaxed for a few hours, I then went to the Grand Temple in Khartoum, or the Grand Lodge in Egypt, and sought out the Grand Master Mahmud, the most worshipful one, as I was instructed to do. I need to give 600. Gotta get the page. One sec. 599. 600. Give me one sec. Great day, Twain. $599. As I was instructed to do. I did not know who Mahmud was or what he looked like, but I knew I would find him. As I walked through the doorway of the masjid, I was fascinated by his beauty, and I was marveled, and as I marveled at it, he put his right hand on my right shoulder, and then he said, "I am Mahmud. You are home." When I looked into his eyes, I saw depth. I saw pain, joy, and contentment. His face was wrinkled, his beard was white, and his complexion was golden in color. I thought I would have to tell him who I was, but I did not. He said, "I am your spiritual guide. Everybody needs a spiritual guide, and therefore sit with me." I sat with him, and he took me through a whirlpool of information, a rainbow of colors, a spectrum of light, and octaves of sound. He filled my soul with so much information, I began to think he was my initiation. Once I was cleansed, I felt as if I was 7 feet tall. Mahmud told me that I would be summoned when it was time for my initiation. He said I would have to travel to the junction of the 2 Niles, as Sheikh Khidr had instructed me, and that once there he would guide me to the sacred of initiation. He instructed me in how to prepare for the initiation and told me that I would have to be at the junction of the 2 Niles in the evening after the sun appears to set. but he did not tell me on what day. I returned to my dwelling, and on the following Thursday, I was summoned to go to the Nile. Several times on my way to the Nile, I saw a man that I thought was Mahmud. On one occasion, a human being, walked by me with a mule, and I said, "Yeah, Mahmud." The man turned around and said, "I am not Mahmud, but I know him, and I think he went that way." So I went in the direction he pointed. Then I saw another man that passed with a camel, and I said, "Yeah, Mahmud." He said, "I'm not Mahmud, but I know him. He went that way," and pointed into a different direction. Before long, I had walked north, south, east, and west. I started to feel discouraged. I thought I would never find Mahmud, or the junction, or the injunction of the two Niles. I sat down, and while sitting, I could not help but notice how beautiful my surroundings were. The ground where I sat was flat and green, and there was lively trees all around me. I could see people in the distance and little huts at a place called Tuti today, huts which were used by mystics for kalwa, or seclusion. As I was admiring the beauty of the land, I saw a man stooping down beside his herd of sheep. As I looked closer, I saw that it was Mahmud. When I approached him, he told me, "You are assigned to human beings." I remained silent for a moment, thinking about what just happened. And later I said, "You at the junction?" And later I said, "I thought I was supposed to meet you at the junction of the two Niles." He replied, "You are at the junction of the two Niles." I don't remember how I got there. Mahmud and I spoke a while, and then suddenly I felt a sensation rising inside of me. He said, "Step." I took one step, and immediately I was transformed from that state before a tremendous, beautiful temple. The temple had a long hallway of doors, and its floors was of marble. He said, "Follow me," and I did. As he took me down that majestic corridor, we approached the door. He opened the door, and there before me was a huge rug. He opened the door, and there before me was a huge room. The walls of the room were white, and they appeared to emit a soft flowing light. The room was bare except for 12 rugs, which were arranged in such a manner that they formed a large circle. In the center of the circle, were 3 rugs. I was told to sit in the center of the circle on the middle rug. I took my place, and then El-Kidr manifested and sat facing me. We did not speak to each other, but I cannot tell you how happy I was to see him. Suddenly, other men began to manifest, men I had never seen. As they appeared, each one would say his name: Allahum Konuk Zodak, Allahum Elijah Zodak, Allahum Yeshua Zodak. And this went on until each of the 12 mystics had said their names. There were still 2 rugs left on either side of me. Then Allahum Al-Mahdi Zodak appeared to my left, and Allahum Muhammad Zodak appeared to my right. They greeted me, and I smelled the scent of rose from Allahum Muhammad Zodak and the scent of musk from Allahum Al-Mahdi Zodak. And the Allahum said, "The initiation will begin." Suddenly, I felt as if I was tumbling backward, but actually, I and everyone else in the room was levitating. I couldn't believe my eyes. Then, to my surprise, out of the center of their foreheads, straight to the center of my heart, different color beams of light came from each one of them. All around my body, I could feel this energy surging through my being. I cannot find the words to describe how I felt, and neither can I go into further detail about my experience during this initiation, for I cannot betray the secrets I swore to maintain. After the initiation, as we were preparing to leave the temple, Mahmud signaled to the sky. I looked up, and there, in great splendor, I saw a lotus. In the center of the lotus was a 7-pointed star resting in a crescent. When the 7-pointed star was an inverted heart and the word Hua inscribed in its middle. All around the symbol, there was a green light wavering brighter and brighter against the dark violet hue of the sky. I was elated. Mahmud then proceeded to explain the meaning of the symbol and told me that it would be the seal of the universal order of love, the Sufi order of the Sons of the Green Light. First step to 3 steps. He said that this order would come forth during a time of great turmoil to restore hope in the hearts of human beings, thereby teaching him the essence of his true nature. As the sun is the axis of this solar system, he said, and all the planet revolve around it, so will you be the axis of the planet Earth, and all the people will revolve around you. You will be their spiritual guide, and you will nourish them with love and wisdom. Hence, your name will be Al-Qibt, the axis, the spiritual guide. And then I was given the sign of the cosmos, which followed my initiation. I returned to my dwelling. As I was preparing to return to New Babylon, America, I was told to go to Egypt for another initiation. When I arrived in Egypt, I was told to go to a great pyramid in Giza, where I would have to pass the test of the humans. We arrived at a pyramid where none of us knew our guide. We arrived at a pyramid where none of us knew our guide. He was the wisest of the wise, standing at the threshold of the entrance. The Elohim, with a comforting voice, reminded us of the test before us. He said, trusting anew in everything, have patience. Though you don't see a thing, it does not mean metamorphosis. It is not destined to manifest. Ever so eager to enter the pyramid and pass the test, we barely listened. He said, anything that you wish or feel you would need, merely think this thing, and it will be manifested before you. So I, being one of the 24, reflected back on earthly needs. Quilts manifested before our eyes, and heavier garments, they too manifested. We need wicker stones, thinking that we had to pass because we didn't ask for candles. Thinking that we had passed because we didn't ask for candles. We will need dry foods, again feeling agreeable within ourselves for not asking for fruits and vegetables and quails. Oh, water. We'll need plenty of water. We'll need papyrus to write down what we've seen. We'll need quills to write with, and of course, ink. By this time, we were all well weighed down with our needs. The guide, with a slight smile, said, you are about to enter into the doorway of your first test. The door raised from the bottom upwards, and all we saw was darkness. Stepping through first, the Elohim assured us that it was safe. I rushed forth second, only to find the first step was a long slope that was hastened in speed by the pull of gravity, which equals 16 feet per second square as a result of having such a heavy load. When I arrived at the bottom, I saw there was already light, nor was it cold, nor was I dehydrated, nor was I in need of food. I heard a voice say, "You now have failed the first test." Spin into the Alahum to ask, what do we do now? After I shed myself of all the unneeded weight, he smiled and repeated, what do we do now? You have failed your second test. Immediately, a great wall appeared right before my eyes, and I heard a voice from the other side, and I remembered that it was the Alahum's voice. It called and said, all that you seek to know and will ever need to know about the humans is on the other side of this wall. Immediately, my eyes scaled from corner to corner, center, top to bottom. It was a huge onyx-like wall that appeared to have no entrance. I asked, how shall I get to the other side? The voice from the other side answered, you have failed the third test. Immediately enraged, I thrust myself out of anger with myself at the wall, only to find myself on the other side in triple darkness. For my pupils dilated, I saw nothing. This was the first stage of darkness. I blinked and opened my eyes slowly to look at my immediate environment. Still, I saw nothing. This was the second degree of darkness. My eyes turning them to reflect back in the optic nerve, then to my own heart, the third degree of darkness. But I saw a long-forgotten friend, fear. He called out to me. I yelled, but there was no answer. A voice inside said, you failed the fourth test. I began to run forward. He called to me. This could be a cliff. I stopped, and a voice inside said, you have failed the fifth test. I began to step sideways and feel. He called out to me. This could be an edge. I found myself caressing him in fright. A voice inside said, you have failed the sixth test. At this point, I thought of the one helper, and I yelled out, oh, Anu, help me. Up ahead, the size of the great teacher's ring, I saw a speck of light. In joy, I ran towards it. As I approached the light, its size increased, and I thrust myself head on into it. I found myself back outside at the threshold of the pyramid. The Alahum said, you failed the seventh test. With that same smile on his face, he said, in failing the seventh test, you have passed the first test. For now, you know what it feels like to be a human. We are about to enter into your first test. Anything you feel that you need or will need for your test, merely think it and it will manifest. Turning to the Alahum with his smile on my face, I said, I already have Anu. I need nothing. I passed the test. Go. All right. Any questions? Anybody want to rewind, go back, or keep going? Yay, nice.
No, keep going. That was beautiful.
All right, let's keep it going, man. We're on page 603 of the third edition of the L's Holy Tablets, tablet 11. No, tablet 11. The identification. Kalum. Lo, I am the seventh star which Anu Elion Elionea holds in his right hand. I drink of the same cups as he. Anu gave me the right to the staff and the crown. I am the bell of life, the truth I sound. Fear not things which you shall suffer, for if you know and you have faith in the facts beyond any doubts, you shall receive the crown of life. I am the bell of life. The truth will sound. Give me evil, and I'll turn it good. I'll even exchange 6 into 7.5 of 12 equals 7, 7. I am the star at the tip of the candlelight, which brightens the cosmos and burns forevermore. I am he that will behead Azazel, the evil one, and lead you into the holy war. I built the sail which became the Amobi. I quote the scroll of all. I hovered above the Asa mosque in Jerusalem, and I counted each shield of solid gold. 3,392 is the number. You count them if you can, or just hover overhead. Don't fall. Anu Elunel empowered me, for he is the magnetic center of the universes, the infinity above all mathematics. Anu gave me the key to all living science, all which is in the circle of the universal mind, and for the mind to seek. But he also gave me responsibility for the ones that fear death, the weak. He knowing that whatever is near to him is unseen. The all-immortal soul resides for all the boundless universes in life. There is no one that really dies. Once the blind can see, the deaf can hear, the dumb can be made to overstand, and that dust man treads becomes life for all life to be. Yes, all of this Anu gave to me, identity. I came to a city where people crowded around and they said, "In what company do you travel? What is your bequest?" They said, "Whom do you overstand?" They said, "What is your pedigree?" They said, "What is your doctrine?" They said, "Who knows all of your doctrine?" They said, "Who has no doctrine at all?" They said, "Where are you from?" I said to them, "What seems to you simple is not. What seems to you to be many is one. What seems to you complex is easy. The answer to you all is, I be not an I, but a we." Boom. Let's go. Next one. The Master of Change, Tablet 12. Kalum. Lo, by your love, kindness, will they be saved? Or will they kill that too? By using their two eyes, Old Testament and New Testament, and not the one, the holy tablets. Now we look down from above at the tip of the great obelisk needle, of which he guided all of us, those who are arriving here, and to what time we shall be in Wahani. Oh, Allahum, I can also remember when my mind was as theirs, and I thought I could count the grains of sand on a beach. A light year of numbers it took me to see. I asked for your forgiveness, and you forgave me. I, Murdoch, was of the disagreeable, yet my better half, Balat, on behalf of you, made me see the true light. I should ask, will you do the same for those, will you do the same for these who still count snowflakes while they melt in their hands? Oh, what fools these mortals be. As I look through the cone from the open point to the great circle of the universe, the vortex, tunnel, I count all the stars that the Anunnaki created for them to see. It's a worthwhile thing I do for them. Even those things which they worship, I live by guiding time. Their gods also live by time as it passed. throwing some small flame-lit metal apartments at your moon by your space programs of NASA. Helper of helpers, oh, I knew, make me overstand your gifts, for they see not how you answered the deeds of Babel of before, and you wiped it out. Also, they forget how you dealt with Ad, Thamud, Sodom, Gomorrah, Rome, Greece, and the cities of many other worlds, and how you wiped them out of this small but evil one. The Western world and its hate of truth. These race of jinns are trying hard to return to their home. They're trying hard to get to other planets. And Kaj thinks that from the 6 points of this galaxy, Saturn's planet, Titan, power would be in his sinning hand. What a laugh. For as he planned his plan, we too plan our plans, because our father Anu created his father, Halal, from pure light, fallen by pride to fire, rather breathing, not in a living soul, nafs, but rather poisonous wind, Samun, into open chest of the living. O you first and last, we being between the first and the last, do not have our own set time and space. Give me faith that I may make them also faithful to you. I found one point in this thing they call time, 30. That is the 30 years between 1970 and the year 2000. 1,500 hours or 3 o'clock, and 3 times 5 equals 15. As the 3 eighths that make up the 24 hours in a day, not merely the morning. You have 8 hours in the morning, and not merely the evening. You have 8 hours in the evening, and not merely the night. You have 8 hours in the night, which altogether makes up 24 hours. 3 times 8 equals 24 hours. Intake, assimilate, and dissipate. My rented body fell to Tiamat, the planet Earth. Physical pain I experienced then. Oh, how I pray they all get up so that putting their bodies in your care may heal them of this fear of death, realignment, transformation. Oh, you, taker and giver of time, and giver of time and life, why fear they of the one thing they know nothing of, death? Is it being in the cup full of the physical? Does he want to be served by desire? Pearls get their beauty from the sky, but they look not up, yet they are found deep in the shell of the oyster. The soul is the real you, not the body. From such filth comes such beauty. Only you and Nu can make such wonders. From the west comes such truth that is so pure. This holy tablet and all the works of Nuwapu. Why is it honey and cane? They never ask about sweetness or how the silk and skin are one and the same. But how they scan your heavens. Ask them all about what egotists these earth beings be. To think he is alone and that he is all that matters. Infinite body, destined soul, infinite wants, destined gifts, infinite pain, destined peace. How can I teach them of your love if they don't love? Even now, their own loved ones, without reason of their own. All this is extractable, inconceivable, and receivable from whence if we truly be one. Anu is the bestower. Say, La Ilah, nothing exists with your eyes closed, and nothing truly exists. Now open your eyes, saying, except Allah, Ilah, Allah. All of it is here. Can't they even see the small truth? Anu is the majestic. Why does not the single hump camel hold deep in his heart the jealousy of the two-hump camel? For does not the lesser creature of each of their environments praise them for their duties rendered? Yeah. Yeah. Tablet 13, the Illuminous. I'll sip of water. You want to talk? You want to say something? Tama, take a sip of water.
No, not really.
Not really? Okay.
No, not really. I mean, I was just taking notice of the initiations, and that's kind of deep to me. I was paying attention to that. How he was not sure, how he had anger about not understanding certain lessons, initiations. That's real stuff. So I just feel how real the transition came from knowing, or from believing to knowing, or it's just a lot of things running through my head when I'm hearing you read. So but it feels good. It's confirming. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Remember they said he was sent to humans, and then the initiation started, and he failed every test. But fell into 7 tests. He passed the first test, so now he knows what it feels like to be human, because it was all based on fear. It was based on fear and want, or fear and need. Yeah, going through those, sliding down those pyramids in the dark. It was based on fear and need. They figured they need this, they're gonna need that, they're gonna need this, and they got scared, and kept failing the test, but he passed the first one. Because now you know what it feels like to be a human. The first test was, I think, the things that they needed.
Right.
And all the rest, the 7 tests, was nothing but fear.
Right.
And humans feel like they need. So, and all the stuff that they need, it was weighing them down on the journey. So then that disappeared. Then it disappeared.
One more thing. Right. One more thing I picked up from this, that the humans have no idea about Anu or the Most High. So out of that, humans are not given the knowledge of this. So that's why it seems like they feel like they're in darkness. So you have to inform them that there is something higher, something greater. So I'm just realizing humans do not know about what's higher and greater. They come out not knowing.
Right.
So therefore, that's what they come. So you have to inform them. So, and then some of us do know, instinctively. But those are the ones who are blessed or chosen.
Right. Absolutely. Those that know. Those that don't know won't know. Or maybe we'll know. Zena, you got anything you want to say or add? Zena, you here?
I am.
How you doing?
No, I don't. I'm in and out there, but I'm listening.
Okay.
It's a great story. You're giving a great read, so it's just like something you can listen to later too. It just flows. Enjoying it.
Thank you, babe. All right, well, let's get to tablet 13, the Illuminous. We're in tablet 13. We're on page 606 of the L's Holy Tablet, the 3rd edition. Kalum, the Illuminous, low.
O you who are faithful, concealers, heed not to the right knowledge, though you spend effortless hours in their behalf. Let's do that again. O you who are faithful, concealers. O you who are faithful concealers, heed not to the right knowledge, though you spend effortless hours in their behalf. Our Father has placed a seal on the doors to the three most needed perceptions, they being inner hearing, inner seeing, and inner understanding. Y'all get that?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they put a seal on that. That's why they don't have an inner ear, inner eyes, and inner understanding. Our Father has placed a seal on the doors to the three most needed perceptions. No perceptions. Our Father has placed a seal on the doors to the three most needed perceptions, they being inner ear, inner seeing, and inner understanding. Their hearts are plagued with a disease, and it grows moment by moment by the command of Anu Elion Elion El. Wandering, Bedouin in a desert at high noon, no water, blinding. Zena?
I'm sorry, Don. Yeah, Dan, I want you to keep going, but what did you say about the inner hearing and inner seeing? You said there was closed to it or something. What did you say?
Right.
They blocked them?
Yep. They sealed them. That's why people only see with their outer eyes, hear with their outer ears, and understand. They understand. Yeah.
Remember when we read that? When we read that in What and Where's Hell book, I think it was, when it was talking about the attribute. I can't think of the word it used of the spirit, or it had different senses or something. I didn't get it, but it said and this was in the spirit. So those are spiritual attributes, the inner hearing.
Yeah.
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 So what is that saying? What is that saying?
He called it the three most needed perceptions.
And those are your spiritual perceptions. Because remember when I asked, I said, what does the soul have? Did the soul have an inner, and,
yes.
you kind of broke it down. You remember that? Okay. So what exactly is that saying? You said I was listening to you. I just want you to tell me if it's blocked, what is that saying? They don't have any spirituality,
because they sealed the doors are closed on truth, so they sealed on the doors. Our Father has placed a seal on the doors to the three most needed perceptions. They being inner hearing, inner seeing, and inner understanding. Yeah. That's why we call them
different.
And blind. Sum moon doom. Sum moon doom. Deaf, dumb, and blind. Yeah. It's not the outside eyes or the outside ears.
Right.
Deaf, dumb, and blind.
That's different from the bear theory. I keep saying attributes. I don't know other word to say right now, but that's different from that one. So this is
not
spiritual blocking.
Not necessarily, because if you think of the inner seeing, you think of your third eye, or you think of clairvoyance, clear vision, right? The inner hearing, you think of telepathy, right?
Right. I got you. Okay.
Right. Yeah. And overstanding is simple. It's basically your superconscious at play. Your superconscious. You have a normal conscious, you have a subconscious, and you have a superconscious. It's supposed to go through every channel first.
That's a great breakdown, Don. That's clear.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is wild, though, because it starts off with saying, "Oh, you who are faithful, concealers, you heed not to the right knowledge, though you spend effortless hours in their behalf. Our Father has placed a seal on the doors to the three most needed perceptions, they being inner hearing, inner seeing, and inner overstanding."
Hey, Don.
Yeah, baby.
Can we go back to that first one? Because I was listening to it and reading it, and it's a separation between the faithful and the concealers. Because then it goes down to, though you spend effortless hours in their behalf. So it says, "Lo, O you who are faithful, concealers heed not to right knowledge, though you spend effortless."
The faithful spends effortless hours in their behalf. Yeah.
So
right.
So
faithful spends effortless hours in their behalf. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just making clear that it's not faithful concealers; it's the difference. Mm-hmm.
That's true. Thank you. Yeah, though you faithful spend effortless hours in their behalf, not knowing that our Father has placed a seal on the doors to the three most needed perceptions. Thank you, baby. They being inner hearing. Yeah, ain't no need to talk to them. Yeah, you spend effortless hours in their behalf.
You do.
Thank you, Kama. Well, I know we did. I know I did a long time ago. I don't now. I do not.
Right.
I do not.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's yeah. Yeah.
That's
now I know you have a long time ago. In those effortless hours, we were very patient, and that shit didn't get no.
Spread the teachings through to everybody, and at the end of the day, he said they heed not. They didn't heed to what he was saying, but he still taught them. So I'm like, damn, that gotta be frustrating, because when he was dealing with those entertainers and he was still teaching.
Right.
But
yeah,
he said
but
none of them took it.
All of them didn't have an inner ear or inner seeing. Like let's say if Zena comes over my house and a friend of hers, I'm spending really hours talking to a friend, but Zena is the one getting it.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, I understand that now. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And literally talk to the empty shell.
That's deep.
Looking at the one, speaking to the one, looking at that same one, but it's actually the one that actually is tuned in to you while you talking to the one and looking at that one. Yeah, it's always like that. Yeah. Yeah, that happened to me a lot of times. Anybody ever paid attention to it? Somebody is talking to the person next to you and looking at the person next to you, and you are all in what they're saying because it was for you.
Yes.
Yeah, it was for you. And they'll glance maybe a little bit at you, but go back to that empty shell they talking to.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've experienced that as well as done that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So let's take it from 13 to top. Great day, Pastor. Kaloon. Lo, O you who are faithful, concealers heed not to the right knowledge, though you spend effortless hours in their behalf. Our Father has placed a seal on the doors to the three most needed perceptions, they being inner hearing, inner seeing, and inner overstanding. Their hearts are plagued with a disease, and it grows moment by moment by the command of Anu Elion Elionel. Wow. No might, no power except by way of Anu, right?
Indeed.
Wandering Bedouin in a desert at high noon with no water blinding from the light of the Creator's sun. O you who are faithful, it is expedient upon you that you share the things given to you in this planet Earth, coming and having nothing but hopes, and that you make salat, worship, 7, but not less than 3 periods in every 23 hours, 56 minutes, 6 seconds, and that you restrain by waiting from the appearance of the sun to its disappearance in the appointed time in the lunar login, called in tones Ramadan, hot month, for 30 days, remembering the undeprived in the planet Earth. The undeprived in this planet Earth. If for health reasons you're not able, then offer freely provisions for 60 beings. And if given the strength before you leave this state, that you visit the navel of this planet Earth, where once the tree in the midst of the enclosed garden of the light did stand. And this is how this event should be commemorated while in the school of Mohammedism. The purpose of fasting for spiritual preparation for a sacred meal, preparation to induce spiritual impressions or visions, and provide vitality during times of human or natural infertility. The great wisdom of fasting is the protection of the soul and its education. It is also to keep away the passions and evil ways, so the soul and body will always be with Allah. Every negative passion should be dead in this great month of Ramadan. In fasting, the person feels hunger every day. This hunger should give one compassion for those who must deal with it every day. During the month of Ramadan, one has the chance to burn out their desires, as one of the objects of the fast is to generate power in the self and to guard against disagreeable. It is said that one who fasts during the day should not spoil the benefits of his fast in the shadow hours when the fast is not in effect. Fasting is mandatory for all males, females, and children aged 13 and over. Exceptions are made in cases of those who are sick or insane, or those who are traveling in the desert. The beginning of the fast is started by reciting Ani Sanub Istaniat Dik Ani Sawum El Bukra Min El Shudra Shil Ramadan. Kasahat Leah Intfa Wafuj Mini Ya Anu Ina Int Atha El Samuat El Barufat. I make intentions that I fast tomorrow from the month of Ramadan, obligatory to you to accept from me, O Allah. Surely you are the hearer, the knower. The breaking of the fast is made official by reciting Ya Allah li int ba matuna sawun el sawun wa basbub razugnik na kasruna zi fa wafuj li minna ina int atha el samuat el barufat. O Allah, for thee did we keep the fast, and upon thy provisions we have broken it. So accept it from us. Surely you are the hearer, the knower. Ya Allah ina ani sawum tu li int wa ani sanabutu tabuntun is Stasma ala int. Wa ani kasaratu sawumni bi tabusuk ina int ata el Ghafur el Rahumul. O Allah, surely I have fasted for you, and I have made a firm resolution on you, and I have broken my fast by your goodness. Surely you are the forgiving, the merciful. Following the intentions are the intake of 3 dates and a glass of water. If dates are not available, water is sufficient to break the fast. During the shadow hours of the month of Ramadan, the resting prayer, El Rahu Taful, is performed. In it, the congregation sits and rests after every 4th Ra'akat, or Rakiat, is completed, and every second salutation is performed. You are to recite from the holy tablets. Afterwards, the congregation breaks up into groups, and they speak on such things as law. The complete shadow hour is spent in the remembrance of the constant blessings that Allahu Subhanahu wa Ta'ala has bestowed upon us. At the commencement of the fast of Ramadan, the fast is broken by what is called the Feast of Gifts are exchanged. There are festivities of music and dance. Everyone is dressed up, and a tithing of 1/10 yearly earning is given as a free will offering to the central tabernacle. Let me speak to you of the 7-fold parts in your physical, earthly form. You may be regarded as physical bodies that have a sister part under nature's same laws in the plane of force. I see you are deep. Look deeply into this knowledge, for it comes to you from my own self, Inky, to help guide you to a better understanding of the 7-fold you. 1 of you is discipline. 2 of you is faith. 3 of you is sacrifice. 4 of you is firmness. 5 of you is patience. 6 of you is forgiveness. 7 of you is peace. Each star has its own light. The first is the spiritual self. Each star has its own light. The first is the spiritual self, ether. The second is life self, living. And the third is spiritual, man, soul. And the third is spiritual, man, soul. There are 7 galactical heavens within each of you. There are 7 galactical heavens within each of you. The best is the brightest seed of all. The Master placed it there, that you may keep it pure. The sun at your solar plex is your true inner light. Before we, the 4 wise scientists, Ninkti, Inky, Nergal, and his wife Arishkagal, bred you, the children of the Anunnaki, were initially bred to be what is called Lulu Amalu, primitive worker. We work on breeding the genus Homo, who were the Ta'ites or descendants of Ta, the father of Nekeba. Her seed evolved from water beings, and they were bred with the Shaggies, Enkiduites, from one of the planets in the 6-star sun constellation known as Kisul, Orion, which produces Homo erectus, a species that stood upright and erect. In these beings, we placed a clot, seed of procreation, water, carbon, and clay to form your cell, your body, to form your shell, your body. In these beings, we placed a clot, seed of procreation, water, carbon, and clay to form your shell, your body. For the spirit is of you. It belongs to us, and unto us it will return. It is the best part of you, The light shining in the darkness, yet you comprehend it not. Your inner light seat at the solar plex area. The soul having 7 dimensions in you. Your soul is held in your body by the electrons and nervous system. It was made by the magnetic bind of mud and spirit. It is the magnetic force field that keeps all atoms and cells together, tied, confined, and the soul is forever waiting to return unto the Anunnaki, the Elohim. Our world was in existence long before yours was a thought. We, the Anunnaki, lived in peace, but by his merciful love, Anu created another being, Enki, to share his grace. All the stars, Malaikat, Ya, Sarufat, Way, Garubat, the galactical brotherhood of the galactical heavens was created by him, Anu, in the light of the heavenly host called Ra, the Anunnaki. They had 360 degrees of knowledge of the physical realm as opposed to 360 degrees of darkness of the spiritual realm. Yet in our likeness was one destined to fall. Even you mortals, being one time in our likeness as Etherians in the galactical heavens, the faller, Halal, Iblis, sent his hosts, the Wayans, to dwell in the void and darkness upon the face of the waters. The Wayans set up continents on Ki before mortals were cloned, as previously recorded in chapter 2 of this holy tablet, verse 59 through 65, and it says, I, Ninti, have created, my hands have made it, the first atom, not atoms a car. Now enough clay was prepared to start pregnancies in the 14th birthday, Anunnakis at the time. Now enough clay was prepared to start pregnancies in the 14th birth, Anunnakis at a time. Ninti nipped off 14 pieces of clay. 7 she deposited on the right, 7 she deposited on the left. Between them she placed the mold. Now the procedures were genetically engineered to come up with 7 males and 7 females at a time. The wise and learned, or double 7, the birth Anunnakis assembled. 7 brought forth males, 7 brought forth females. The female Anunnakis brought forth the wind of the breath of life. The creation of the Lulu Amalu primitive worker, the Homo sapien, came about through a feat of genetic engineering and embryo implant techniques. Yet, unborn lesser lights, Garubat, disagreeable spiritual beings, dwelled in the darkness of the planet Earth. Yet, unborn lesser lights, Garubat, disagreeable spiritual beings, dwelled in the darkness of the planet Earth. Then we called forth and made known that we were to create a mortal being called Quadman, of carbon and water by fashioning him, Cadman, into shape and placing our spirit, the spirit of the Anunnaki, as it says in the Koran, the 54th degree, the verse 28, that has been changed to the 15th. Quote, so when I, Yahuwah of the Elohim, Sawatuhu, made him, Adam, a perfect mortal, and I, Nafahu, blew of my ruh, soul into him. He was part Elohim. So you, Elohim, are to fall down, sajidin, prostrating in respect to him. Given Cadman life, and at that time they were commanded to prostrate before him, as it says in the 54th degree, verse 29, that has been changed to the 15th degree. And when your Rab, master, said to the messengers, Elohim Anunnaki, surely Enki am about to Colloquent, create a bashar, mortal being in skin, from Haman, Hamite, black substance, Masnoon, molded into shape by cloning. Yet we kept the four winds, four angels, to keep the planet in order before the Yamun, the sea. Blow into your place four crafts at four strategic places called the four angels of the four corners of the earth. Oh, how I rejoice being in such joy. North, south, east was I, and west the other. He, Tammuz, was assigned to protect the Dragos under the water of the planet. He headed the fleet referring to as the Therius, or the Therius, having both lungs and gills. He was of the Dragos, being the son of Ishtar and Dumuzi, the son of Enki. Tammuz is the original writer of the text of Genesis, else Holy Torah, Genesis chapter 1, verse 2. Because the planet Earth, also called Tiamat, had become Toho, empty, and Boho, desolate, and no sunlight shined through the dust clouds onto the surface of Tiamat's water for 6,000 years, which was created by the great meteorite that hit the planet Earth. And the wind of the Elohim ship, called Nibiru, hovered above the surface of the water and blew and moved the black dust clouds that blocked the sun. The King James Version, 1611 AD of the Bible in Genesis, chapter 1, verse 2 states, and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. So the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. Deep is making reference to water, and the Aramic Hebrew word fanim means surface. Again, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. The being that is writing this is beneath the waters to see the craft of the Elohim moving above the surface of the waters, and then it makes reference to what he heard the Elohim say in chapter 1, verse 3 and 4 of El's Holy Torah. And these beings pleaded and said to the Most High, Yehe, let exist, Ora, light. And the light existed. And the Elohim Anunnaki saw how told, agreeable the condition would be, the light with light again. So they, Badal, separated the light from the Koshek, darkness. The King James Version of the Bible in Genesis chapter 1, verse 3 and 4 states, and God said, let there be light, and there was light. And God saw the light, that it was good, and God divided the light from the darkness. Deity said, let there be light. And he says in verse 4, and God saw that the light was good. This individual is talking about the Elohim and what they were doing. He also talks about when they first arrived here in verse 2 and the conditions of the planet and the discussion that the Elohim are having about what they were planning to do here. When he gets to chapter 1, verse 27 of El's Holy Torah, he says, and the Elohim Anunnaki, Nudinmud, Enki, Israel, the one appointed for the breeding, appointed the Elohim Anunnaki, Ninti, for procreating people, Homo sapiens of Ha-Adam, the Adamites, from the Homo erectus to Teslam, looked like herself, using her own divine seed, Ninti, and acting like herself. And the Elohim Anunnaki Bara procreated them into one they called Cadman, Adam, Zakar, and Eve, Nekeba. This is how she, Ninti, Bara, procreated Atum, them of her own seed. The King James Version of the Bible in Genesis chapter 1, verse 27 states, so God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him, male and female created he them. So God created man in his own image. Again, talking about what God created man. So we are now talking to another being of the complexion of the heavens. No, so we are now talking to another being of the completion of the heavens and the earth and the host of them. He discusses the creation of beings that live on earth and in the heavens, as the host then separates himself from Nakash by chapter 3, verse 22 of El's Holy Torah, when he says, now, it is speaking about a specific point in time. Genesis chapter 3, verse 22. And Yahuwah of the Elohim said to the Elohim, Anonagi, Sarufat, and cherubims, look at the Adam. He has become just like Echad, one of us. He, Yahweh, knows, will, having the ability to make decisions between that which is Tov, agreeable, and Ra, disagreeable, using his 4 higher senses, psychometry, clairvoyance, intuition, telepathy. He is free to think for himself without the commands of the Elohim, and now at this point, we must be aware, or he will take and eat also of the tree of divine life. Read the scroll of all and live forever. So let's remove his barotheric gland and maim him and his seed after him with the spell of Kingu, Leviathan. The King James Version of the Bible in Genesis chapter 3, verse 22 states, and the Lord God said, behold, the man is become as one of us, to know good and evil. And now, lest he put forth his hand and take also of the tree of life and eat and live forever. When the serpent says, when he says the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord God has made, he separates himself from the Lord God, and Nakash further separates himself from Cadman and Nekeba. El's Holy Torah, Genesis chapter 3, verse 1. Nakash, Halal, the reptilian and son of Shakar, a reptilian originally from Meldak, also called Vulcan, who relocated within Orion, a 6-sun, 6-star constellation, and his wife, Melita, an Anunnaki who was raped and became the evil spell-casting whisperer, being the Arum, shrewdest of all the world outside the enclosed garden, spoke with Hawa, and daughter of Ta and Anas, and said, did the Elohim Kakael tell you that you are not to eat anything in the enclosed garden you desire? The King James Version of the Bible in Genesis chapter 3, verse 1 states, now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord God has made. And he said unto the woman, yea, have God said, ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden? So this Luciferian, who lives beneath the sea, with the ability to come on land to survey, is the original writer of this text. Who is he? Tammuz, who is talking, or who is taking the Enuma Elish and rewriting the 7 days, where there are 7 tablets and where there are 7 days of the creation story, which it speaks about at the Shabbat. Tammuz was ruled, and he ruled reptilians the way his mother worked as Sin Nana, a high priestess amongst the Luciferians, under the sea serpent deity Leviathan. Tammuz has reptilian in him, as most of the Riskians who left Risk to dwell in other stars. O you who are created of black mud, remember when we called Achmet, son of Abd Adlat and Abdina and Amina, up to us to show him our board and appointed for him his helper in our house, as it says in El's Holy Koran in the 50th degree, verse 1, and has been changed to the 17th. Glorified is he who went upward with our slave Muhammad, one shadow hour, from Masjid al-Haram, place of prostration, that is the sacred one, to the Masjid al-Aqsa, place of prostration, that is the fatherest. He, it is whom we not he, Allahum Anonagi, put blessing all hawlahu around him, a circular craft, so that perhaps we, Allahum, will be able to show him our not his, signs, because surely he is al-Simru, the hearer, al-Basir, the seer. We revealed to him Burak, a circular craft, the bright one, in the hour of the ascension, appearing illustrious as Apsu, the sun, sharing the size of an ass and a mule, having two wings, called at times before Griffon, riding him by shadow hour from the sacred city of man's birth, Mecca, to spiritual Jerusalem. Then he revealed to him, one of us, Gabriel, having 70,000 faces, looking in all directions at once, 70,000 devotees in his order, 70,000 heads, knowing the secret, 70,000 mouths, spreading our wisdom, each mouth 70,000 tongues, each devotee having 70,000 devotees, each tongue speaking 70,000 different tones, yet all sing praise to the Master. They, knowing every prayer, and they have mastered all the words, where there is 11 quadrillion tones that are different, 5 trillion miles in all, which 2,200 tones sang from each mouth. In time, I will speak to you of the mystery of these things. Woe unto the hour and the falling of the Anunnaki, and what will make you overstand what the falling is. Cast by the tail of Halal, 1/3 of all were cast to the earth before it was completed. 200 fell into the darkness on their own who wanted to be his helpers. Our sacred number and shield for the righteous is the symbolic number 19. Will I give it to you as your protection from them? Simply pray and be willing to sacrifice, and they, the weigh-ins, will be cut off. The chiefs of the 10, those being 1, Samaya, 2, Azazel, 3, Surreal, 4, Rumil, 5, Dandel, 6, Toril, 7, Kukabil, 8, Gadriel, 9, Belial, and 10, Duma. The chiefs also state in the laws that while in the earth, that they, the weigh-ins, have called out to help him, Halal, against you mortals many times. You, Nakash, fell to the earth, not seen by the physical eye, before you mortals. Nakash's seed in the earth with her, Nekeba seed, 1 to 1. Even before man was there, he had ruled the earth. Things were commanded to Enki from the highest place. Alyun, Anu, Alyun, Alyun El, who is one of the Yahwehs of the Elohim, said, shape a mortal that I may place my spirit within him. As it says in El's Gadush Tah, El's Holy Torah, chapter 2, verse 4. And a Yahuwah of the Elohim, Yassar, shaped Cadman, Ha, Adam, the Adam from Nintes, Aphor, clot of granulated blood, dust, from Ha Adamah, the people of the ground, earthling. They gave him the Neshama, breath of Cain, divine life, and Cadman, Ha Adam, the Adam was born a Nefeshka, Ha, living spirit. The 200 fallen angels had no fear about this mortal beings being made, but they did fear the fact that he was created. They asked, "O you merciful and all-powerful being, what is the need of this new thing? What is this?" El Najuhur, the successor, Cadman, and yet an unborn earth. He will be to you, Enki. Will he, Cadman, follow the law of the Yahwehans so that we will be as we were before the fall? Will he make sin more than we had before the fall? Will he be fighting more than we had before the fall? He will cast one of you even further from your presence, O Anu, Eliun, Eliun, El. Tell us if you have decided that they will be executed, dwelling in Tiamat, the earth fashioned like unto you. Yet we haven't fallen from grace. It was your spirit craft we watched moved upon the waters and in the heavens long before he, Cadman, was. Why shall we bow to it, a mortal? Because the secret of creation is yet unknown unto you, unto you weighings, all 200 of you, as a number is very few, you being merely a point in my plan, neither the beginning nor the end. O you, O mighty, O wise, we, Yahwehans, do not question your authority, but one whom you have placed amongst us to rule us, called by the name Jan, but as jinns, we would not dare to question your rule. Ya Jan, what says you of these things? I wish to know why, if you created us before making him, must I bow to him or her, yet undecided, he being of mud and I of energy. Yet I have never before questioned your will. Having seen this thing, Cadman, let me speak about his weakness. He shall want before they have. Give me before they give. Make things to break things. They ask, help me with things I don't need. Want all. We'll take anything and all. Kill your creatures for pleasure. This thing, Cadman, better than I, Jan, and shall I make obedience unto it? And I was in worlds of rejectors long before his thought. You, weighings, are of a strange fire, in and out. You breathed anger in and out at its birth. All the hosts of the weighings here fear him, Cadman, but not I, Jan. I beseech you, O merciful one, to keep a watching eye on me and grant me by your command that I may test him, Cadman, as you tested us before. Granted, till the day made known by me only, granted, only in the last 6,000 years of the clock yet unmade. But of the ones in the last 1,000 years, unto them will I, Halal, put my heart into them, doing all in my will, making them parade in the garb of righteousness, throwing pebbles at your heaven, and making a mockery of your law, like asses, carrying your revelations on their backs, bowing in prayer, yet having no fear, calling themselves believers, never sharing these last days, for these will I make disagreeable fair seeming. If they smell the sin of hell, with flesh burning eternally of those who turn away from you, they will rather not breathe. Physical life is nothing if psychological life does not tempt it. Truth is nothing if it is balanced by untruth. These things will they get trapped by. They will always ask, but why? How come? Who said so? Their favorite sport, because of me, Nakash, will be whispering, slandering, backbiting, pride, selfishness, greed, ego, envy, deceit, jealousy, hate, preparing for themselves through these attributes their reservation, hell. O sons of man, you are the food of the jinn. How you dress your own souls for his table. The glory of Halal is in the weakness of man. When he aimlessly breathes in, he sucks in all the fools of the earth. When he puckers his lips, you willingly run and embrace and kiss him. All these are sleep. All these and all are sleep. Therein you find beardless guards, kings with no thrones. If you, children of deities, do not raise above him, woe unto you and your kind. The pain of a child passing into this earth as the womb of the mother yields to the eye of the head, the acting increasing by the seconds is nothing from what is yet to befall you for turning away from Anu, Eliun, Eliun, El. O you daughters of Nekeba, mate to Cadman, mother of all living, share that which they and no wives can feel or overstand. For you are the mother of pain, and know you even now, while in earth you know what hell is like. You are already given the ease of childbirth in the form of comfort, yet you suffer the pain by your desire to be like Anu, Eliun, Eliunel. Of the fruit of the tree, made pleasant to the eye, yielding a flower, agreeable for food, spiced for taste, and desire to make one wise, rising above time's responsibility. Yet he, Kakael, commanded that you, Cadman, go not near it, and you and she, Nekeba, did eat thereof, intoxicating your everlasting life and trapping it with birth and death. Blame not us, Yahwehans. Blame only your own souls, for then to now and on you shall have shame. 1/3 is with you now. There is 1,33,306,668 Sarofat. And even more than that, we, jinns, are now 266,713,942. And you mortal beings are 144,000 at the time to come, according to the lunar login that is in the year 1970 AD of the Gregorian calendar. So short a time in our day. Names of Jis, Mastema, Balaler, Bilal, Duma, Gadriel, Azazel, Samael, Angel of Edom, king of doom, wretched one, the ugly one, fallen from beauty, can take on many forms as a gazelle, the peacock, an old woman, a beautiful woman, an old man, a beautiful man, a young man, a dog, a snake, your mother or father, your best friend, or you. Be you ever watchful and careful, for you know not when he comes. Sarufat, be the highest order of Yah, angelic beings, unceasingly in time. Holy, holy, holy is Anu Elion Elionel, almighty of love, of truth, of light. We Enosites beseech you, protect us from Shaitan, the curse, and of the fire. Number these four as the four winds of the world, 4 faces and 6 wings called by one of my sons, which were Sarufat. You remember them being recorded in the book of Isaiah to the Hebrews and Ishaya to the Muslims. Some call them fiery serpents, when as Saraphil, Yahuel, Matarun, and even Jan before his fall must have spoken to you of the 6-winged Sarufat, hurrying Catman to the Cathar lake and washing him in the presence of Anu Elion Elionel. He roared as the lions, having in the 5th hour of the day his most power. On that day you call Thursday, the green light comes nearest to earth. Wait for a lost prayer, El Taful Shil Usir, the prayer of Osiris, in remembrance of Anu Elion Elionel, and your prayer will be answered. Having with him the writings in KORAN, the manuscript, 7 great planetary jinns, 1/4 Ramphata, friend of Anshar, Saturn, Fiyasu, friend of Kishar, Jupiter, Artusi, friend of Lamu, Mars, Furi, friend of Apsu, Sun, Saruth, friend of Lahamu, Venus, Phi Hermes, friend of Mumu, Mercury, Faya, friend of Kingu, Luna, the moon. Yet they tried to hide one, the 10th planet in all of this, Zarkil, also called Titan, over Anshar, Saturn. 390 heavens, 70,000 worlds, 365 heavens on the other side, 955 heavens yet unborn. There are 10 now here, and 8 for you. There are 10 now here, and 8 for you, and 7 heavens are seated on a great white throne surrounded by winged Garubat. All of you must know that Anu Elion Elionel created 7 angelic beings before he created the 7 galactical heavens and the 7 earths, meaning 7 planets in. Then he created the earth and the galactical heavens. Then Anu Elion Elionel sealed up your messages and placed 7 angelic beings on the doors of the heavens and made every one of them a doorkeeper in heaven. When Anu Elion Elionel's Anunnaki created Cadman, his generation, and tasked them with the kinds of laws and obedience from the same orders and things forbidden, Anu Elion Elionel appointed 2 Anunnaki as guardians over everybody to guard their works, be they agreeable or disagreeable, and to follow everybody step by step. Anu Elion Elionel also created an Anunnaki over the shadow hour and an Anunnaki over the daylight. They ascended with the servant's work at the end of the shadow hour while he is in slumber. They give to you that which has his pages of intentions, which is his alone. His obedience to his tafulat prayer, and his sawum, fasting, and what he abstained from and did not abstain from in all of his works for that day. Even more than that, there comes from him all kinds of labors and even more obedience, for his obedience is a shining light. The angelic beings over the planet Earth called Yahwehans or Elohims become moved by emotions when the laws are truly obeyed until they take the soul of each being from the beginning to the end of the physical heaven. The Anunnaki, standing by the door of the seventh heaven, says in a loud voice, "Stop," and hit the face of the servant and tell him that Anu, Elunel, didn't forgive him, and he was cursed, and he has cursed him in a long duration, because the companions in his work is a companion of envy. Anu, Elunel, made me guardian of this door, and never made me pass the work of envy to the other side from the time his Anunnaki created Cadman and his generation until Yamun or Yawum El Bagum, the day of standing. The guardian ascends with the work of the servant who is delighted with the lights and how the servant shine because of his use of more kinds of obedience to the law. So to the door of the third heaven, the Anunnaki at the door said in a loud voice, "Stop," and hit the face of this servant. Tell him that Anu, Elunel didn't accept it from him, and that he didn't forgive him, and he cursed him a long time, because the companion of this work is the companion of backbiting. Anu, Elunel made me pass the work of backbiting. Anu, Elunel made me guardian of this door, and he never made me pass the work of backbiting to the other side. From the time his Anunnaki created Cadman and his generation to the day of standing, this was done in a manner to the seventh heaven. As for the guardians of those who are in the seventh heaven, they veiled all of what came to them, covering the facts beyond any doubt, and he separated them from the things prohibited, even though it is as small as an atom's weight, because the Anunnaki will come up on behalf of the intentions of the servant and his secrets. But he will not come up on behalf of what is in his heart. The guardian ascends with the work of the servant, which he has. The guardian ascends with the work of the servant, he which rebels with Anu, Elunel in secret and rebels in public, but only until they come to the end, for the end belongs to Anu. O my Anunnaki, you are the guardians of each servant's work, so repeat it, because I am the watcher of what is in the heart. So the servant didn't make pure his heart with God. So the servant didn't make pure his heart with good works to me. So write his katub in Sujun. So they write it in Sujun. Anu, Elunel has protected us and all of you from that, and hasten us to success of what he loves and what he is content with. From what your brother, the evil one, whom he hates and detests, from the seven heavens, 7 angels, 7 prophecies, 7 woes, 7 plagues, 7 days, 7 deaths, the 7th is the soul not born yet, Cadman. The 7th is Shaitan, Hakael, Shaitan, Shaddam, Mazakim, cock-footed, male being, and female being called Lillian, Layat, appearing once as my spider and another time as ants also dwelling in the water, and as Shakizil, Shamayim, Mikil, or Quimil is the first galactical heaven and the home of their Shamush, sun. In the light, we created you, Cadman, in the fourth heaven, the mental plane of 7 degrees. Each plane subdivides into 7 subplanes. We divided your life into 7-year cycles. Recognizing this, adding of the digits is the spiritual rhythm of the one by one man, called the 7-year periods. The organic relationship of spirit, soul, and body, and the individuals is as each stage is reached. I shall speak to you of before youth to youth, on into growth, and then on to old age, the riddle of the Sphinx. In you, yet unborn, 3 rhythmical 7-year periods in the life of the child being ages 1 to 7, ages 7 to 14, ages 14 to 21. Each must be taken into account. Childhood is seen as a descent from the spiritual single eye, open to the physical world, in which the child dreaming helps descends even more deeply into Ki, the earth matter. Then he's more fully within the physical life. How unfair is it to them if you have nothing of the spiritual to give to them? Then on to age 3, where the thymus or human being is related to the moon sphere. The physical body is built up. The child works at the formation of his own body, at the bone system, which is 206 or add more, which hardens and raises it from mud to an upright position. Oh, what I would not give for just one to see the true light, your ever-loving light, your secret music, your expression of true emotions. You can witness around the 7th year, 354 days by lunar, 365 by solar. The flesh formed has acquired a certain firmness. At the 7th year, the babe becomes a person. When the babe is yet one moment into existence, its etheric body is supplied by the etheric sun. At the moment of birth, you move from the ether to crossing the bridge into hydrogen. 99 ether is hydrogen 1. The etheric cord is transformed. The etheric being moves from ether on to hydrogen.
90 seconds.
Or from the spiritual world or the life body into the physical body, and it becomes free. Change is the only truth, if they would think on it. The appearance of the calcium teeth is a sign that the life forces of the body have completed this first task. Then there's the making of the physical organisms.
60
and they
seconds.
are ready for the next. From then to puberty at 13, 14, 15, the life forces are made available for thinking, memory, and imagination. The human being has gained ground, and it were against the hereditary powers in his body during the first 7 years, and a kind of liberation of soul forces from the body occurs. The thought forces now released are not of intellectual nature. It is a kind of thinking related to the time of 76 trillion years ago.
Ten seconds.
I'm doing the Holy Tablet.
Oh, okay. That's right. Okay, I love you.
And we're going into overtime. I think we got 2 seconds remaining. The time of the ancient ones and sages are wise men. The time of the ancient ones and sages, or wise men, those who tell the future, and it is permeated with feeling and imagination. And the whole time from the 7th to the 14th year, the child is given up to a more physical element than that of the sense. Impression, 99% of 100 takes rule over the 1%. Al-Bari, 12th point. But he forgave at the 14th point, El-Ghafur. From the 7th point, or at 7 years old of an age, of a child's age, El-Hadun. From the 7th point, or at 7 years old of a child's age, El-Hadun, the protector, protected its growth with these elements: hydrogen 1, helium 2, lithium 3, beryllium 4, boron 5, carbon 6, nitrogen 7, oxygen 8, on to sulfur 16. Life, thus, from 14 on to 21 years of age, are affected by scandium 2, having an atomic weight of 44.956, nickel 28, bromine 35, bromine, ages 21 to 42, molybdenum 42, having an atomic weight of 95.9449. Then on into barium 56, having the atomic weight of 114.82. Then 56, the age of Zagun, elder. Besides beryllium, the fact is that it doesn't take its strongest hold of the limbs until the human being is 21. The sentimental soul of the being at this point becomes free, yet not free. El Istalag, the creation. Damn, this was powerful. I got to read that over. I do. I got to read that over. That was good. I got to read it over.
Real good.
I got to start over. I got to read it over. Yeah, I got to read this over. That was too much. What page is that on? I'm going to go back to it. We got to start this bitch over. What chapter we in? Chapter 6? Chapter 14? Is that the secret? Yeah, that's the secret. That was the secret?
No.
No. No. What chapter was that? What tablet? The Illuminous. It was the Illuminous, right?
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
Yeah, that was heavy.
Yeah, it was. Zena, give me a mic check.
Mic check.
Okay, I saw y'all restarted. My apologies, man. Great day, Zena. Y'all got anything y'all want to say? Should we rewind and take it slow?
Rewind and take it slow.
Rewind and take it slow. Yeah, let's do that again. Yeah, let's do that again. Zena, how were you able to get into the switchboard with Sister_Zena? Neff couldn't get.
I used that direct connect link that's on the page, on Blog Talk page.
Oh, there's really?
Or is this direct?
Okay. So meaning you went to WGAG Radio Blog Talk page, where the show was actually like playing from?
Yes.
And it takes you straight there? I mean, it's a direct connect right on the page. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know because I couldn't get in. One time, for Hot Damn Politics, I couldn't stream, and Neff couldn't stream tonight for Hot Damn Politics. She couldn't get in. Okay, so we know that just on WGAG Radio page of the show that's playing, and it'll have a direct connect link.
Yep.
Thank you. That works.
Alrighty.
Anything that was a lot. We can actually bypass the whole month of Ramadan.
Yeah.
Yeah, we good on the month of Ramadan. Yeah. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Stop me.
Okay.
But the I shouldn't have left that last page. It breaks down. He's explaining the chemical elements, the periodic chart of our age, yo. Matter of fact, let's just rewind it to the end. I mean, let's fast forward it to the end first.
Okay.
Let me open up another. Let me open up another browser. That was the Illuminous, right? No. Yeah. No. Damn. What's the name of that chapter?
Luminous.
You sure that's the Illuminous?
Hold on. Let me go back.
Okay. Well, if it's then the next one is the Secret.
Yes. Yes. This is Illuminous. The Illuminous.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we got to go back. I'm at the last page, so let's go back because I got to hear this again. Then on to age 3 with the thymus. Okay. One more. Page 16, I think. Yeah. Page, thank you. What apostle? Yeah, page 16, verse 1. 151, 152. Yeah. Yeah, 152. Anybody gonna read it? I already read it. I need somebody else to read it so I can hear.
I'll read it. Yeah, I can read it. I'm just getting to it. Just gonna try to get
Okay,
to it.
616, I think that's the page. Verse 152, I dropped the link in the chat room for y'all. We're just taking it back to almost to the end just so I can get to that meat and potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to open your mic? I still got a switchboard. I can open your mic. What's your number? 404313. I can open it. That's your number, right? 313. Your mic is open. Anybody else want their mic open before the switchboard shuts down? Anybody else? You might want to push 1 if you want your mic open before the switchboard shuts down, because it will shut down. But 44313, your mic is open.
Okay.
All right, mute your background. Newbie, you want your mic open before my switchboard shut down? Yay, Newbie, in the chat room, you want your mic open? Oh, yes, you do. All right, give me a mic check. Newbie, mic check. Or just mute your background. That's fine. You ain't got to shout it. Newbie must be on punishment. All right, let's move on.
Okay.
All right, where are we? 152? Let's figure it out.
Cologne.
Hotel,
Don.
Hotel, babe. Good to hear your voice.
Good to hear you.
Thank you.
Cologne 152. In you yet unborn, 3 rhythmical 7-year periods in the life of the child begin. Oh, wow. In you, let me say that. In you yet unborn, 3 rhythmical 7-year periods in the life of the child being. Age 1 to 7, ages 7 to 14, and ages 14 to 21. Each must take into account childhood is seen as a descent from the spiritual single eye. Is that right, Don?
Descent.
Thank you. Childhood is seen as a descent from the spiritual single eye. open to the physical world in which the child is dreaming, helps descend even more deeply into Ki, the earth matter. Then he's more fully within the physical life. How unfair is it to them if you have nothing of the spiritual to give to them? That's standing out for me when it comes to my daughter and just thinking about what you should give to your child. So it says, how unfair is it to them if you have nothing of the spiritual to give to them? Then on to age 3, where the thymus or human being is related to the moon sphere.
Hold on, baby. I'm back. I started a little bit, rewind it back just a little bit about the dreaming. Read the verse where it mentioned the dreaming part. You can start there.
Okay. Yes.
Matter of fact, take it again. Take it again.
Okay.
To the top. Yes. To 152.
Okay.
Please.
Yes. 152. In you yet unborn, 3 rhythmical 7-year periods in the life of the child being. Ages 1 to 7, ages 7 to 14, and ages 14 to 21. Each must be taken into account. Childhood is seen as a descent from the...
It's descending. It's a descent. Yeah.
Descent. I'm sorry. Childhood is seen as a descent. Childhood is seen as a descent from the spiritual single eye, open to the physical world, in which the child dreaming helps descend even more deeply into Ki, the earth matter.
So
what that mean, though?
So it's saying descending, right? It's a descent, right?
Yes.
So it's descending from the spiritual single eye. So now it's open to the physical world where the child is dreaming. The dream itself helps descends even more deeply into the planet Earth, into the earth matter.
So is this about when he used to say, Dr. York saying that this is all a dream? So the child is dreaming?
No, this ain't about his song. Each must be taken into an account. The childhood is seen as a descent from the spiritual single eye. That's a descending, right? It is seen as a descent, like a descendant or an ascendant. They are descending because they're coming down.
Right.
And it's more like a dream world, which gets them more deeply into the planet Earth, into the matter. It's a sleep. Then he's more fully within the physical world.
Yeah, I just thought this was referring to when he used to say so many times, this is all a dream that you're living in. And when you wake up, maybe, when he talks about if you're alive, if you're awake, you might be dreaming. But okay.
No, this is when we all come from somewhere, right? Let's say of ether. And when we get from triple darkness into the first primary stage, that's what he's speaking of. The primary creation on down to the secondary creation, to the tertiary creation, where the matter, energy, light, atoms, molecules, and all of that takes place. So the child is seen as a descent. It's descending from the spiritual single eye.
Okay.
Now it's open to the physical world in which the child dreaming helps descends even more deeply into Ki, the earth matter. And what did it say, 156? I'm sorry.
So is he saying that the child is becoming more physical then?
Absolutely. Earth's matter.
That's what I'm getting
even more
from you.
deeply into Earth's matter. Earth matter. Deeply into key.
And this is what we call a dream state? You wouldn't.
No, we passed the dream state because now it's descending deeply into key. Read 156.
Okay. Then he's more fully within the physical life.
Now it's in the physical life. And read 157 and check the question.
How unfair is it to them if you have nothing of the spiritual to give to them?
Yeah. Now it's here. This child is here.
Okay.
How unfair is it to the baby, to the child, if you have nothing of the spiritual to give to them?
Okay.
How unfair is it?
Yeah.
That's where you stopped at anyway. That's when I asked you to rewind it back. I was doing something. Yeah, that's when you had that question. That was your question. How unfair is it to them if you have nothing of the spiritual to give them? You give them everything physical. You don't give them no spiritual.
But Don,
and remember,
are they really in need of spirituality at that point?
Yeah, yes, the fuck they are. Child is seen as a descent from the spiritual single eye. It was spiritual before made flesh, sweetheart.
Correct.
So you gotta feed. You gotta also feed it spiritual. You gotta feed it spirit. So how unfair is it to them if you have nothing of the spiritual to give them? That's just a side note question.
Okay, because I
you gave them everything. There's no interpretation. It's just right there. Listen, the child is born, or it's alive also inside the woman's body. So even there, it's gonna get all the physical nourishment it needs from whatever she's eating. But it should also receive what?
Spirituality.
Spiritual food. So from there, and of course the child inside the body can hear everything external on the outside, as well as her tones in the inside, even if she's speaking out to someone, the child still hears everything. That's why Mary was removed from Joseph, so that child could be taken care of spiritually, Yeshua HaMashiach. Nine months devoted. So, how unfair is it to them if you have nothing of the spiritual to give to them? Tammuz. Anybody else?
Very unfair.
That's the answer. Very unfair.
It is. And if we only knew it, well, we know now.
Well,
Who thinks of that?
I was 12 and this bitch got pregnant at 15. All my babies spiritual. They got both. And my firstborn, Tierra, 1 year old, 2 years old, she'll stand on the chair and do the whole Elohim Lad Covenant class. Man, that shit was wild. Yep.
Okay.
And my firstborn at 16.
I wanted to hear something, an example. I think you're forgiving that. Yeah, I wanted to get an example.
I got plenty. But yeah, I mean, that's all I knew before I was a mother, before I got my cycle.
Right.
So I was a child in it and giving birth to children in it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, 158.
And we played
We
played the 4 higher senses game as they got a little bit older. Well, more babies started coming, but I, would do the 4 higher senses game with them too, to make sure they still have their psychic powers, their spiritual powers, their spiritual eyes open.
Don, you want to share?
Man, the younger Don shared 1,000,000 times the little game. You ain't got no more, nigga. Your children in their 20s, man. That's over with.
I'm just saying for somebody that can take that from you right now, Don. Not just me. I'm not being selfish.
you know, children are already psychic when they get here and shit. So,
agreed.
Yeah, they are. You know what I'm saying? You say something to yourself, you think about goddamn turning the light off, but you don't feel like it. The child will come in and turn the light off for you. You hear every goddamn thing. Very in tune. So when they got a little older, not a little older, but, you know, still like, let's say under 7, if I'm not mistaken, depending on what's my oldest age to my youngest. But as each of them grew a year older, I will always do psychic games. For an example, it didn't matter. We could be in the car. Nope. It'll be who's going to go with me. Only one person can go with me, and I will say, I'm thinking of a color. Tell me the color. And whoever gets that color, they get to go with me. The rest of the little motherfucker get to stay their ass where they at. I would say I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 9. Whoever gets that number, you know, or guess or can hear me say the number, I pass it, see who can hear me. I would do that type of shit. Also, and if they can go with me, whoever gets it. Right, Adania? Where you at?
Yeah, I hate it. I don't even like that shit like that.
You what?
Don, you know, it's funny you say that. It's a good thing you brought it up because every time I heard those games, I always thought it was a game of luck. But here you are, you shed some light.
Yeah, I wanted to see if they still have it. And we play a lot of goddamn games. Just not even if you can go with me, okay. It was just, we'll just sit there and figure out what Sananda is thinking. You know, we'll go around the circle. So one of them would pick a number, choose a number in their head and see who is in tune to catch it. A color, all types of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We play psychometry games, all of that. That's me still wanted to make sure that they had their eyes, their first eye open, their spiritual eye open, their higher senses. On the other spiritual side, I homeschooled them in the L's Holy Tablets. You remember that, Adania? And in the Book of Light. That was a lot of the homeschools that I did was in the Holy Tablets and the Book of Light, depending on their age. Yep. Yeah, the majority of it, other than that, all the math and stuff like that, I did myself, and crossword puzzles and shit. But, yeah. But reading and writing and comprehending and question and answers all came from the Holy Tablets. The little ones who could not read, I just had them write, develop their writing skills from the Book of Light. The little ones who couldn't. And I taught them how to read by way of the Book of Light. The older ones had to get all their subjects from the Holy Tablets. The older one, 12 and under. 12 who could, I think Tierra might have been, I don't know, Tierra might have been 10 or 12. Yeah. All had to come from the Holy Tablets.
It's so fly.
Yeah, well, single mom, ain't got no nigga in my way. And the WAPU and the WAPIC and everything else. But I was more concerned about their psychic powers. You know what I'm saying?
Well ahead of the curve.
Yeah. Making sure that shit don't dull. You know, raise a child in the way of God and never go astray no matter what path it's on. They never try to get back.
Nothing could beat a mother in her right mind. Nothing.
Yeah, man. It couldn't get done if I didn't take my children. When I took them, we went straight to my father's house. The OWN was playing all day. the spiritual journey was playing all day warrior had to have been maybe 2 years old. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Then I moved to Macon with the help of Leon, and it was other children with us as well. So, and of course, Dr. York stayed on the damn phone talking. So that kind of helped. That helped a lot. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, babe.
Right.
Whatever. And I still have it with them today, to this day. Ain't nothing changed. No matter what the conversation is, it could be on, mama ain't making enough money. It goes straight to the spiritual. Because the spiritual first, physical second. You know what I'm saying? No matter what. No matter what. Because everything has, your spirit got to be right. A lot of things won't happen, man, unless the universe orders it to happen. So I always got to give them that. I sound real redundant, but it's just a reminder to get them back on track. Sometimes I tell them you need to pull out the red pen. I just told Tierra that. Pull out the red pen, write what the fuck you don't want in your life and burn that bitch. All of that is spirituality. It kind of helps, you know what I'm saying? It's just my own little formulas that work for me that I pass on to my babies. Then when I found the Elunel and the holy tablets, how many times you say it this time and that time and all of that, I gave it to my babies. If I eat, all my babies eat. And I'm talking about the spiritual food. So the moment I find a spiritual plate, I pass it on to my babies. No matter how old they get, as long as I'm alive on this plane. I don't keep nothing from them. Come on.
Thanks for sharing.
158. Yeah, thank you. 158.
Newbie, it's never too late. You know that, right? You just, whatever you get, you got to give it to them. It's never too late, baby. It's never too late, no matter what it looks like. It's never too late.
I'm learning that definitely, though.
Because, I mean, Newbie, how old were you when you had your first son, when your wife had the baby, first child?
Oh, man, I want to say 21, Don.
And when did you, become Newbie Rock Week 9?
I want to say probably, 15 years
ago? Okay, then.
Years ago.
So it's already in your genes, baby. It was already there, right? Passed on. All we do is basically either detonate it, the DNA, you know what I'm saying? So if you was 15 and you had your first at 21, you were already in this shit, right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure it heard the master teacher and all that type of shit, right?
Oh, they know.
Exactly. I mean, heard, like, whether it was a tape, whether it was, on or nah, my bad. Y'all niggas getting on. Y'all don't share that shit with nobody. I shared it with my babies, everything, the mirror test, everything I experienced, and for them to go do the same thing. I don't hold shit back. I don't give a fuck what man say. Give a shit. Look, I'm saying, yeah, y'all best kept secrets, best kept sacred. As soon as I get it, man, I tell it to my baby and my female friends, whoever the fuck, everybody need it, especially my female friends, they moms, shit.
But you're right, Don. It shouldn't be a secret.
Yeah. Yeah, our babies need it. So back to the question. What's the question? How unfair is it to them if you have nothing of the spiritual to give to them?
Very unfair.
What happens next, Tammuz?
Then they go on. Then they go to the. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Before that, let me say this. I feel. Nah, you know what was in my head real quick. The sacred name. So I decided I'm gonna. I feel like she should discover it, but I'm just gonna tell my daughter what the sacred name is, and let it take it from there. Let her go with that. Because I don't know, it's part of me that said, well, I ain't supposed to say it, but I see it so many times in the tablet. I wonder who see it and who don't. But I'm gonna give it to her in the AM. But anyway, 158. Then on to age.
Hold on. Who said you're not supposed to say it? It's secret because it's kept from you. But who said you're not supposed to say it? I don't get it. Say that back for me.
Well, nah. You know what it is from like when you was reading the Om. It says don't copy it, don't duplicate anything, don't talk about it. So I'm holding that as solid. But Don is saying give it to those basically who you love.
I ain't say give it to those who you love. I said I give it to any goddamn body. Shit, give a fuck.
Okay.
I don't give it to any goddamn body, but I know that my babies are me, and they need all the tools, all the wisdom, all the right knowledge. They need everything. They need the best. So I would never, ever not give my children the best, and this is the best.
I appreciate that. Now I know better. But yeah, that's why I knew. I thought that you keep it to yourself, but now I know better.
Yeah, if it's good for me, it's good for mine.
Right.
That's all.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. My children deserve the best, so they're going to get the best.
Okay. I remember one time I was laying in the bed, and he blew it inside me, and the letters and everything was lit up. And one day, a couple of years ago, he blew it into my left ear. And I was like, oh, okay. So, and I also saw the actual letter. So it's kind of,
you saw it.
But like I felt them blowing it in me, and then I actually saw it, but my eyes was closed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which is open.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Because you still see with your eyes closed. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Man, I tell you, I feel reborn. I ain't gonna lie. Just from a couple of days, I feel reborn.
That's what's up.
And I feel more disciplined too, and an urgency to continue to expand and be more. An urgency for it. I'm thankful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thankful.
Mm-hmm. Let's get to these chemicals. Come on.
Okay. Then on to age 3, where the thymus or human being is related to the moon sphere. The physical body is built up. The child works at the formation of his own body. At the bone system, which is 206.
Wait. Then on to age 3, where the thymus.
I said it wrong. Okay.
What's the no? I don't think you did. I'm back. What's the newbie? What's the thymus? He said, or human being. Oh, the thymus gland? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
You talking about the thymus gland? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
That's it. Okay.
Okay, the thymus gland is
It's in your chest, Doc.
Right. It's an organ that is part of the lymphatic system, in which is the chest behind the breastbone. So it says. And let's go to it's so interesting because the brain has a hypothalamus area. Hypothalamus function. It's at age 3, right?
Yes.
It's in the endocrine system. It's the function in the lymphatic system. It's the thymus in the immune system. God damn, something different. Yeah, that's it. Come on.
Okay.
Wait.
The physical.
Wait, how does the thymus help the body? The gland that protects you long after it's gone. The thymus gland located behind your sternum and between your lungs is only active until puberty. That's why he mentioned it. After puberty, the thymus starts to slowly shrink and become replaced by fat. Thymosin is the hormone of the thymus, and it stimulates the development of disease-fighting T cells. Okay. So, yeah, after puberty, that's the end of it. No wonder he mentioned it. Yeah, then on to age 3, where the thymus or human being is related to the moon sphere. Okay.
The physical body is built up. The child works at the formation of his own body. At the bone system, which is 206 or add more, which hardens and raises it from mud to an upright position. Oh, what I would not give for just one to see the true light.
For real.
Yeah. Your ever loving light. Your secret music. The expression of true emotions. You can witness around the 7th year, 354 days by lunar, 365 by solar. The flesh form has acquired a certain firmness. At the 7th year, the babe becomes.
Yeah. Now the child is 7. Okay, I'm following it. Not to interrupt. I just want to follow it.
No.
Now the child
Keep
is
doing
7.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. At the 7th year, the babe becomes a person. When the babe is yet one moment into existence, its etheric body is supplied by the etheric sun. At the moment of birth, you move from ether to crossing the bridge into hydrogen. 99 ether is hydrogen 1. You know, when I read that part, I don't know why I thought about 99 names plus 1, but that's what popped in my head. But anyway, the ether cord is transformed. The etheric being moves from ether onto hydrogen, or from the spiritual world or the life body into the physical body, and it becomes free.
That shows also at the top of the page when it says the child descend from the spiritual world or the life body into the physical body. Mm-hmm. The descending takes place. Because you went from ether 9 to hydrogen 1. So he's explaining it. From the etheric cord is transformed. The etheric being moves from ether on to hydrogen, or from the spiritual world into the physical body.
It all happens in the womb.
Mm-hmm. 170.
Change is the only truth. If they, would think on it.
Change is the only truth if they would think on it. It's imperative that you change, as you did, as ether on the Texas change, and then on and on and on. Change is constant.
Yes.
Change is the only truth if they would think on it. What happens next?
The appearance of the calcium teeth is a sign that the life forces of the body have completed this first task. Then there's the making of the...
So it shows, so then is it talking about when the baby cut the teeth or when it gets its second set of teeth? Because remember, it got to lose the first set.
Sound like this the first set of teeth.
Because I think he on to number 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's the making
back
of the...
and forth, Don.
Say what?
He's going back and forth.
I know, but this is the 7th.
Right, we're on 7th.
Yeah, we're on the 7th. This not the babe, the 3-year-old.
This is the
7-year-old. The 3-year-old already had its set, and it loses its set. Then the real set sets in, the calcium teeth.
Right.
Yeah, it's a sign that the life force of the body have completed this first task. Then there's the making of the physical organisms, and they are ready for the next. 173.
From then to puberty at 13, 14, 15, the life forces are made available for the thinking, memory, and imagination.
And if you guys can remember at 13, 14, and 15, you can actually comprehend that verse 173.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Thinking, memory, and imagination. What happens next?
The human being has gained ground as it were against the hereditary powers in his body during the first 7 years, and a kind of liberation of the soul forces from the body occurs.
Let's do that again. The human being has gained ground as it were against the hereditary powers. Oh, as it were against the hereditary powers.
Yeah.
His body during the first 7 years, and a kind of liberation of soul forces from the body occurs. 13, 14, 15. What happens?
The thought forces now released are not of an intellectual nature.
Ain't that true? The thought forces now released are not of an intellectual nature. This is why we done the dumbest shit with our imagination and thinking.
Oh, man. Yeah, they don't think. This is when the hormones are raging.
Now released are not of the intellectual nature. That's right. What happens? It is a kind of thinking related to the time of 76 trillion years ago. Wow.
Oh. The time of the ancient ones and the sages, or wise men of those who tell the future. And it is permeated with feeling and imagination. In the whole time, from the 7th to the 14th year, the child is given up to a more physical element than that of the sense.
Ain't that the truth?
Impressions, 99% of 100 takes rule over the 1%. Al-Bari, 12th point. But he forgave at the 14th point, El-Ghaffar, the forgiver, yeah. From the 7th point, or at the 7th years old of a child's age, El-Hadun, the protector, protected its growth from with these elements. Let me say that again.
Okay, here we go. No, we good. We good. From the 7 point or at 7 years, El Hadun protected its growth with these elements: hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, on to sulfur. Wow. That is all in this body? Yeah. The hydrogen, lithium, helium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, on to sulfur.
It must
what happens next?
Because at 180, it says impression 99% of 100 takes rule over the 1%. So that's like the 99 elements?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But when a child is 7, it's protected. Its growth is protected.
Correct.
With these elements: hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, and sulfur. This is how. What's the next set of elements?
Are we on the same? Okay.
Yes, 186.
I'll jump. Oh, 186? Okay, I got to go back. Okay.
At the bottom.
Right.
From 14 to 21.
Right. Life thus from 14 on to 21 years of age are affected by scandium 2. Having an atomic weight of 44.956, nickel 28, bromine 35, ages 21 to 42.
So wait. Oh, okay. Wait. What was that? Was that 14? All that you just said, all the way up to bromine? Okay. Now ages 21 to 42. Got it.
Molybdenum,
yeah,
42, having an atomic weight of 95.9449. Then on to barium, 56, having an atomic weight of 114.82, 56, the age of a Sagun, elder.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
So what are we saying? These are all the changes that's going to occur. These are all the
these are all the elements that have influences on us at those ages.
Yeah.
That's it. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Oh wow. Okay.
At age 56, the age of Zagun, elder. Make it to 56, you're an elder. Besides beryllium, the fact is that it doesn't take its strongest hold of the limbs until the human being is 21.
The sentimental soul of the being at this point becomes free, yet not free. L is Theclash, the creation.
Wow. This nigga here, yo. That shit incredible. I still got a hand clap.
That's out of control, guys. Where else do you hear this? Where else?
Oh, shit. I don't know. I've never heard it. Nothing than here. Yeah. Wow. Goodness gracious. Damn, that's strong. Okay, let's go to the Tammuz verse 8:607. Let me speak to you of the sevenfold parts in your physical earthly form. There. 607, verse 8.
607. Okay.
Yeah. Anybody got some spots that y'all want us to touch before the show goes off? Speak now. But yeah, I want to touch on that. Let's go to verse 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm trying to find a faster way instead of scrolling down and going back.
Newbie, are you there already? Because time is running out.
I'm there.
Okay, give us 8.
You want us to proceed? Okay. Let us speak to you, Kulum. Let us speak to you of the sevenfold parts in your physical, earthly form. You may be regarded as physical bodies, that having a sister part, under nature's same laws and the plane of force. I see you are deep. Look deeply into this knowledge, for it comes to you from my own self, Enki, to help guide you to a better understanding of the sevenfold you.
Okay, can we stop for a second?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what verse was that you was reading again, please?
Great Day Child,
started at 8
verse
on
10.
607.
Just go to verse 10. That's where we at now, baby. Unless you want to read that verse.
Yeah, it was something about that when he said from himself, Inky. I didn't understand what he meant by that. Like, you know, yeah, verse 10. It says something, I'll help guide. Okay, what it says? It comes, what? I see you, the deep knowledge, for it comes to you, standing of the sevenfold. But what you think he meant by from his own self?
That's what he meant. From my own self, Inky. This Inky talking. Come on.
Okay.
X more. I don't see a 515 number. Oh, wait. That's mine. I saw a 515 number earlier. It looked like you dropped off. Okay, 770. Oh, okay. 558. Is that you? 770-558. Okay. All right. Let me open up X Moore's mic real quick, y'all. Great day, X Moore. Give me a mic check.
Hey, Don.
Hey.
I am so glad to be here tonight.
I'm so glad you're here.
And I want to say, I was what he just said when he brought up Inky, and it says Inky said it, and I was gonna ask that question just so far. You answered it for me. Basically, like I was trying to figure out, okay, so is Melchizedek is like affiliated, like is that a Inky? Like, not saying that he Inky, but how am I trying to put that? Like, is he affiliated? He's more affiliated with Inky than Enlil?
Well, Inky, in Sumeria, Marduk is Inky's son. Marduk is known as Melchizedek or Mikael or Elkida or Yanu. Yeah.
Okay, see, that makes sense. Okay, because I wanted to say, like, okay, now, I'm 51, but I've been actually into teaching since I was like 20 years old, right? And the first book I ever picked up was Who Lived Before Adam and Eve. So from there, I read this whole book. So it's I guess I could take it as a blessing per se, because like I said, going through life and MK Ultra and all this extra shit that's going on around us, and just distractions and things like that. And it's like brought me right back to it, like you had said, a certain part about because it's in you, it'll emerge out of just anywhere. Like, oh, I remember that. I know this,
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so yeah, it's like I said, it's breathtaking to me. And so, yeah, I did do the mirror test.
Tell us about your experience.
Okay. When I did it. Actually, I did it today, and I did it when the sun went down and the sun was going down. So it was still a little bit of light outside. So I did all the cleansing, the spiritual bath and everything, the cleansing and stuff. It got the candles, the incense, the mirror. I got all that stuff together. So when I first sat down, because like I said, I had to remember, I couldn't really memorize everything you were saying to say. So I just wrote a lot of it down. So as I'm going through I'm playing the chat, and then I started. It started being weird because the mirror looked like it was having a ripple effect after a certain period of time. It was like everything would like black out, and then you just seen the face.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but then I started seeing, as I continued to concentrate, I started to see the face changing. It kept on changing to different, like, ancient faces, humanoid faces, and the first thing, and I even seen one where it was so dark that the eyes was green. So I started thinking, like, okay, did that have a lot to, I guess I was trying to connect it as far as, like, okay, was that one of my great ancestors, like my great-great-grandmother? Did it go back that far? I'm seeing it going back far, right? As like I said, the faces are changing. And then you brought up the ancient one. So that's why I was kind of like, well, maybe that was more or less that. So I just wanted to ask that question. Because, yes, it started having a ripple effect. I started seeing the faces changing. I think the self, because it was just a black background in the face. I seen a face with hair. I seen the, I seen, it was tripping me out. So I continued until I got finished going through the process, and then I finished and I meditated after that. And I got finished, but it stuck with me. Like, man, she did say I was going to really see it, but I just feel like you got to really be open.
Yeah. Yeah. You'll see it get black. I forgot that part. And then
it got black. Mm-hmm.
Like, it's a metamorphosis that takes place. You get to see the many faces of you. Did you ever get to the point where you see this deity, in a sense, staring back at you?
Yes. I've seen it. Yes. Mm-hmm. So I just wanted to share that with you after you had did the Thursday night thing. I said, I'm gonna do it. And that's what I got. I was like, I plan to do it again, just to have that full effect experience. I plan on doing it again when it's pitch dark in the room. Ooh.
Well, you need a little light on, baby, so you can see yourself.
The candle, except for the candles will give it light.
Right. All right.
It was a good experience, so I want to thank you for that, and I'm looking forward to next Thursday, to the next step.
All right. That's good, though. So you weren't scared, right?
Because I think I've been working myself up for so long to prepare myself for it, Like I said, Don, I read the whole. It's so crazy because now that you're going, I'm like, I found your channel and I'm going back, like listening to, because I go back and listen to some of your old videos as well, just bringing me up to date. So that's what I do. Like, I frequently continue to listen.
Well, get ready for the next initiation now. You can always go back to the, to the first one, I guess. Yeah, you can.
I mean, no, I'm saying I go back and listen to some of your old talks about the tablets, but I still stay come in and just listen to what's up to date, but I always go back and just listen to them because I no longer have the book no more.
I dropped the PDF file, so I'm assuming that every night Zena will give us the PDF file and I drop it. So you must then get the PDF file, so that way you'll have your first lesson about the mirror test.
Because like he had said, like he had mentioned about it wasn't on that PDF file that I looked at that you did. It was. I think you dropped it in there late, but you said you couldn't be able to copy it, so.
But it's a PDF file. You can copy it if you want to.
You talk about the tablets or the OWN?
The OWN. I'm talking about OWN.
Oh, okay. Because the one I seen, it was something else. I think you might have dropped the link later. So I have to go back in there and see if you ever dropped the link later. Because remember, somebody had mentioned it to you that it was a different one, and I think you went back in and updated it.
That was me. I told you.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, it was me. I told you that.
Okay, but okay. So, did you ever send me an email? Was that you that you said you sent me an email, right?
No, I ain't never sent you no email.
Oh, it got dogged. Zena, are you up with us right now? Let me see. I'm gonna pull up my history, then I'll drop it. If it's showing in my history, I'll drop that first lesson. What day was that, y'all? Thursday. That was Thursday, right? Let me see.
Yeah.
Yesterday was what? And this shit got to take me to the last 7 days. Holy tablet. AMOM. Hold on. WGAG Radio. It's the PDF file, right? Wait, yesterday was Friday?
Yeah.
Yep.
I see I see AMOM, Gmail. Oh, those are the ones that Zena gave me. Hold on. This got to be the email I was on, though. Nope. Fuck. Let me try the other one. But I'm gonna see if I can let me go to this one. This other one. Yeah, what today was again? Thursday? Okay, I'm in Friday. Cosmos, something told me to put the link in there. Thursday, the extend degree. Here it is. Yeah, lesson 1, study 1. So I'm gonna drop it in the YouTube chat room for you.
Okay.
And yeah, that's the one. So I just dropped it in there for you. Where you headed this late?
I do DoorDash on a weekend.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
I do DoorDash and listen to the Don Nicole show. Because I really know you go.
That's what's up. And you be hearing me shit on people at DoorDash. I be like, man, motherfuckers work at DoorDash on the day. They some dumbest motherfuckers ever. Every time, they just do not know how to deliver nothing right.
So, so I just want to make sure that now I feel good about what you said because I was trying to make the connection. I was about Melchizedek and Inky. I was trying to make that connection, and I'm glad that you said that. Okay.
Yeah, he says it. I see you are deep. Look deeply into this knowledge, for it comes to you from my own self, Inky. to help guide you to a better understanding of the sevenfold you. Yeah.
But can I ask you, why do they try to play Inky out like to be the evil one?
Because he's the most intelligent, and you know, I got a little problem with that shit.
But if Leo's children is the one that's causing all the chaos.
Well, depending on who you're talking to, but you're speaking with me, so yeah, I totally agree.
Okay.
Yeah, I totally agree. Interesting enough, you know, I'm always on Inky's side, man. I mean, Inky is the bomb.com, but Doc and I were talking. Doc and I was talking, and he looked up and heard a class, and the guy asked him about Inky and Enlil or something, right? As if the guy favored Enlil. And I'm gonna find the class. Probably Zena probably got it, but and Doc said that Dr. York said Inky is actually the most intelligent of them all. This is some interesting shit because I said the same shit in the discussion on the Holy Tablet show about Inky to Zena and Talmud. Y'all probably don't remember that. And how he always thought of solutions and ways to make it better in a sense. But so Doc starts telling me what Dr. York said. It basically was the same damn thing. You know what I'm saying? How highly intelligent he was. And of course, if you could just, it's comprehension if you could just read how, you know what I'm saying, he came up with everything, even to the point they had to even get him out of punishment to settle certain things. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Inky, yeah. Inky bad, man.
Yeah. I always gravitated towards that since I was young, and that's crazy to me because that's from the first time I ever started learning about it.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, just going through the world and going through life and just seeing things, I'm like, no, this ain't. I see it for what it is. Like I said, and then they try to. I'm like, I love Inky like he. And I knew.
You know what's interesting? Like, not to cut you off, but this goes back to our earlier discussion, newbie. What the tablet said, you know, what something. I get a baby spirituality, but anyway. So the other day, Exmore, Tierra and I are talking, right? That's my oldest. Tierra was like, Mama, she was like, Mama, you know I used to love me some Inky. And Leah, when I was little, that's what she said. Sure did. She said, I used to love me some Inky and Leah. She said, I like both of them. She was a little girl.
I mean, to a certain degree, what I was getting from it all that he was more or less like, okay, it's like Inky. The one that, you know, like created us, right? I mean, basically.
Yeah. According to the story, it was actually Nancy that did it, but it was his idea.
Right, with Nancy, right.
Right.
But like I said, with the approval of Murdoch.
Murdoch didn't have an approval into this particular situation of making some workers the mine for the gold. Murdoch was nowhere around.
No, I'm talking about the creation.
I'm telling you.
So you said
Murdoch was nowhere around. Yeah.
Okay.
It was just Inky, Arishka Gall, Nergal, and Ninti are the four scientists. Right. You know what I'm saying? So Inky went to Ninky, Mother Ninti.
Right.
Yeah. And petitioned her to help. You know, because she's a scientist. She's a geneticist, a biologist, or some old shit. 2 chemists and a biologist and I think a geneticist or some shit like that. But now Murdoch wasn't nowhere around to co-sign on it.
So
as a matter of fact, the whole grafting and cloning of Lulu Amalu, Murdoch is nowhere in that story. He's nowhere in there. It's basically Enlil and Inky going back and forth, and Ninti, and yeah, that's it. And then eventually Anu shows up. Murdoch comes in as the angel Michael when after the soul was given to Adam on Malachut. That's when he steps in, Michael Murdoch, to you know, to tell everybody to prostrate before Adam, and that's where Halal, or what you know as Lucifer, refused.
Okay, I heard
this is after Anu approved. Mm-hmm.
I also heard you also mention that Inky was Israel.
Right.
Okay.
Right,
so
because Anu was mad. Anu was mad at his grandson Inky, so he made him the angel of death. Since he's the creator of them, he will also be the grim reaper of them. Take their souls. Angel of death.
I guess I was trying to connect the Israel. Is Israel to the tribe? You see, I'm saying like Israel.
Mm-hmm.
Would that still have a connection to Inky, Israel?
Well, because the Torah was taken from the Atrahasis and also the Sumerian tablets, the Torah itself. You know what I'm saying? And the Greeks changed all the names and watered it down in the Bible. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah. Israel means ascend to El. Right. But in Greek, they have the angel of death known as Israel.
Oh, yeah.
Right. And that is one of the angelic beings. That is one of the 7 archangels, Israel. The angel Israel, the angel Raphael, Gabriel, Uriel, Michael, Catriel, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm missing one. Yeah. So those are 7 archangels. And Israel is one of them. But that is the angel of death.
Did you say Uriel, Don?
Yeah, I think I did say Uriel. If I didn't, I'll say it now. Uriel. But I think I did.
Yeah, and I believe Israel is a combination of 3 names, right? Isis, Ra, and El, correct?
Right.
Okay, so I'm trying to understand why they make it seem like Gabriel, Raphael, and all of those are supposed to be good angels, right?
Say it again, your background.
I'm sorry, hold on. I said I'm trying to find out. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Is it raining out there?
No, hold on. Let me take it out here. Okay, I said I'm trying to find out if why they make it as if Uriel and Raphael and all of those are not really good archangels.
Who make it like that?
I mean, it make it seem like they are. Yes, those are the good archangels.
Oh, the arch means higher than the other angels. That's all. You know what I'm saying? They just have a higher seat.
But they wouldn't be on the same level as a what's his name? Azazel?
Azazel?
Azazel, yeah.
Well,
Azazel.
interesting enough, Azazel or Halal was taught by Michael. And of course he outranked all the angelic beings.
Okay.
After being taught by Michael. Yeah, he outranked every last one of them until the fall. before the fall.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's not mentioned as one of the 24 elders or the 24 angels because he didn't make it up to that level yet. He got big chested, got cocky. But he did outrank all the Seraphats and Garubats because Michael groomed him, took him in as a baby, and raised him. Yeah. So as far as Azazel goes, yeah, he would have been something. It probably would have been listed as Michael. Took the seat of Michael or Melchizedek if he didn't fuck up.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
I guess the more that I learn, what I'm trying to really like connect the links to Inky's people and where they gravitated to, I guess. Yeah. What landmass, where they at?
Who, Inky babies, Inky children?
Yeah.
Well, interesting enough, in this tablet that I think it is this tablet that we just read, Tammuz is actually Inky's great grandson. The Tammuz, the one that plagiarized the Torah, the 5 books of Moses. In the beginning, God moved upon the face of the deep. He was showing that someone was recording that. It didn't say in the beginning, I, God, was moving upon the face of the deep. Someone was in the water literally watching it happen, and and it was Tammuz, the one that recorded from what it saw took place. Tammuz is Inky's great-grandson.
Okay. And then
Tammuz is also half reptilian, just like Inky. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I got another question to ask you. Sorry. Is Inky Damballa?
That's a good question. Damballa?
Uh-huh.
I know that name. I just can't put it together. Tell me where you saw Damballa at.
I heard Damballa. Okay. Chucky.
Nah. That interesting. My baby, Damballa. My baby asked me, she was like, Ma, when are you going to go see the real Chucky doll in Key West? I keep forgetting, but go ahead. It don't look like the Chucky doll, though. The Chucky doll.
No, because when I looked up Damballa is a serpent being.
Yeah, but that's who they called on, didn't they? To invoke the spirit into the doll, right?
Yeah. Well, actually, he was trying to remember. If you ever seen it, he was actually trying to become into a human body. He was trying to go into the body.
Right. But he called on Damballa to help put his spirit in the doll. Am I right? I should know this shit. Chucky's my favorite.
No, it wasn't to put the spirit in the doll. It was, I thought, maybe I need to go back and watch it again.
Yeah, he called on, I can pull it up. Let me see, my mic's still open. Let me go to YouTube and let's see the, when what was his name again? Was it Charles something? What was it?
You talking about who, Chucky?
Yeah, the guy. His name was Charles, wasn't it? That's why it was short for Chucky. Chucky, clip, spirit. Let me do it this way. Spirit and doll. Let me see. Yeah, his name was Charles something. Oh, shit. I don't see the clip. Let me see. Well, he invoked the,
But what I was gonna say was because Damballa is under the Lua. It's like a Zalua, which they call it, they call it an African spirit. But it's a serpent spirit.
Oh, you know what? They got the whole history of Damballa on YouTube.
Yeah, you were right, Don. The name was Charles Lee Ray.
Yeah, Charles Lee Ray. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Helping today. About time. Chucky going into the doll. Hold on, maybe I can find it here. Charles Lee Ray become Chucky, 1988, right? Okay, here it is. Here we go.
Get the van! Help me! Hey, don't leave me! God, no!
Y'all want to see it over there in the after party?
Give it up, Ray! It's over!
I love me some Chucky, man. Alright, he just got shot for those who ain't watching. Ooh, dude, running from a magic. Alright, let's see what he about to call on.
Oh, God, I'm dying. You hear that, you son of a bitch? I'm gonna get you for it! I'm gonna get you! And I'm gonna get Eddie! No matter what! I had to find somebody. I had to find somebody. I don't know. I gotta find somebody.
He got the doll, y'all. Here we go.
Give me the power.
See, he said Damballa. He said it. He's calling on Damballa. I beg of you. I beg of you. He's talking to Dambala. Hold on. Beg of you. Give me the power, I beg of you. See, there it is. See, he said, Dambala, give me the power, I beg of you. He's calling on Dambala. See, man, you know they move a shot of man, that my shit. Want to hear the rest of it? Give me the power, I beg of you.
S'accusatemi podemon. Mortis mello deve accorde mi voce. Deve porge passi embella. S'accusatemi podemon. Adele porge passi embella. Adele porge passi embella. Adele passi embella. Adele porge passi embella.
All right, that's enough. Yep, calling on Dambala. Give me the power, I beg of you. All right, X more, there you have it, baby. Anything?
Yeah, Donna, I was just trying to make because like I said, I know a lot of people that work with African spirits and orishas and things like that. Even I heard that Legba was Michael.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I was just trying to make the connection. I was just trying to make the connection. And you said Tammuz. Okay.
Yeah, they changed it. The Greeks changed it to Yahshua, your Jesus, and all of that. But then the Sumerian name for that character in the New Testament is Tammuz. Absolutely. Even shares it gives a hint, in a sense, in the New Testament where it says the women of the house wept for Tammuz. This is yeah. Yeah, but all these creatures basically go by many names throughout history and culture and time and era and all that. So the name does change. Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
Well, I appreciate you taking my call and allowing me to come on the platform because I did have some questions, but you answered that one that I wanted to answer to that one. I was like, yeah, I can't wait to find. Then you started talking about it. I was like, oh, she's talking about it. Like, okay.
Yeah, this is yeah. Now, interesting enough though, even look though, okay, there is the real Chucky doll though in Key West. It's in a museum. All of that shit is true. White man can't just not fabricate. Well, he can fabricate, but he cannot make up shit. You know what I'm saying? The doll is real. And
what did you say was in Key West?
The doll, the real Chucky doll.
Oh,
all of that is real.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, for them to even yell, even for them to call on Dambala, which is real, which is a Haitian voodoo, which is still our shit, Creole, Haitian and shit. Yeah. So, yeah, white man ain't make that shit up. White man can't make nothing up. He just put it all in fiction. You know what I'm saying? Calling it fiction, but that shit real. And the doll is there. And look, the doll look nothing like that bullshit on Hollywood film, though. It wasn't looking like, what is it called? Good Guy or some old shit, the little box. Yeah. Yeah, my baby asked me like 2 days ago, why ain't you went to go see the Chucky doll in the exhibit in Key West? I said, I keep forgetting. Shit.
Yeah,
And that's
like you
that's
said, they know that was our
That's
stuff.
yeah, that's Bahamian. And prior to them crackers taking over that island in Key West, that Oya, Orisha, and all of that, in the year 2002, they tore it down. It was people there to keep up the work. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about, right? The rights and shit. They had hut stuff, and they took me in the huts. And each hut, that was for each deity, from Yemaya, Oshango, Obatala, all of them motherfuckers, man. Them fucking crackers took it over and pushed everybody, all the natives, the Bahamians, out of it. And it's not by chance that, you know, the exhibit of Chucky is in Key West. Is it? It's no coincidence.
No.
Yep. No coincidence. Yep, they had their own museum too, and they walked me through the museum. Man, it's just fucked up that probably somewhere, you know, hiding in Miami or Atlanta somewhere now. Ain't no telling where the original indigenous people of that island is at.
So that be my thing right there, Don. With these people that practice this type of magic, you know, but we can call it, we don't have to call it that, we can call it something else. It's a higher physics to things, right? And they've been practicing these rites and rituals for so long. It's obviously they're using something more powerful than these people to be pushed off their land and removed and things like that. So I don't know.
Well, a lot of them, you know what I'm saying, a lot of them died off, you know what I'm saying, like by old age and stuff, and it was supposed to be passed on. Now, I'm not saying, well, what I do know is that the passed on eventually stopped. And thus, these crackers came and gave them pennies to the dollar to buy their property, each and every last one of them. Sound familiar? Y'all, of course, it happens to some of y'all right now. Probably 10 years. Right. And boom. You know what I'm saying? Now a little shotgun, so-called slave-looking house is going for $5 million, $10 million damn dollars.
Yep.
Sound familiar? Yeah. So they probably gave them $20,000 to buy the property.
I'm up here in Ohio. I'm originally from Cincinnati, but I live in Columbus. And you could the whole gentrification is real. It's real. It's definitely real. So, and I'm just saying the oldest stuff that flooded out that people, they buying it all up and refurbishing it and selling it back out and renting it out, and the prices is high. So yeah, I see that part, and like I said, like you said, it wasn't passed down, and even if it was passed down, I just feel like the ones that it was passed down to, they was afraid to use it.
Well, they've already been indoctrinated with a whole nother ether.
Yep.
And that's 6 ether. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's the worship of Jesus. Same way they did the Africans. And the scary part, as a matter of fact, my daughter has a friend whose roots are in Bahamas. And I asked her one day, my daughter was supposed to go to the Bahamas with her. And I asked her one day, I said, I asked her something like, what is the religion of the majority of the indigenous Bahamians? And she said Christianity. I said, what was the religion before Christianity, and who still practice it? And of course, the religion is what you're speaking of, right? And she says, well, I said, and where are they located? She said, they still there
but they're in a small, contained area in the Bahamas. You get it?
Wow.
Yeah, it's the same way. If church is on every block, it's the same way. Kind of put me in the mind of Little 5 Points in Atlanta. That's where everybody practice their spiritual practice at. Their roots. Mm-hmm. That's where we also go to get some of our roots stuff.
Yep. Because I go there all the time.
So it's pushed. These people that still practice this, they're pushed off to the side some damn where in Bahamas, while everybody else worships Jesus. So it's kind of like, I remember it's kind of like my West End and Little 5 Points. Well, churches shrouds all of them. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it is. They're pushed. She literally told me they pushed to the side. You know what I'm saying? They're hidden off. You know what I'm saying? To their own, and they probably looked upon by other Negro Bahamians as fucking cults and witches and all that fucking shit.
Yeah.
Since they've all been indoctrinated for centuries, probably into Christianity. Yep. Yeah. And I must say, you know, even when that so-called earthquake, which they caused in Haiti, you remember when that guy came out and was like, I know Neff remembers this white guy. I think he was a senator, a congressman, a mayor, some old shit. But he said the only reason why Haiti got that earthquake is because they doing voodoo, some shit like that. He wasn't saying it to the Haitians. He was saying it to the Christian Negroes in America. To scare them to stay the fuck away from it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to tell you something. Nobody suffers on this planet more than a goddamn black Christian, a black Muslim, and a black Hebrew Israelite around the fucking world. When you practice your true way of fucking life, there is no suffering. You won't suffer. I'm just putting that on record. That's all. You won't suffer. Only Christian, Muslims, and fucking Jews and all the many denominations of it suffers. Catch hell the most. Those Haitians over there were number goddamn Christians. They just don't want you into your natural way of life. That's it. They don't want you in your way of life, man. Practicing that real shit. Voodoo. Running from my magic. Come on, man. Y'all know damn well they scared of them motherfuckers. They'll be scared of you, too, if you walk around with that shit on you. But anyway, come on. Let's take this last little bit in before we get up out of here. You still up, newbie?
I'm up, Don.
Can we finish this? Not really finish it, but can we? Did we finish? Oh, no, I wanted you to do the one of you is discipline. Real quick. One. Can you do that for me? Please?
Yes.
Tamuz, you still with us? Zena, you still with us?
Yep.
Listen to this.
Okay. 10. I see you are deep. Look deeply into this knowledge, for it comes to you from my own self, Enki, to help guide you a better understanding of the sevenfold you. One of you is discipline. 2 of you is faith. 3 of you is sacrifice. 4 of you is firmness. 5 of you is patience. 6 of you is forgiveness. 7 of you is peace. Each star.
Finish 18. Yeah, please finish 18.
Mm-hmm. Each star has its own light. The first is the spiritual self, ether. The second is life self, living. And the third is spiritual man, soul. There are 7 galactical heavens within each of you. The best is the brightest seed of all. The Master placed it there that you may keep it pure. The sun at your solar plexus is your true inner light.
Okay, you can stop there. So one of you is disciplined. These are the 7-fold you. Damn, how many yous are there?
Many. 7.
7. The 7-fold you. That's powerful. So it takes 5 of you to be patient. That's a lot. 7 of you to be peace. That's strong. Yeah. Listen, it only takes 1 of you to be disciplined.
Disciplined, right?
Yeah. Only 1 of you to be disciplined. But from 7, 6, and 5, and 4, and 3, and 2, the most important, the most biggest one, all 7 of y'all have to be peace. All 7 of you. Peace. Yeah. Only take 5 of you. Patience. 3 of you is sacrifice. I wonder why. To help guide you to a better understanding of the 7-fold you. Because remember, they were saying we are 3-fold being. We are 7-fold being. That's what we are. 7-fold being. And all 7 is peace. If we can goddamn get there, right?
Hard to get there, Doc.
Yeah. So out of the 7, 5 is patience. I don't know why I keep going back to patience. So do you think it's in steps like step 1 would be discipline?
I can see that.
All the way to 7 steps where you become a whole being. 7 of you is peace. So I think I can see it as like levels, like steps. First, master discipline. 2 is discipline and faith. 3 is discipline, faith, and sacrifice. 4 is discipline, faith, sacrifice, and firmness. 5 is discipline, faith, sacrifice, firmness, patience. 6 is discipline, faith, sacrifice, firmness, patience, and forgiveness. And 7 is discipline, faith, sacrifice, firmness, patience, forgiveness, and peace. That's every last one of them, baby. Because if you got 1, you got all 7. If you can get to all 7. That's a 7-fold being right there. Start with discipline first. Because with discipline, you're going to need faith. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then here comes the sacrificing. Then you're firm, you know? You're like sound. Can't be shaken. Then your patience come in. You know? Forgiveness, peace. That's it. I like that. The second is life self-living. Each star has its own light. The first is your spiritual self, ether. The second is your living self, your life self. And the third is the spiritual soul. That shit fire. All right. Anything else before we get out of here? There are 7 galactical heavens within each of you. There are 7 galactical heavens within each of you. Can you believe that? Can y'all believe that?
I don't know, Don.
I can believe that. Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah, there are 7 galactic. I believe it.
Tell me why. Tell me why, Don.
Because even though they never tell you have 7 heavens inside of you, but they tell you that you are the universe. You actually have the solar system, the universes, and then he goes in a little bit later and says and mentions dimensions, the many dimensions of you. Matter of fact, cross the street, the soul having 7 dimensions in you. If you keep reading it, you know what I'm saying? So you heard people say our body is the universe. You ever heard anybody say that?
I can believe that.
Right,
yep.
Right. Yep. So there we have the 7 galactical heavens within each of you. And if you cross the street to 26, the soul having 7 dimensions in you. Your soul is held in your body by the electrons and nervous system. 7 dimensions in you. So if we have a soul, that's probably how we're able to get to those dimensions, those multi-dimensions. We're using the soul is the one that travels to all those many dimensions.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep. There it is, baby. And for the spirit is of you. For the spirit is of you, it belongs to us, and unto us will it return. It is the best part of you, the light shining in the darkness, yet you comprehend it not. Your inner light seat at the solar plexus area. The soul having 7 dimensions in you. Your soul is held in your body by electrons and neutrons. It was made by the magnetic bind of mud and spirit. It is the magnetic force field that keeps all atoms and cells together.
Damn, Don. You know what I was just thinking?
Nope.
Science, why they always have to look back and think about when the child is a child or the fetus, or when you're having an abortion, you know, when is the child considered a child, or I'm sorry, the fetus is considered a soul. But the soul is what we start off with.
Right? Well, I thought it was giving its soul at a certain part. I thought it was the 3rd trimester.
Right.
Yeah.
But from this, it seems like it starts with the soul.
Hmm?
It starts with the soul then.
Not necessarily.
Well, explain.
Everybody is not born with the soul.
Oh, well, we know that. That for sure.
Right.
We know.
So it doesn't start, well, you know, it doesn't really start with the soul. You about to go, Pastor? Yeah, it doesn't start with the, everything necessarily doesn't start with the soul. It all depends on the one sent is given that. You know what I'm saying? They see the mother. They see the. You know what I'm saying? All depends. If you go back, it said that's why they're called star babies, the star babies. I think that was the tablet before. You know what I'm saying? The ones that came after 1970s, they're called star babies, star people. That's a little bit different, isn't it? A star is a sun, and another name for sun is soul, S-O-L, S-O-U-L. So it all depends. As far as what you're saying, I'm not shitting on it. I'm saying it all depends.
But that's what I'm gathering from this, that, you know, because they're trying to find out when does life really start.
Who is trying to find that out?
Well, like kind of like with the Roe versus Wade thing, all about the abortion stuff.
Oh,
why? You see what I'm saying?
Right. Well, they so stupid. It always starts. Life doesn't have a beginning or an end. Life is existence. Tell them retards that shit. Life is existence. Now, come out.
Absolutely.
Right. Life is inception, not conception. Now, we know for a fact, right? This is a fact, that sperm cells are living organisms. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So to say living organisms, when or where the life begins, or where does it start? If they're speaking of conception, the sperm is living organisms. So the answer would be, as soon as what? The sperm cell, it's in a nigga nut sack. It's in the bitch bobo gland. Automatically, right?
Absolutely.
So it's already there. It's living there, right? Now take the product of a male's sperm going into the vagina and it skeets out. Those sperm cells are alive when it inside of a cervix, right?
Absolutely.
Well, outside of a cervix, because they're trying to survive the acid that skeets, because her mission is to kill anything foreign, right?
100%.
This for the dumbass Roe versus Wade humans, but yeah. So, but naturally, her body wants to destroy it, right?
Because it's foreign.
Absolutely. It doesn't belong in there. So, really, life begins, or life is up to the female. So, if man trying to figure out when it is so he can make it illegal or some dumbass shit, then he's an ignorant fuck, because naturally her body wants to destroy it. Even once it get to what they call the egg and call it fertilizing, she still wants to kill it. Her body naturally has to get rid of it, tries its best, which is why the sebaceous gland activates in her brain to protect it from the mother. Now, when does that start is the question, right?
Absolutely.
Right. Because it doesn't, the sebaceous gland doesn't even have to kick in, newbie, which is why they call it spontaneous abortion or miscarriage, is because the body still wants to get rid of it, and the sebaceous gland is not protecting it from her body. Same way, if a virus get in your system, and not your system, I want to put that on you, get in someone's system, the immune system, right, may not give two fucks about it. The cells may not want to get rid of it and protect your body from it. I say fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Or any type of bacteria, bad bacteria that don't belong. Or the body comes, or the cells come to protect the body from this foreign agent and destroys it. One or the other. That is the nature of things. That's just how it works. Either the body going to kill it, you know what I'm saying, to protect everything else from it, or it's not going to protect it and let it just wreak havoc all throughout the body. It works the same way with the female's body. If the sebaceous gland doesn't protect it, then the body gets rid of it. If the sebaceous gland that's in the woman's brain protects it, her body cannot get rid of it. It'll have to come out through her front hole. Just like shit come out the back hole. And it's going to have to come out one way or the other. Yeah.
Can't even believe we're having that conversation.
Or, you know what I'm saying? Either way, it got to come out. Through an abortion, through a miscarriage where she passed it through on her own, or whether it's, you know, after the trimester stage. The third trimester. It got to come out one way or the other. Yeah. But as far as the soul is concerned, shush. Look, man, we in the womb, right, of what they call Mother Earth. Yet these same men wants to kill the baby, which is us, in the womb of Mother Earth, Mother Nature. You see how contradictory, hypocritical these motherfuckers are?
Big time, Don.
Very.
Big time.
They perform abortions all day, every day to people walking inside of the womb right now. They are killing motherfuckers in the womb. Right now. See? Man likes to pretend he's righteous, but he's not. He's a diabolical piece of shit. Killing motherfuckers every goddamn day in the womb of our mother, Tiamat. Every day. And babies. You know what I'm saying? Poisoning them and mind fucking them. All that shit. I prefer abortions so that this son of a bitch won't get pleasure off of feeding off the innocent, the young. But, you know, I ain't fucking, so, but I still advocate kill it before they do it. Because you damn sure don't want to suffer by their hands on your baby. On something that belongs to you. I wouldn't give them the pleasure anymore. Yep. So.
Yet souls are still coming to this planet, Don.
They ain't fucking souls. These motherfuckers just, they ain't souls, baby. Every soul is already accounted for. Ain't but a few souls is placed on this planet. Every soul is accounted for. Everything else is spirits, in-embodied spirits, and disembodied spirits. That's it. More spirits than souls. Only a few receive a soul. You think they're just giving out souls to any and everybody? Huh? Souls are a hell of a lot more precious than the damn spirit. There's a lot of spirits that won't motherfucking ascend, that don't give a fuck. They are part of, as a matter of fact, it's in here. We read it. You know what I'm saying? They're part of the jinns. They love, cardinal pleasures. You know what I'm saying? They ain't finna go nowhere. They right here. They all around us. They all disembodied spirits waiting on us to fuck up so they can take possession, which eventually becomes an in-embodied spirit. Souls are rare. Everybody don't get one of them motherfuckers. It's a sign to certain people on the planet. To certain ones. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't get that shit. Newbie. Everybody don't get one. You can see these people are soulless. Look at them. Close your eyes. You can see them.
That's evident. Ooh, that's evident.
They're soulless. They don't have one. There's some niggas too. They don't have one. It ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Your spirit is game for any and everything, but that soul, your soul say, hell no, if you have one.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's not yours anyway.
Absolutely. Don't belong to us. That's why everybody don't get one. That's why, to be honest with you, only the most spiritual, the highly spiritual beings get a soul because they know what to do with one. They know where they got to go. That's why certain spiritual beings or spiritual guide shows up, because it's here to guide our soul back. You know what I'm saying? To the sustainer. It teaches us that for those who have one. That's why some of us take this shit real serious, because we don't want to offend the soul. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. But I think at a certain age, at a certain which I forgot which trimester, but it mentioned that a soul actually is occupied with the embryo. I think it's the third trimester. If a soul would be assigned to that baby or given to it, if I'm not mistaken. It's in the tablets. Yeah.
I thought it was more like didn't fetus have like the aortic gland, and it has up to the first trimester to make a decision whether it would stay or it would abort itself. The aortic gland, right?
Mhm. Well,
that's what
I'm
I
not
remember.
sure if it's the first trimester, but if you remember better than me, it might be the trimester. But I've actually seen it where it decides to abort the mission in the second and third trimester. You know what I'm saying? It has a certain amount of time to decide whether to keep going. I know that. And if it doesn't, it's the first trimester, but they keep asking all the way up.
You're right.
Keep coming keep coming and asking.
I can't tell you countless of people we've seen come into operating room and they're trying to keep the baby in, and the babies they're sewing up their cervix to close it because the cervix is opening prematurely, and it's a mess, Doc.
So, is the baby trying to leave the planet or just come out the pussy quick?
I guess one and the same, right? If it's coming out too early, then it doesn't want to be here.
Oh, I'm thinking, I was speaking on the fact that it stays in the womb and dies. It has a certain amount of chances to change its mind.
Yeah, that's the aortic gland. Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, to change its mind once it's shown all that will happen. And it has a chance to say yes. And then they ask it again. You sure you want to stay? Yep. And eventually they come back, and if it changes mind the last time they ask, even though all this gonna happen to it, the whole everything around it and with it and to it. And once the decision is completely clear, it has to come on out. You know what I'm saying? Actually into this plane. Or it changes its mind the last time. And that's why they call it spontaneous abortion or miscarriage. Yeah. Yep. But it always come back. It just may not come back through the same womb. You know what I'm saying? May not come back through the same womb. But it still, get a whole nother, choose a whole nother life. Remember, we chose this life. Everybody that's listening, we chose this life we're living now, this life we live in, everything that was shown to us. That's how we get our deja vu, because we saw the movie prior to conception, and we chose to get here. That's why it's all deja vu. So everything up until, the spell is broken. So, spell of sleep. So, yeah, we chose our mother. You know what I'm saying? Everything. Sure did. So, that's how it is. So the movie is shown, and it's asked over and over again, you sure you want to go? And they say, yeah. Sure, yeah. Sure, yeah. Sure, yeah. Nope. And boom. Self-abortion. You know what I'm saying? Changes his mind. Finally made the decision, nope. But it still have to come regardless of what. You know what I'm saying? Still has to come through at the end of the day. Still has to come through.
Why do you say that then?
Huh?
Why do you say that?
Because it's created a whole nother other type of reality, and it chooses from there as well. Over and over again. It's kind of like choices. You know what I'm saying? Looking at a menu. It's like me looking at a menu and making a decision. And if you decline that, then there's another movie. You know what I'm saying? Or another movie. If you decline that life, if you decline that woman, or all those everything that you have to go through, you still have to come here. At the end of the day, you still have to come here.
So there really isn't a choice then, Don. I mean, there's a choice of the movie, but
there's
still
a
have
choice
to come
of
down.
you choosing. Yeah. There's a choice of you choosing. So if you decline that in the womb, they probably show you another one. You like this one? Yeah, send me in. And then they ask you sure? Once you in through conception, yep. You sure? Yep. You sure? Yep. You sure? Before you know it, that's your little birthday, as they call it. But you can always decline. You're not there yet, so you're still in the womb. You know what I'm saying? You're still in the womb of the mortal, of the female. So that's why they still come in and ask. And you can abort at any given moment. You can abort. But once you commit all the way to you come out that womb, suicide is worse. That's your punishment if you can't take it, but you saw the movie. And
Whoa. Well, wouldn't that be part of the movie, Don?
No. No, that's cheating. That's cheating in the worst way. No,
you just messed my head up, Don.
No, you cannot. No, suicide is a no-no. You agreed. You cannot kill yourself.
I thought that was part of the movie, Don.
No, it's not part of the movie.
Didn't you see that was going to happen?
No,
in the movie?
No. It's not part of the movie. You could change. Remember, you can write your own goddamn movie if you want to. You can write in suicide, but that's the worst shit, because then they send you back and you have no say in the womb. Now you got to come out retarded, fucked up. Now you stuck in this bitch until your leaf fall.
This is crazy.
That's not crazy. It's the truth.
No, I'm just saying. It's like, where does the movie, you know what I'm saying? It's like the time frame, you know?
That is the time frame. You got what, 48 weeks? You got 48 fucking weeks. That ain't nothing but 9 months. You got 9 months to make a decision. Got 9 months. That's why some
and you can't stay in the essence. Right?
That's why some of them come out stillborn. Huh?
And I said, you can't stay in the essence. You have to come down.
Yeah. Unless they change their mind and snatch your ass, kill you, man. Like, man, fuck your mama, man. That hoe don't know what she working with. We can put you somewhere else. Listen, there's no such thing as death, baby. It's always life. So,
I guess that's why I tell you, thank if you have cancer, thank cancer, thank whatever disease you have, because that gives you an out. You can come back in another movie.
Man, that don't necessarily give you an out, man. That's worse than suicide. You gotta live and suffer through that shit. That's a motherfucker. That
yeah, but it shortens your term, Don.
It doesn't matter though, but that's suffering.
We're here to suffer, Don.
I ain't here to suffer. I chose the right movie, Playboy. I ain't never suffered. The fuck? And never will. Speak for yourself.
I'm not speaking for myself. I'm just, analyzing things. That's all.
A whole bunch of people suffering over their own suffering. They don't have to suffer. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to suffer. Nobody has to suffer. They want to suffer. They're suffering over their own suffering. Suffering.
I thought of the same thing, Don.
I know it's probably where I got that shit from your head. Shit, heard that shit. Suffering. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? This is a school, baby. What's the point? You know what I'm saying? We're all falling to work our way back up. You know what I'm saying? That's all this shit is. To graduate. That's all this shit is about. So, you know what I'm saying? I still don't understand. Like, I do get it. I'm sorry. I do get it. I was about to say, I still don't understand why people kill themselves. But then again, I had to change up because I tried several times. I feel like Cain. I can't die. Fuck. Tried to kill myself so many goddamn times around this bitch. Shit didn't work. God damn it. Okay, never mind. Y'all didn't get that part about Cain.
Nah, I got you.
You watched Lucifer? Cain tried to kill himself so many times. Lucifer tried to help that motherfucker kill himself because it doesn't fucking work. That nigga could not die. Like,
Not your appointed time.
Mhm. But so I'm gonna change it where. Remember with Israel Inky, when he got sad once it was appointed to the humans as the angel of death?
Yeah.
And Anu said, don't worry about that because they will be so busy, basically, they would be so busy, what did he say? They would be so busy basically, being destructive that they won't even see you when you come. You know what I'm saying?
So
they wouldn't even notice you.
So true.
Yeah. So basically, all of these choices is these life choices that people are living, including myself, are all choices that lead us to death. Yet there is a cure for death.
It sure is.
Yeah. Oh, look. Damn. Zena, where you at, baby? You still alive with us? So I hate to tell it, but I gotta tell it. Yeah, they would be so busy. Something. It's there, man. I wish somebody was here that could give it to us, Pasta. But check this shit out. Let me pull up Facebook real quick. They X-Files, right? Mulder is dead. Okay. This nigga dead. They did a whole funeral on this motherfucker. You got me, babe? They did a funeral.
Gotcha.
This nigga is dead. I'm not going into it that deep, but another man was found, and he was dead. So when they got ready to do the autopsy, this nigga mouth moved. And that what gave Skinner the idea to exhume Mulder's body. And of course he's breathing, right? You got it? So they took this nigga out the casket, exhumed his body and all of that shit and put him on a breathing machine. You got it? Because of the same type of situation happened to this other man. Well, interesting enough, in 1915, in real life, a woman arrived late at her sister's funeral. When she arrived, she demanded that her sister's coffin be raised so that she could see her one last time. Upon opening the coffin, her sister, Essie Dunbar, sat up and smiled. She went on to live another 47 years. You heard?
It kind of makes you question, huh?
Makes you question everything. But I didn't question that shit when it came to Mulder. I questioned that shit when I saw this fact that happened in real life. And I said, damn, Daddy, your dumb ass wanted to be burnt. You stupid motherfucker. You a stupid motherfucker for this one. Yeah. Yep. And they got it on the X-Files. Yep. And that's something.
But wouldn't it be better than being buried alive, Don? Because that's what I was thinking. Can you imagine how many people got buried alive?
Well, people got buried alive being conscious. You know what I'm saying? But you also know that people are pronounced dead and they eventually regain consciousness. Right? Right?
Okay.
Right, Newbie?
Yeah.
Right. Heart stops and all that shit. Yeah. Go look it up. That what I just told y'all. Essie Dunbar, 1915. Yeah, buried and everything, funeral and everything. She went on to live another 47 years. Look it up. Because no one really ever dies. So that's that. You get to either go to other worlds, other dimensions, or bring your ass back here because there is so much more you have to learn. So this life can't be the end, especially if you ain't learned a goddamn thing. You got to keep learning. You got to keep learning. That's even in what we read in the, how do you call it? In the Om lesson, that first Om lesson, it said that, Newbie. Did you know that? Yeah.
What was that then?
In the first Om lessons, we did Thursday. Were you here? Yeah. In the
Absolutely.
Om lessons, yeah. It said that you know, this is not, you know, when one dies, this is not the end because there's so much more to learn. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't learn everything in one lifetime, you still have to still learn in the next life. You know what I'm saying? You understand? That's why some of us are old souls, because we've been here so many goddamn times. This time we don't plan on goddamn fucking up. plan on to make it our business to know. So we don't have to come back to this plane, to this one. And we can go on to higher worlds or higher worlds, higher realms than this low ass fucking realm we're on. That's why they call them old souls, newbie. And you can tell a new soul because that motherfucker's the most dumbest shit ever.
That's
the new soul here, like, God damn, the fuck. But that's only in the presence of an old soul. That feels like, God damn, motherfucker, you that naive around me, bitch. You that slow. But those are new souls, new beings. First timers here. Yup. First timers here. Russian doll. Did you ask me that already? Ethereum? You know who just asked me that? Miss Jones. Now, okay, so now I'm going to answer both of y'all. Miss Jones said, Don, have you seen Russian doll? Ethereum said, Russian doll? No, I have not. Now I'm going to answer the question. I have not. I don't know what that is. What is Russian doll? Come on. Tell me what channel it's on. What is on Netflix?
I think
Hulu,
it's on Netflix.
HBO.
I saw something about it, but I didn't see it yet.
Okay, it's on Netflix. Okay. Yeah, I ignored both of them. I ignored Miss Jones. A great day, Miss Jones. But then Ethereum is like Russian doll. No, I haven't. I haven't seen it. I haven't even been on Netflix I haven't been on Netflix since I've been watching what's that shit? X-Files, baby. And I'm already damn near about to be on season 9. She keeps dying and coming back. Okay. Interesting. I'll check it out. I don't know when, but I'll check it out. Yeah. She keeps reliving the day she died. Oh, she keeps reliving the day she died. Miss Jones said that. Damn, who the fuck want? Oh, that's like somebody trapped in a loop. A lot of people are trapped in a loop when they die. They keep reliving that day over and over again. We talked about that before, especially murder victims. You know? Yeah, they relive that over and over and over and over again till they realize.
Violent death. Yep.
Yeah, until they figure it out. Yeah. Till they figure it out, man. That's a motherfucker though. That's torture. Yeah. And you know, on Lucifer, that's what they had Abel kept doing. Abel, because remember, Abel was murdered by Cain. So Abel in hell reliving his death over and over and over again. This nigga keep getting hit over the head with a rock. Over and over again. Boy, what it say? Damn near 90% of people will always die from murder. Murder would be their death. Only a few make it to natural causes. That's a motherfucker there, boy. I do not know. I do not want to go through that. I do not. You know what I'm saying? No way. I do not. So she changed her reality once she figured it out. Yep, you got to figure that out. So I hate to put it out there, but if anybody here, you better make sure you are conscious when it happens. So that way you'll know. That way you don't have to keep repeating it. Got it? Got it? It's important that you stay conscious.
So if they say you should go out on a good note?
What's a good note? What do you mean?
I guess staying positive.
I'm talking about murder. But even in murder, just regular, this don't fucking matter. Hey, drown in a teaspoon of water. Just make sure you're conscious. You have to be spiritually conscious at all times. That's the most important. That's probably why Miss Jones is telling me about the Russian doll movie, because she kept repeating it over and over again until she figured it out. That's how she was able to change her reality. That's why you have to be spiritually conscious here and hereafter. Woohoo. That's all I'm saying. That's why it's important that you be a spiritual being.
So you have to train yourself then, Don.
Yeah.
For that moment. Is that what you're saying?
Not for that moment, for right now and then to the hereafter. That's why you have to be spiritual being. You remember that part in Life After Death? He says some people, when they die because they're not spiritually conscious. So when you so-called transform from this plane to the next, you already know that this is what happened. This is where you at. This is where you going. So he says you have to be spiritually conscious. And those, he said, a lot of people die are not spiritually conscious. So when they die because they're not spiritually conscious. Here, as above, so below, no matter what yet. So you have to be spiritually conscious. So you can keep on going. You know what I'm talking about? No, you don't.
I understand.
No, but you don't play with the spiritual side, baby.
I dabble, and I'm dabbling more, Don.
Good. The nurturers know what I'm talking about. The reality of life and death, Measy, 19. That right? The reality. I mean, it caught me because that was one of my concerns when my father transitioned. Because I couldn't hear, I didn't hear from him, I didn't hear shit. It was wild. And I was playing reality of life and death, and he mentioned that. He said some of them died. But they did because they're not spiritually conscious. So I started thinking like, damn, that might just be my dad. That nigga ain't, he was religious, but I don't think he was spiritually conscious. Then, of course, I checked myself and I said, who am I to judge, you know? Who's spiritually conscious and who's not, you know? So I let it go. So that's wrong for me to think, you know, someone, you know, just from me observing someone with the external eyes that they're more religious than spiritual. But who am I to say? Who am I to judge that? So I checked myself, and eventually he called me. So, yeah. But that he says it so fast in that because I've been playing the reality of life and death, and I miss it every time. I only heard it one goddamn time. That's when I needed to hear it. But I just played it about 2-3 days ago, newbie, and waiting on that part and still didn't hear it. But it's in there. Yeah. But that's why it's important to be conscious. Even in your rest, you need to be conscious. It's a test in your rest as well. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Even when you sleep, they're testing you. So you have to be conscious even in the dream world, or what's considered the dream world, because it could be the real world. Never know these days. Never know. So even then you test it. So that's right.
You're on your card.
Why there's so many orbs. It's a lot of disembodied and spirits just walking around. That's why it's important to have a spiritual eye. Because for those that are mediums, you know what I'm saying, they linger all in your room, your living room, in your front yard. You can see them walking on the highways. You can see them in the corner of your eye, all that shit.
That happens to me, Don. The corner of the eye thing happens to me.
Don't you hate it? Hey, you better be glad it's the corner of your eye, not in front of your eye. You would freak the fuck out, wouldn't you?
Yes.
It's motherfucker right there in your face, but that corner of the eye, man, it could be anything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I saw a bitch, man. I still see this broad. This bitch here. It's like this hoe took a shower in my fucking bathroom. and I'm in the kitchen in the pantry. I open up the pantry, and why I say it's like she took a shower because the whole hair was wet, and she had on. I hate to say it, man. She had on one of my long ass T-shirts. Like she literally took my clothes, took a shower, and put on a big ass T-shirt I have, and some pants, some sweatpants. And I'm had the door open in the pantry, grabbing something, and I see this bitch standing right next to me, motherfucker. That scared the shit out of me. I turned, I said, oh, shit, and she was gone. Bitch just standing there. I still see the hoe. I still see her ass. She was light-skinned, skinny, with real strong cheekbones and short hair. It was wet. I still see that bitch. Still here. This was in 396, baby. Y'all were gone to school and some shit. Y'all was already out of the house. It was just me by myself. This bitch was, I'll never forget that bitch. Woo. So do you, when you see them, do you see them? Do you see what they look like, newbie?
It's like a flash, Dodge.
Mm-hmm. You ain't scared, would you?
Nah.
I didn't jump when I seen the chick. I'm just saying, woo. But, yeah, when I looked, she was gone. But I wasn't afraid, but I saw her ass. I mean, clear as day. I can even tell you the shirt was kind of like a grayish, one of my gray-ass T-shirts. Yeah. They come, baby. They everywhere. Some help them cross over. Some people here, it will help them, cross over, find out what it is they need, or why they still here, and shit like that. I said ban them from her home. I don't like that she bans them,
I thought they were waiting for your countenance to drop.
No, not these. These are real fucking people. These are real people, man. This walking goddamn dead motherfuckers. These are real people. It's not, no, the only motherfucker wait till your countenance drop, you already know who that is. But it's other beings or disembodied spirits that lingers and wait until you, not you, but wait until someone is involved in some carnal activities, because it vibrates so low that it don't want to leave, because it may want some drugs, it may want some alcohol, may want some sex, it may want to eat a whole bunch of food, and it'll use the body. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that's keeping it here, you know what I'm saying? It's so physical in a sense that it don't want to leave. So it wants the physical gratification. So this is where the exit or the possession takes place. This is how they're able to get in. That's why we have to fight as much for discipline, so that we can get a better spirit than the ones that's lingering here. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I stay away from alcohol. I stay away from sex. And now, you know what I'm saying, I got the food down on lockdown, because ain't nobody interested in eating goddamn chia seeds and smoothies, so they ain't, they can't use me on the gluttonous shit. They can't take, but they have plenty of times. But, and this is another reason why they said, before the act of having sex, put salt around your bed, because them spirits come, they join up, they be all in the goddamn room, because the spirit is waiting to jump in. The spirit that's addicted to sex. that disembodied spirit. So they would say put salt around the doors and the bed, you know what I'm saying, to protect you from them spirits that wants to possess your body. So we have spirits lingering all around us. That's why as you know, white men don't hide shit. What it say? Drinks, food, and spirits on them signs, don't it? Good, what it say? Good food, drinks, and spirits or some shit. He tell you what it is. When he open up liquor stores, it say liquor and spirits. You know what I'm saying? So it's all around us, but that's why we have to really be more spiritual and physically disciplined so that we won't get those low cardinal spirits in our bodies. Because once it's in there, it's hard to get it out, you know? It is really fucking hard to exercise that bitch out. And in order to exercise it out is you have to starve it for a long goddamn time. And it'll leave the body, but it will still linger around you because it knows that your ass gonna get back to your old ways. You know what I'm saying? So it stays. It doesn't leave you. All the spirits that I've exercised out is still sitting around right now waiting on the bitch to get caught slipping. So really ain't nobody has ever, I ain't gonna say has ever, but I'm gonna say it as ever, has ever kept their superior self in the body. You know what I'm saying? For the rest of its life. Because them spirits are still there waiting. Those low spirits. You know what I'm saying? Just waiting. So you could be clean for 9 months, 9 years, 40 years, 30. They still there. They know eventually you gonna goddamn, fuck up. And all it takes is one time. Because it ain't like you gonna stop. You can say, okay, one time. That one time turns to 2 times, turns to 3 times. They're in by the 3rd time. And don't forget, the mind has memory. So with the mind and these disembodied souls, the mind wants pleasure and the disembodied souls want pleasure. Come on now. They all around. Waiting. So it's a lot. Yep. And it's hard to kick them out because you got to starve them for a very long time. But like I said, they still linger. They do not leave. They still linger. That's why we set our home up and our body up like a temple. They say Yasmin, I think y'all pronounce it with the J, Jasmine, supposedly bring in good spirits. I don't know what good is. You know what I'm saying?
You're referring to the plant?
Jasmine, like incense or oil. Okay. Yeah, Yasmin. Yeah. But I always use frankincense. But, everybody's taught different. But I hung around different rejects that believe what other liars and rejects say works. But I only use frankincense. You know what I'm saying? I think frankincense ward off evil, if you ask me. That's what I think. Frankincense, goddamn, all day, every day. Yeah.
The maggots used it. Why can't it be good for you, right?
Well, I know that it can ward off a motherfucker because if you ever go around a public place, somebody be like, what's that smell? Can't stand that shit. Yeah, bitch. And they flee from your ass. And others are attracted to frankincense. So I just think frankincense keeps certain motherfuckers away. You know what I'm saying? Keep certain types, certain kinds. Because remember, everybody, every person, every living thing on this planet is occupied by a spirit. You know, so we don't test the flesh, we test the spirit. Right? So it's the spirit in some of these flesh-bodied people that can't take frankincense. Ethereum said his mom hates frankincense. Yeah. So I know if I'm about to go somewhere in an unfamiliar place for the first time, I frankincense. Yep. And it keeps them away. So, you know. But as far as the home, I frankincense the hell out of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I own. That OM works, y'all. Y'all need to motherfucker be playing the shit out of OM. The OM that's an hour and 29 minutes on YouTube.
Yeah, that's on repeat, Doc. That's on repeat.
That OM there, before, when you feel like you about to doze off, play OM and ye shall be protected. That OM, baby, that shit keeps, look, it keeps them motherfuckers away.
I don't trust that YouTube one, but I do have the CD, so.
Okay, I like
the
YouTube. Oh, for real? Can you? Damn, I ain't even got no CD player. I was about to say, can you burn me one? Because I was like, man, I need to have this shit on repeat.
Yeah, I have the actual CD itself, and I burned it down. So
it's still the damn the one on YouTube.
I know, but again, you know how it is, Don.
No,
people
I don't.
Can alter things, and you can't tell the difference.
They did not alter it. Trust me, I know the OM. They ain't altered that. All they did was it. When it ended, they just started it back from the beginning. And when it ended, they started back. They did a whole hour and 27. That's all you did. Yeah, it's the legit one. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about Dr. York OM. I ain't talking about nobody else.
There are several ones.
Okay. Oh, well, shit, I don't know which one you're talking about. I looked up and found the right one. And that's an hour and 27 minutes. They looped it. Yeah, that's the one. But I'm glad you got the CD on lucky ass Negro.
I tell you, I keep them in the crates. I got the archives done.
What's up, nigga? That's what's up. Ah, shit. So you keep that shit looped? You keep it on repeat?
Burned it and repeat it.
You play it all day or just at nighttime when you're ready to rest?
Mainly when I meditate, when I'm about to meditate.
Yeah, well, you play it when you right before you think you're about to doze off. Keep that on. You'll travel.
Will do.
Safe. Yeah, keeps you safe. For real. Keeps you safe in your most vulnerable state. Rest. Keeps you safe. All right, y'all. Anything else?
Oh no, absolutely. You know how we spoke about the astral projection, and you said if you get to astral project, do not come back. How does that play into the actual
I was just
spirit
saying,
and stuff?
they send your ass back, man. You know how that shit be. Just like when
because that's what I was thinking. I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? You're attached. Etherically to this body.
I know it. That's fucked up, ain't it?
It sure is.
I know.
I thought we found a cheat code, Doc.
It is a cheat code, but that's only if they want you to cheat.
Temporary cheat code, because you got to come back.
Yeah, it's temporary. Yeah. I went far. I went very far. I went. A friend of mine said that I hit zenith. I went very far. You can go far. You can go fly. You can go very far. Yeah. But that's astro traveling, right? Is you speaking of astro traveling?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can go as far as you want to go. As long as that etheric cord is longer than as far as you want to go. That etheric cord, once that cord gets severed, yeah, you're out. You can't get back to your body.
But it doesn't only get severed through death, though, right?
No, hell no. No, the etheric cord is with you. It's connected to you. That's your umbilical cord. Yeah, so I said as long, meaning however long, L-O-N-G, your etheric cord is, you can go as far away. You know what I'm saying? But the etheric cord will snatch your ass back if you go too far or snap.
Oh, I understand that. I was just saying that once the etheric cord is severed, then that's at transition. That's when you die, right?
No. You're just severed from the flesh. That's all. You're severed from the flesh, not the cord.
Right. So that's when you transition, correct?
Yeah.
From the body.
The only thing you sever from is the flesh. Right? I'm saying right as in the question.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah, because the flesh is rented. We just need this shit to get around on this physical plane. But the etheric cord, you can still be in your body awake and travel. Yeah, you don't have to, be knocked the fuck out, be asleep. You can still travel. You can still receive messages. You can still see distance, places. You can still have conversation with people in other dimensions, other universes, other realms because of that ether cord. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're right. The etheric cord, I had to see it. The etheric cord is connected to your brain. The liquid ether is what secretes through the etheric cord to the brain. So yeah, if it's disconnected from the brain, yeah, that don't mean you die. You, the body. That means that your connection is lost. My apologies, newbie. Yeah, your etheric connection is lost. If they cut the cord, cut you from them, your etheric connection is lost. If that helps, newbie. You there?
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, from the brain. Yeah, it's connected to the brain. That's why, like I always say, if you turn around in a circle until you get dizzy, and you turn the opposite way, you can feel the etheric cord unraveling. You can actually feel it. It's choking the shit out of you. So you have to turn the other way. So yeah, it's connected to the brain. If that is disconnected, your connection is lost. Yeah. My apologies. On that one, I didn't hear you straight. I had to play it back again in my head. What you were saying? Yeah. But that gives us what is it called? That gives us our what's it called? Come on, the etheric cord. Yeah, that too. But it let us travel. You know what I'm saying? Because we still have it. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, in our higher senses and our psychic powers and our ability to see things that most people can't see and all that type of stuff. Astro traveling, remote view. I mean, all that shit is all part of it. But I forgot what it's called. It's like we can use that ether and travel through the ethers, that cord, you know what I'm saying? So we can go far as we want to go. But the important thing is to stay, connected. That's the most important thing, is to stay connected. Because we don't ever want that cord severed. Even in other realms or in other worlds, we don't want that cord severed. You know what I'm saying? Never. See, it's interesting because our physical umbilical cord is disconnected, but our spiritual, etheric umbilical cord is still is. You know what I'm saying? Which for real, every two-legged motherfucker should be spiritual. Should be more spiritual and less physical. You know what I'm saying? It's very important. And religion is nothing more than what? The lesser degrees of spirituality. You know what I'm saying? That's all religion is. Lesser degrees of spirituality. So, and some of us, has moved on to the higher degrees of spirituality. And again, the higher degrees of spirituality dealt with what our ancestors and some are still doing today, and that's voodoo, hoodoo, Orishi, whatever. You know what I'm saying? All of that is part of our spirituality.
So my question is, Don, so if you reach the heights of spirituality, why do you still need to remain physical?
Because this is our earth suit. That's it. It's our earth suit. That's why he said, stop gouging it and painting it and all that to the body. You know what I'm saying? And of course, about 2% of us here don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? All we do is clean the body and give it the nourishment that it needs, best of our ability, but we're more spiritual beings. We don't paint the body. We don't put art on it. We don't, you know what I'm saying? It's just our clothes. We know it's about the spiritual. We know it's about gaining higher spiritual consciousness. You know what I'm saying? So the physical is just the body that we care for, because it was given to us to care for it, right? And so was the soul, and depending on the spirit, if you don't like the spirit, you can evict that motherfucker and get a better spirit, but that's another subject. So, yeah. They all came, just about all the ones that have come were highly spiritual, yet in form. You understand? To teach us the greater mysteries, the greater spiritual practices. Right? Am I right?
Absolutely.
They were still, and they know, and this, well, again, that's what fasting was for. You know what I'm saying? Fasting and all the stuff that we have to do, because it's really not about the body, it's about the spirit or the soul. Yeah. And I don't think it's the spirit that's in us now. It's the spirit that we want to inhabit us. So we are preparing the body so that we can be born of a new spirit, a higher spirit, which makes us even higher spiritually. You see how this works? This is why we have to perform exorcism every now and some time, because we want a higher spirit, not a lower spirit. So this is why we starve certain things and certain habits, and we try to control the mind rather than it control us, so that we can get a higher spirit by starving the lower spirit. And that comes from discipline. You know what I'm saying? You want to get rid of somebody, you don't feed it, right? Because then you'll feed a monster, and it grows into a monster. So we just strive not to feed it any cardinal pleasures of the world. So we starve that spirit so that a better spirit or a higher spirit can come in. One that, because these spirits need a body to get to where it's going. It cannot go higher unless it finds the right body. But there are other spirits and embodied spirits that are looking for a body to suit its atmosphere, as well as the higher spirits, and that is those that are of a cardinal level. You know what I'm saying? So it seeks out, those that are addictive, jealous, envy. They can feed off that. They can use their body for that, because it's all based on personalities, personification, personify. So personalities, gluttonous, lust, greed, envy, jealousy, and I'm missing two more though, sloth. It loves lazy. It's a spirit of laziness. Love that shit. So all of them, they try to find the personality. Remember, if we, just a thought can get them, just thinking something can get them to come in. If we're thinking longer than 3 seconds, they can come in and take possession of our body, which is why they say we have to be mindful of our thought. And the moment we get a negative thought, we need to hurry up and change it with a positive thought, because these motherfuckers can come in. They hover above our head. You know what I'm saying? And if we don't change them thoughts, they can jump in right on our crown, the top of our head, and get in and take over our body. That's why that method or that practice is taught to us, so that the moment we get a negative thought, we got to hurry up and boom, change it to a positive before they take over the body, because they love it. Negative beings love it. The mist, you know what I'm saying? That the negativity on this planet Earth, man, is full of disembodied spirits that feed off of negativity, that feed off of a negative thought, and eventually it resides in the person's body. And it's hard to get that motherfucker out. That's why a lot of people, as I said before, they call having a monkey on their back. They need to perform an exorcism. You know what I'm saying? They have to fight that damn spirit and get it out. Fight it by starving it. You know what I'm saying? So it will leave. Every time I hear a negative thought, I cuss it out. If I hear it, I don't suck it in, but I can hear it. Thought has sound, don't it? Yes, it does. Weight, color, size.
And weight, Don, for sure.
All that. Hell yeah, I cuss that shit out. I don't know if it's the mind and thought travels like sound. I don't know, but when I hear it, I think, don't you bring your ass over here with that fuck shit. I have to check it quick, immediately.
I like that.
I don't know how to replace it with something positive other than me telling that motherfucker, I heard you, bitch, you got me fucked up. You better take this shit somewhere the fuck else.
Coming up with something positive instantaneously like that. I'd rather use your method.
Yeah, how the fuck you gonna come up with something positive like here's something negative?
First, you gotta think of exactly what's the opposite of it. That's just taking time already.
Yeah,
and then
now you gotta think of you right. Okay, you gotta think of one shit. Hurry up, give me a positive thought. How the fuck I counteract this negative? The fuck is that? I cuss it out. I ain't got time for this shit. Goddamn, I'm quick with it when
I like your method.
Yeah,
I'm using that. I like your method.
Get the fuck out. I don't know who the fuck you think I am, player. Yep, all the fucking time, and it don't bother me. It leaves. It can't linger. It can't linger. I curse like God. I will curse your ass quick, fast, in a hurry with that shit. I'm quick with it.
You gotta fight fire with fire.
Yeah, because newbie, once I found out that this, I don't know if it's the mind. I don't know if it is a motherfucker that I can't see. I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is I fucking hear. But I know that motherfucker tried me on some hoe ass shit. And I cuss it out every time. Yep. Cuss that motherfucker out every time.
I'm keeping that jewel.
Say what?
No, I said I'm keeping that jewel.
Hell yeah. Now, in the mind book, it said, okay, like I said, I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know if it is the mind that is assigned to me. I don't know what the fuck. But in the mind book, it say, talk to it nice. You know what I'm saying? If it tries to persuade you or suggest something to you, speak to it nice. Don't speak so harsh at it or some shit. I said, bullshit. I cuss that motherfucker out. You hear me? Like I would do anybody else. Try to do some old fucked up shit, man. I cuss it out. I ain't got time to talk nice to that motherfucker. No, that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? That is wrong. A motherfucker say some foul ass shit to you as a suggestion. You gonna talk sweet to that motherfucker, you gonna cuss that motherfucker out.
See, that's that whole mentality about killing with kindness. And we know you can't kill nobody with no damn kindness.
Especially not the goddamn mind. Hell this motherfucker, look, it say the mind is one good and two evils. That's what
so
it
you're
say.
already outnumbered.
Shit, not me. I'm 7 evils compared to that motherfucker. I'm going to cuss your ass the fuck out. But I don't know who it is that be suggesting this foul ass shit because I can hear. But whatever it is, if it's the mind, I'm cussing it out. If it's some shit, some telepathic influence from them beings on the 6th density level, I'm cussing it out. I don't know who the fuck it is. Everybody can get it. Give a fuck. Cussing it out. That's what psychic self-defense is about. You come at me, you bust one at me, I bust 7 back at your ass. Psychic self-defense. And the issue and the problem is that I don't stop, newbie. Once I hear some shit, I keep cussing. I don't stop. I will keep cussing it the fuck out until I get tired. And I ain't never tired of cussing some shit the fuck out. So it's some wicked ass shit. Like, how the fuck you gonna say some shit like that to me? Who the fuck you think you is? The fuck? Psychic self-defense is important. Psychic self-defense. It came at me. I give you one. I'll never forget this shit because it happens from time to time. I see pictures of people's fathers with them on Facebook, and I hear a voice say, "Don't you wish they took their father away from them?" And I say, "What the fuck? If you don't get your sick ass away from me," it's shit like that they say.
Wow.
Yeah. Real sick shit, and I have to cuss that motherfucker out, and I don't stop. Yep. And I say, don't you ever motherfucking come to me and say some shit like that to me. Ever again. I just keep going. The fuck wrong with you? Because I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's my mind that's a slave that's supposed to fucking serve me, or whatever the fuck it is lingering around this motherfucker. But you are tested even in telepathy. You are tested. You gonna give in to that shit? Like I said, hey, I become like them. I know good and evil. You will lose fucking with me. That was pure fucking evil. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Kind of like trying to incite me with envy or jealousy. You know what I'm saying? Or some shit. And I don't play that shit. I can hear the whisper. Yeah, I don't like that shit. I cuss it out. I'm big on that. If you don't suggest me a hamburger or something, motherfucker, but goddamn, I hate you. And I tell them motherfuckers that shit. I hate you for that shit. Don't you ever come back in my motherfucking face with that shit. I just keep cussing. Fuck on. And, of course, you already know sometimes I might hear some foul-ass shit that may try to bring me back to some fucked up place in my time, in my life, and I just have to wuju billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Like it wants me to press. You know what I'm saying? Or it wants me for my countenance to drop or something. And I just say, Wuju Billahi Mina Shaitana Rajim, or Wuju Billahi Mina Shaitana Rajim. I just keep saying it, even though that motherfucker done disappeared, but I keep saying it just to make sure that motherfucker ain't nowhere around. Like it's trying to get me for my countenance to drop so I could just kick the fucking bucket or something, you know? Psychic self-defense, that's what he mean by that. And I just gave y'all a few. Use it. Since you don't know how to make up your own psychic self-defense. You're going to need it. The higher you go, the more they come at you. It's now principalities of darkness you're fighting. You know a human would lose saying that shit to you. You're alone and you hear these bastards. Yeah, it's the principalities of darkness. It's that shit you don't see that you can hear. And they're trying to say the shit to you so it can use your visualization against you. You know what I'm saying? Did you hear what I just said? So it can use your visualization against you. And I'm a very vivid person. Psychic self-defense, baby. Gotta pull them all out. Whatever you got, you better use it. And you just keep saying it over and over again or something. Cuss that motherfucker out. Read them his goddamn rights. Banish that motherfucker up out of your damn world and never to return in it. But you have to. Have to fight. Have to fight. You do not give in to them motherfuckers. You have to fight they ass back. Don't let them suggest something to you and then you start visualizing that shit they telling you. Fight them bastards. Don't start to see it. Do not start to see it. Shut it down quick. Because remember, whatever you visualize, the mind and the body see it as reality. That's why you have to be very careful. And they do with it the way whatever they want to do with it, however they want to see it. However reality they perceive it as, they will see it as such. And then it's Fight. You hear me? Don't let it control you. You control it. Yeah. The higher you go, you got to fight. Even in the lower realms, you still have to fight. But the higher you go, it's just you. It's like Yahshua when he fasted for 40 days and 40 nights. And once he came out, the so-called devil was testing him, newbie. But it wasn't the devil. It was the voices in his head. He was alone. It was him battling the mind, the telepathic messages. Wasn't no man waiting on his ass.
Fasting
so he had
will do
to
it to
fight
you.
that shit. Mm-hmm.
I said, I've been there. Fasting will do it to you.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Fasting, damn sure will. They come at you, boy. Sure will. I know. I didn't experience it until when I got to Florida. But I can fast for days, newbie, and I wasn't affected. But in Florida, after reading the mind book on the show and shit, how I don't like to be watched and all that type of shit, it started coming. I already knew it. I said, it's quiet like a motherfucker, but it's going to come at me. It's going to come and taunt me. It's going to tempt me. It's going to do all types of shit. And, of course, I failed. Of course, I fucking failed. I ain't going to need front. I failed like a motherfucker. Got me every time. But, you know, eventually I've been catching it and cussing it motherfucker out. It ain't on nothing, like that simple shit that I be talking about, that I used to talk about. But this time it's coming at me on some other shit. Like I said, trying to get me jealous or envy of people with their father or some old stupid shit. Shit is wild now. You know what I'm saying? It's just the suggestions is sick than a motherfucker. Yep. And, you know, so far the only motherfucker that they used outside of me was Doc. And that shit fucked me up for a good half second. But I couldn't wait till I goddamn finished resting and got up and cussed that motherfucker out, called and cussed that motherfucker out. Because I don't play that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do me that way, bitch. You gonna need to make 100 Rocky Eyes or some more Tafulat or some old shit, but don't bring it here. Don't bring it here. You get possessed again, motherfucker. That's the end of us. That's the end. I'm not fucking with you. You're the only goddamn outsider in my fucking life. Don't let that bastard in. Can't take it. Can't take that shit. That's why I had to tell that nigga. Don't let that motherfucker in coming at me. You weak ass niggas. That shit that pissed me off really fucking bad. And it's as if the devil won. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I don't play that shit. Don't let that bastard use you, motherfucker. Because you'll be the one hurt while that motherfucker get away laughing. Psychic self-defense is important around this motherfucker if you in my goddamn world other than my children. Cause goddamn. But then again, not even other than my children. I just thought about it. I cut their ass off. They try that shit. Get fuck around and get possessed with the wrong motherfucker and then come fucking with me. I don't play that shit. That motherfucker says, you want me to rewind it back? That motherfucker says, sister, brother, son, child. Hold up, this is the last page.
Your pets, son, your pets.
It says it again in the tablet that we in, boo. I'm going to find that shit. Hold on. I know where the fuck the shit started at. Tell us if you have decided that the execution, blah, blah, blah. Because I say it. Give me before they give, make they, oh, you know what? This is the hardest part. Newbie, real quick, and then I'm going to let y'all niggas go on snooze. Go to page 613. Verse. Matter of fact, go to verse. Because this is the conversation. Well, this is the conversation with, go to 612, verse 62.
62?
At the bottom. O you, almighty, O wise, we weighing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because this is the weigh-ins having a conversation about bowing down. No, not bowing down to Cadman on create some fucked up being. So this is the weigh-in talking. Okay, well, if you take it back, damn, this conversation is so deep. 200 fallen angels had no fear about the mortal beings being made, but they did fear the fact, this 57, but they did fear the fact that he was created. They asked. There you go. Start at 57 with they asked. This is what the 200 fallen angels asked. If you go up to verse 57, they asked.
The 200 fallen angels had no fear.
No, they asked. Go to they asked. In the middle of it. Okay. Down, right there.
They asked, O you merciful and all-powerful being, what is the need of this new thing? What is this?
And then they say,
El Najuhur, the successor, Cadman, and yet an unborn. Earth, he will be to you Enki. Will he, Cadman, follow the law of the Yahwehians? So will he be as we were before the fall? Will he make sin more than we had before the fall? will he be fighting more than we had before the fall. He will cast one of you even further from your presence, O Anu, Al-Yunel.
And this is the Yahweh. This is the way-in saying this and talking to Anu, Al-Yunel. Keep going.
Tell us if you have decided that they will be executed, dwelling in Tiamat, the earth fashioned like unto you. Yet we have fallen from grace. It was your spirit craft we watched move upon the waters, and in the heaven, long before he, Cadman, was. Why shall we bow down to it? Immortal?
This is the part where they don't want it. Yeah, why should we bow down to it? Keep going.
Because the secret of creation is yet unknown unto you.
Now this is the response to the weigh-ins. Let's do it again, 61.
Because the secret of creation is yet unknown unto you, weigh-ins. All 200 of you as a number is very few. You being merely a point in my plan, neither the beginning nor the end.
Stop right there. So Anu tells the weigh-ins, you being merely a point in my plan, neither the beginning nor the end. So what did Yahweh say?
O you, O mighty, O wise, we weigh-ins do not question your authority, but one who have placed among us to rule us, called by the name Jan. But as jinn, we would not dare to question your rule.
But as jinns, we will not. But there is one amongst us called Jan. We'll question your rule. What did Anu say?
Yah Jan, what saith you of these things?
And what did Jan say?
I wish to know why, if he created us before making him, must I bow to him or her? Yet, undecided, he being of mud, and I of energy. Yet, I have never before questioned your will.
So that means that Jan, who is Halal, Lucifer, the devil, has never questioned Elunel's will until now.
Until now, Don.
Right. Keep going. He ain't finished. The devil ain't finished talking to the Lord, thy God.
Having seen this thing, Cadman, let me speak about this weakness. He shall want before they have. Give me before they give. Make things to break things. They ask, help me with things I don't need. Want all. Will take anything and all. Kill your creatures for pleasure.
Stop right there. That's why I wanted you to read that part right there. The Cadmonites. Yes, this is y'all weakness. Want before they have. And there's something? They will want before they have. Give me before they give. Make things to break things. They ask, help me with things I don't need. Want all. They want all. We'll take anything and all. And there's something? Kill your creatures for pleasure.
Pleasure.
This is Jan talking to Elunel, man, about the Cadmonites. Right? Must I bow to him or her, yet undecided? He being of mud and I of energy, yet I have never before questioned your will. Having seen this thing, Cadman, let me speak about his weakness. What happened in 7? After he say, kill your creatures for pleasure.
Cadman, being better than I, Jan, and shall I make obedience unto it? And I was in worlds of rejectors long before his thought.
Now, Jan got a strong argument, don't he?
Don, you can't disagree with what he's saying, though.
No shit.
But the only thing is you can't go against the will of the Most High. And that was his problem.
Well, he didn't. And you're going to find out he didn't. Because remember, he was given a reprise to prove himself right. This is why.
But he didn't bow, though, Don.
Huh?
He didn't bow.
He didn't.
He didn't bow down to Cadman.
No, he didn't. But I'm saying the Most Highest gave Luciferians of the red light a reprise to prove that man isn't worthy. So that's why the other Jan said, we don't question your will. We never will, never have. But Jan did, Halal. And so now the conversation is with Halal and Elunel. Only Anu El, y'all, can reason with Jan, with the devil. In that conversation right there, right?
He's the only one that can destroy the devil, yep.
And can reason with him. Remember, it was Anu that took the baby, that took Halal and gave Halal to Murdoch or Melchizedek. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah. So it was a baby. It grew up with him. And his mother is an Anunnaki. You know what I'm saying? So here we go.
Yep.
So what'd he say? 66.
66. Ironic, right? 66. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
You, Wayans, are of a strange fire, in and out. You breathe anger in and out of his birth. All the hosts of the Wayans here fear him, Cadman, but not I, Jan. I beseech you, O most merciful one, to keep a watching eye on me, and grant me, by your command, that I may test him, Cadman, as you tested us before.
Did you hear that? So what did the so-called devil say? All the hosts of the Wayans here fear him, but not me. But I beseech you, O merciful one, to keep a watching eye on me and grant me by your command that I may test these motherfuckers as you tested us before. What did Anu say?
Granted, till the day made known by me only. Granted, only in the last 6,000 years of the clock yet unmade. But of the ones in the last 1,000 years, unto them will I, Halal, put my heart into them.
It is. I'm gonna put my heart into the motherfuckers walking in the last 1,000 years where I get of my sick. What he say when he say I put my heart into all the motherfuckers in the last 1,000 years.
Doing all in my will, making them parade in the garb of righteousness, throwing pebbles at your heaven, and making a mockery of your law. Like asses carrying revelations on their backs.
Carrying your revelation.
Prayer.
Your revelation.
Like asses carrying your revelations on their backs, bowing in prayer, yet having no fear, calling themselves believers, never sharing the last days, for these will I make disagreeable, fair seeming.
There it is. Keep going. It's the devil speaking.
If they smell the scent of hell, with flesh burning eternally of those who turn away from you, they would rather not breathe. Physical life is nothing if psychological life does not tempt it.
What does psychological
Ooh,
mean? Or what does psychology mean?
Mental, God.
And the study of life, right? Psychology?
Yeah.
Right. So physical life is nothing if psychological life does not tempt it. Who controls the 5 P's? The devil. What is
That's
one
right.
of the 5 P's? Psychology.
Psychology.
They're the ones that tell you what to do, that create your whole behavior. Physical life is nothing if psychological life does not tempt it. What happens? What do he say next? Boy, the devil words is more powerful than any goddamn.
Cunning, Don.
Boy, it's
Cunning.
the truth. It's the truth. It's not cunning.
He's not lying. He is not lying.
He ain't lying. It's the fucking truth. What else he say? Remember he talked about Melchizedek, baby. Let go.
Truth is nothing if it is balanced by untruth. These things will they get trapped by? They will always ask, but why? How come? Who said so?
All right. Truth is nothing if it is balanced by untruth. These things will they get trapped by? Truth is nothing if it is balanced by untruth. All these untruths around this bitch in these last 1,000 motherfucking years, Ethereum.
Damn, Don.
And they all fall for the shit. Truth is nothing if it is balanced by untruth. What happens next? This is it right here.
This is crazy, Don.
This the devil speaking, baby.
They will always ask, but why? How come? Who said so? Their favorite sport, because of me, the cash, will be whispering, slandering, backbiting, pride, selfishness, greed, ego, envy, deceit, jealousy, hate, preparing for themselves through these attributes, their reservation, hell. O sons of man, you are the food of the jinn. How you dress your own souls for his table. The glory of Halal is in the weakness of man.
Say it again.
The glory of Halal is in the weakness of man.
All right.
When he man, this is
all right. Man is weak. If man wasn't weak, we wouldn't be in the situation we in now, or yesterday, or the yesteryears. Man is
true.
weak.
All too true.
And if woman is man helpmate, what that makes her? Even weaker.
Weaker. Because you know he's not giving everything he knows.
Well, he's passing on to her to co-sign on this weakness. So she does it as well. You get me?
Absolutely, Don.
Yeah. Which is why I don't prescribe the man. Because it made my ass goddamn, what'd he say? Reservation. Hell. Made my life here hell. Come on.
Oof. When he aimlessly breathes in, he sucks in all the fools of the earth.
No, stop. Where are you? What verse?
76.
The glory of Halal is,
right.
Okay, you started in the middle. Okay, got it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Just start at the top again, 76.
76, all right. The glory of Halal is in the weakness of man. When he aimlessly breathes in, he sucks in all the fools of the earth. When he puckers his lips, you willingly run and embrace and kiss him. All these and all are asleep. Therein you find beardless guards, kings with no thrones. If you, children of deities, do not raise above him, woe unto you and your kind.
Say it again.
If you, children of deities, do not raise above him, woe unto you and your kind.
You better raise above him. Better fight that bastard.
The pain of a child passing into this earth as the womb of the mother's yields to the eye of the head, the acting, increasing by the seconds, is nothing from what is yet to befall you. For you're turning away from Anu, Al-Yun, Al-Yunel.
Let me find that. Oh, here it is. Now drop down to 88.
88. Let's see. 88.
Oh, wait. This nigga snaps on 84, talking about Nakaba and Catman. And 84 said, blame not us, Yahwehans. Blame only your own souls. From then to now and on, you shall have shame. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, go to 88.
88.
Wait, no, fuck that. This number 86 tells you how many jinns are on the planet and how many Seraphats are on the planet. Yeah. So it say 1/3 is with you now. 86. Read this number to him.
There is 133,300. Oh no. There's 133,306,668 saddle flat. Damn. And even more than that, we jinns are now 266,713,942.
And you beings are 144,000. We are out fucking numbered. But like I said, we can win, motherfucker, if you raise the fuck up. Damn. Read 86 again.
There is 133,306,668 subtle fat. And even more than that, we jinns are now 266,713,942, and you mortal beings are 144,000 at the time to come, according to the lunar logging. That is in the year 1970.
1970, shouting.
That was back then.
Yep.
So that means there's more of them.
At the time to come. That is 1970, 266,713,942. And ain't but 144,000 got to fight every last one of them son of a bitch.
Don, you have to add both of those together. You have to add both of those numbers together.
The 133 Seraphat?
Yeah.
Plus the gens. The Seraphat. No, it's the gens we got to fight. We don't have to fight the Seraphats. We gens are now 200. They outnumber the Seraphats. That's what you're missing.
I got you. All right.
Right. But it's kind of like outnumbered. Yeah, because remember, it took 1/3.
Yep.
Right.
1/3 was only 200 back then.
So they say. We gens are now 266 million. Mm-hmm. You mortals are just 144,000 at the time to come. 1970. Go to 88.
88.
Check this. This is how they all look. Keep an eye out on them.
The ugly one, falling from beauty, can take on many forms, as a gazelle, the peacock, an old woman, a beautiful woman, an old man,
which I don't trust.
A beautiful man,
I don't trust his ass either.
a young man, a dog, a snake, your mother or father.
Don't trust none of them.
Your best friend.
Ain't got none.
Or you.
That's what I wanted you to see, nigga. Or you. That's why you got to fight, because it wants to take you. Want to use you. Shit. Damn. That's why you got to fight. You don't let them in. You do not let them in. You fight. Psychic self-defense. Cuss them the fuck out with that shit. Shit real. The principalities of darkness is real. You hear them.
Man, you read it and there's no way you can't feel some type of way about it, Don.
Yeah. Yeah. Why I keep my door, my shit got to be sealed now, baby. This is the last 2 minutes left on the clock, goddammit.
That's 30 seconds.
Yeah. Shit. Yep. They have given us so much, like I said, that they have not given any other fucking people on this damn planet lose. They given us all the weapons, all the weaponry, all the defense to defeat this bitch. If you can't defeat them, you wouldn't even. That's why they call it jihad. The war of good and evil is a spiritual one. If you physical, you already out the game.
Knock it off. So what you telling me? These Muslims.
The spiritual war within yourself.
No wonder why they're losing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Dajjal already occupied the Arabs. The Dajjal got their ass. Look, man, I was with one. Newbie, I was with one, boo. That motherfucker got that ass. You goddamn 5 times a day, or maybe less than that now. Still don't work. Nigga, you that. And remember, they don't speak salvation. The Muslims don't have salvation. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa, hold on.
Yeah, what is their salvation? They have no salvation. All they have is hadith, man words, and salat. That's about as far as they go. And in Ramadan, when the sun appears to set after 19 minutes, whenever they do Ramadan, they they in gluttonous mode. And they don't fast to have a pure heart. That's what true fasting is. No negative thoughts, no none of that shit. They don't have no spiritual consciousness. It's all physical. Tell them I said it. First of all, look how you treat the mothers of the world that they, copulate with.
Yep.
Huh? That's how deep.
Their women.
Yeah. And they in homosexuality. All of them. They have no salvation. They just like Christians. They have no spirituality. How do we end up talking about them motherfuckers?
We're just going through it now. We're just going through it.
Yeah. Young man, a dog, a snake, your mother, a father, your best friend, or you. That's what he said he is. Shawty, y'all there. What was you talking about?
Ooh-wee.
Yeah. So what did he say? 90.
90. Be you ever watchful and careful, for you know not when he comes.
You know not when he comes, but you better pay a goddamn attention. That motherfucker could get you on your happy day. Happy second. That's why you got to be on your guard. You got to be ever watchful and careful. I was minding my goddamn business, and I heard that motherfucker. I was asleep, and the phone rang, and that motherfucker was on the other line. It could be anybody. God damn it. Yep. Gotta be watchful, man. You gotta hear that shit, whether you're alone or got to know it. Got to test the spirit, man. Yep. That's it, man. That's what I wanted you to read to me, boo. I wanted Tammuz about 7 hours ago to read it to me, but
I got a question. I have a question, right? 73, verse 73, page 613. Truth is nothing if it is balanced by untruth. These things will they get trapped by. They will always ask, but why?
But why?
How come? Who said so?
Mm-hmm.
So aren't we taught to question everything?
Right, but why? And how come? And who said so to you? Did y'all hear that?
I heard that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, Tammuz, you hear?
Of course. You talking about?
Thank you, baby.
Yeah.
Did you get my question, newbie?
I heard your question, Doc.
What? Why? How come, nigga? Who said so? Shit. Right. Because it appears like this in that statement, and tell me if I'm right or wrong. Truth is nothing if it is balanced by untruth, right?
True. Right.
So these things will they get trapped by. They will always ask, but why? How come? Who said so, right?
Mm-hmm.
So are they saying that it must gotta be the truth if they asking, but why? But why? How come? Who said so? Where you get that from? Is that what I'm getting?
I don't know. Is that what you're interpreting from this?
Well, because he said truth is nothing if it is balanced by untruth.
Truth, right.
So if you go back to the, pandemic, when we was telling them motherfuckers what to do, it wasn't the untruth that we was telling them that that they were already hearing. So they were opposed. They opposed the truth, newbie.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They immediately accepted everything that who was telling them to do. You got me?
Absolutely.
Without question, without research, without but why, how come, who said so. They only did it to us. Even with the facts or the truth presented to them. You get what I'm saying?
I get exactly what you're saying.
They show truth. These things they will get trapped by.
See, because when I heard that, right, I was thinking of the MK Ultra.
Okay.
And how it said the ones that have a balanced diet, one that questions everything, right?
Cannot be put under hypnotic spell, though.
Right.
Right, and the ones that have morals, you can't get them.
Right.
And values, yeah. Yeah. You can't make them do what you want them to do. MK Ultra is still here. They're trying to make everybody homosexuals. They want to make everybody go to chop shops and, get, it's a trend now, get surgery and all that type of shit. Lust, beautiful, to be beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Everybody done went and got their whole body just about painted, tattooed and shit. All types of shit, but never question. But they question us. That's what I get from it. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, we question them motherfuckers, but we don't question the truth. Truth is truth. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. This shit they doing ain't truth. This shit they saying to these motherfuckers is not truth at all. They are liars and deceivers, but they don't get questioned. I get questioned. I'm pretty sure you got questioned.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure everybody here got questioned.
Oh.
I mean, we trying to say they goddamn life, but they question us.
Make you feel like you're the lunatic.
We ain't the lunatic. Yeah. So that's how I saw it. You know what I'm saying? But yes, we got to question. That's why we have to test the spirit. In order to test, you got to ask questions. That's why the whole time we were questioning. You know what I'm saying? Doing the plan B, like, well, why would they such and such? And why were they going to do that? And why did they say this? And why did they say that? I was questioning the hell out of that shit. Questioning the facts. Nothing they said makes sense. Yeah. Truth is nothing if it is balanced by untruth. That's all this shit been the whole time, even in religion, Christianity, Islam, and Judaism. All untruth. It is, ain't it? Yeah, all untruth. That's why you don't believe a goddamn thing. Do not be like Eve. Don't fall for them. How many of them is it? 200 some goddamn million. You. Could be your mama.
Or you.
Your woman, old woman, young man, old man, or you.
Don.
Hobbit. Huh?
Or you. That's the one that just rocked my world. Or you.
Is that right? Because there's plenty of yous done read the goddamn holy tablets. Too. Yep.
That's basically saying you don't even know yourself.
Class. And he says, and you say to yourself, what difference does it make? I'm going to hell anyway. He said that could be far from the truth. You can change. You have to fight. You know what I'm saying? You got to fight. You got to fight. It's jihad. It's the war of good and evil in you. You got to fight that shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't go back to doing fucked up shit or having fucked up thoughts. No, you fight. You're not going to hell anyway. You still here. You know? It ain't over.
Damn sure ain't.
Yeah, just because you're a product of hypnotic. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can still fight that shit. That's the purpose of will. You giving will to fight this son of a bitch. That's it. Fight that shit. Starve that motherfucker. Make him go somewhere to goddamn else. You can fight. That's what will is for, right? Willpower. You got the power to fight that motherfucker, to exercise that son of a bitch up out of you. Because don't nothing good come from it. I lived it. Then nothing good come from it. And the whole time, here's the thing about it. When it's in you, the whole time you think it's you. Go back to the first lesson, on lessons. The whole time you think it's you, and it's not even you. You don't even know you. You know what I'm saying? So many people just literally think that this is them. You know what I'm talking about? Their ways, their actions, their thoughts, all of that. They claim it all being them, their past being them. That type of shit. You get what I'm trying to say?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they present condition literally said, my alcoholism. I said, don't claim that. See, they be thinking it's them. That ain't you that did that. You would never do that to you if you was in your right mind.
That's right, Don.
Right?
That's
that
right.
That means that something inhabited you and stayed for such a long time. Yeah. Yep. That's what I mean, Nubi. That shit there for real, ain't it?
Listen, when you hear the truth, you know it. You might not like it, but you know it.
Right. 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 Look, man, just because you wore the shirt for a long time, that still don't mean it's you. It belongs to you. It's not you. That's why you got to fight. Like you said, man, you want the devil off your back, change your shirt.
That simple.
Yeah, change your shirt. Yeah. Take that shit off. Don't be a magnet for this motherfucker to keep embodying you. And get away from anybody who got that motherfucker on his back wearing that shirt. Let them in. Aimlessly. What does it say? Something about man's weakness. It's something. You know, for real. It try to get you to be weak. That's the only way it can get in. Because if you're strong, if you take the story of Job, he said protection off, right? And then what happened? Job, cows or some old shit started dying. That's supposed to show his sign of weakness. That's supposed to happen then, but it didn't. The devil kept going. Then his sons were killed. Then get around him, but not at him. And then it came at him when he got sick, had boils and all that shit on his fucking body. Devil is trying his damnness now. You know what I'm saying? And that's when his wife said, man, why don't you fucking cuss God his name for this shit. And he wouldn't. He wouldn't, because that'll let the devil in. So everything was happening all around him, but he stayed strong. He was about to die from the sickness that came upon him, and he didn't. You know? Devil couldn't get in. Tried everything around him. He was well off. Joe was well off like a motherfucker. He very rich. All that shit was taken away. Sons was murdered. All types of shit. Then it attacked the body, and he still stayed strong. That's a powerful motherfucking story right there, baby. You know, that shit good, ain't it?
It's beautiful, Donna.
I know. Because you still got to fight, even in your weakness. But it there it is. 76, the glory of Halal is in the weakness of man. There it is. When he aimlessly breathes in, he sucks in all the fools of the earth. When he pucker his lips, you willingly run and embrace and kiss him. There you go. Yeah, try to get you weak. That's why the thoughts come in first. You know what I'm saying? Ethereum, that's why the thoughts come in first to weaken you, like real, like, you know what I'm saying, like your state. It'll probably come at you about your health, your body, your children, your friends, yourself, or anything, you know what I'm saying, the state, your conditions, that it just try to get you weak so it can get in. That's why you fight. You fight. Don't let it drop you till you weak. You fight that shit, no matter what. You fight it. That's the point. You got to fight, no matter what it is, man. That shit for real, man, because it use you. Try to get you weak, and when you drop, that's it. Got you. It ain't it like it's over it, but you don't want to stay in that shit. You don't even want to participate in that. So you have to fight mentally that shit. You're going to have to cuss that son of a bitch out, man. Tell that motherfucker you ain't the one today. Yeah. Don't let your countenance drop. That's what it waits on. Your countenance drop. For you know it, you're doing the most dumbest, stupidest, fucked up shit. And then you're going to keep doing it. And then you're going to say, what's the use? I'm going to hell anyway. But that's farther away. When he puckers his lips, we kiss it. No. Stay strong. Stay strong. All day, every day. Fight that shit. Gotta fight it. Don't obey. You've been one disrespectful motherfucker for a reason. One disobedient motherfucker. Start being a disobedient motherfucker to that goddamn whisper.
That's right.
Yep. You've been rebellious. Time to use that rebellion for that whisper. The whisper. I know what that shit for. That's what you use that willpower for. To disagree with that motherfucker. Not to agree. Hey, baby. I fight all day, every day. If I ain't on the show, I'm fighting. That motherfucker come at me all the fucking time. For real. Can you imagine me alone in this home cussing at something that no one can see but me? No one can hear.
People would think you're crazy.
Hey. It ain't my fault. What did it say about them? It said that shit, we done cut their inner eyes and inner ears and overstanding the fuck off. But you spend thousands of hours talking to these motherfuckers. But we shut their ass. They wouldn't fucking know. They wouldn't overstand that shit. They give in to it every time. That's why they buck wild out here. Suffering. Yep, and the nurse said, watch your family. They move through them when they can't get to you. And we all know that by now. We should.
That's not evident.
Yeah. Especially if no one fucks with nobody else but what they live with, you know what I'm saying, and who they, and themselves. You know? So you have to watch it. That's why I said be careful, be watchful of this son of a bitch, because it could be you. You know, my family, my friends, this person or that person, but it could already be in your ass while you talking about your mama or dad or something. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, or you. Yeah. And then they say, what did he say? Don't blame us, Yahwehans. Don't blame us. All of this is done. It's your, on the same page, it's your doing. That's what it say. Don't blame us. It's your doing. 612. Yeah. 612. Goddamn it, I think it's 612.
Yeah, I'm looking down.
I think it's something like sacred number, earth. It's on the left note is that one. Yeah, but it do. It says that when it came to Nekeba and them. So it's 2 pages over. It's 2 pages back. Yeah. About the enclosed garden. I'm wrong as fuck. But anyway, it say don't blame Wayans for your fall. Don't blame us. Yeah, some shit like that. It do, I swear it does. Yeah. But 51, for those who need it, our sacred number and shield for the righteous is the symbolic number of 19. Will I give it to you as your protection from them? Simple pray and be willing to sacrifice, and they, the Yahwehans, will be cut off. Number over it is 19, baby. Put the number 19 on your door. That keeps them out like a motherfucker. I had the number 19 on my door. All you got to do is, you see that upright crescent and the star symbol? Inside that symbol, all you got to do is put the number 19 inside of it. You can draw it and put it on the door. Put it on all the entrances of your home if you like, front door, the room door. Shit, put it on your fucking forehead since you got everything else tatted on the body. Put it on the body. Motherfucker can't come in, baby. Nah, but yeah, the protection. Else, Tammuz?
Yeah. One more.
Okay.
97.
Okay.
So I just peeped why we do home on Thursday. 96, it says, he roared as the lions, having in the 5th hour of the day his most power. To earth. Wait for Lord's prayer. El Tafu Shibusi. Osiris. And
you
remember.
Know the prayer. You know the prayer of Osiris? Don't you?
No,
have
I don't. But I do have I have the gold book, so I can definitely get it.
Yeah. Wait for a lost prayer. Yeah. Osiris. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you did. in remembrance of Anu Elion Elionel, and your prayer would be answered. Yeah. On that day you call Thursday, the green light.
Chico.
I always tell you, why you ain't never heard Dawn say Thursday her favorite day, baby? But there's another cheat code for you, boo. I love Thursday.
I got so many
Lord
things
knows
sticking
I
out of
do.
my holy tablet because of cheat codes. So I can go to the page and I'm ready.
Yeah, wait for a lost prayer. El Tafu Shil Osir, the prayer of Osiris. So is it
a boy right now?
In remembrance of Anu Elion Elionel, and your prayer will be answered. Wait a minute. On that day called Thursday, the green light comes nearest to earth. Wait for a lost prayer. El Tafu Shil Usia, the prayer of Osiris, in remembrance. In remembrance. And your prayer will be answered. Man,
but why would it say the prayer of Osiris? So Anu was Osiris at that time?
That's a good question. I doubt it. I don't know. But if you got the gold book real quick, is there a prayer of Osiris?
I know there's a prayer of Horus for sure because I've said it before, but
well, then we ain't talking about Horus. We're talking about Osiris.
I know. I'm looking for Osiris, Don.
Yeah, I got the gold book, but that shit in the back somewhere. But yeah, if there is a prayer, El Tafu Shil Tafulat.
Tafu Shil Usil.
Probably it's probably in the Ashutat. That's probably where it's at. It's probably in Ashutat.
I gotta look through it because in the front they only give you the numbers and the names. They don't give you the names of the prayers.
Hold on, Sheldon. Let me see. It's in, okay, the nurture said it's in both Ashutat's books. Ain't but one Ashutat. Then you have Tafulat, don't you?
I have Tafulat.
I got the you got the Ashutat. I think it's in the Ashutat. Because that's where all the that's where all the Egyptian deities at. I know you got the gold book. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's stupid. I know it's in the gold book.
It's gotta be in there.
Yeah. But if you do Ashutat, I think Osiris, goddamn. Nah, I don't know. Fuck shit. Who gets Taful? Tua, it's in El Taful and Ashutat. I don't feel like pulling it out. I'm about to call
Doc.
Doc.
I don't have the numbers in the gold book. That's why I'm trying to look through it real quick.
Let me call Doc real quick. Doc know where it's at.
He probably would.
Yeah, he got down, you know.
Hey,
Doc, I'm on the El Toli Tablet Show. Got a question. Does Osiris Usir has a prayer in the Ashutat book?
No, it's the prayer of Zophar.
So the answer is no.
The answer is no, yes.
Okay. Have you ever had the Tafulat book? The Taful book? El Taful? Mm-hmm.
I have that is one portion of that is at the office.
So the answer is yes?
Yes, but it's the washing ceremony before Tafulat.
Okay, wait. So, but is there a Tafulat book?
Don.
There's a Taful book.
It's in the Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti, isn't it?
This one came in sections.
Oh, okay.
Taful came in sections.
Okay. Taful came in sections. Okay, got it. Yes. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome. Thank you for calling. It's great to hear your voice.
I know. It's good to be heard. All right, baby, get back to it.
Okay.
All right, love you.
Don,
all right, what you say, Noopy?
I think it's in the Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti.
You think or you know?
Yeah. Because remember, all the deities are in there, and before they give you the schools, they tell you the prayer that you say.
Nope. Nah, man, Osiris ain't got one. You think Osiris got one?
I believe so, Don.
Man, it's in the gold book, man. You know damn
I'm
well
going
there's
through
a
the
prayer
gold
to
book right
Osiris.
I'm going through it right now.
All the prayer, no, Osiris ain't mentioned, man. Anubis got one. Khnum got one.
Uranus.
Yeah, but this is for the dead, though. This ain't like, yeah, I'm in the sacred wisdom of Tahuti. This for the dead people, man. This for goddamn you insert, you know. Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? Insert your loved ones and shit like that, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
It's one before you eat. It's Ashutat, Gabla, and Tut Akul prayer before you eat. Let me see what they went in. Man, I'm serious ain't in here, man. This nigga ain't hit no shit. Why? Who says?
Who said so?
I think Kansu may got one. Yeah, Kansu got one. Khnum got one. Yeah, man, get out the sacred wisdom of Tahuti, man. It ain't happening.
No, I'm still in the gold book.
I'm telling you, man, that shit. The doc say it ain't in Ashutat.
I don't
well,
think
fuck
it's
it. So I don't know where the fuck y'all gonna get the lost prayer from, Shouter. I guess it's lost. That's why you'll never find it.
Hey, you know.
Okay, the Nurta said it's on page 65 of Pa Ashutat. It's on page 40 in Tafulat scroll. Yeah. So you got the Ashutat.
I have it, but it's not near me.
What the fuck that means?
That means I have to go get it.
Where you gotta go?
In the archive.
Where that at?
It's downstairs. Hold on.
Oh, you got a house. I saw Star Child post, man. If you ain't got no upstairs and downstairs, you ain't got no house. I ain't got no house. Goddamn, this shit. This is a flop. It's a flop. A straight flop. Nobody has the Tafulat book.
Kind of the obvious to you, right? Oh, look, I just grabbed it. First book I grabbed on.
There we go. See, he said page 65. Let's see, you got Ashutat or Tafulat? Which book?
I have Ashutat.
Okay, 65. He say page 65. Let's see where we go with this.
Ashutat Shil Asaru. Yep, the prayer of Osiris.
Read it.
Yep. How you want it?
I want it all. I want the Nuwabic, whatever the fuck Kune form, whatever the fuck you got, plus the translation shit.
All right. Nuk tarur furmin antutin ya inosat. I fly up from you, O mortals. Anukitem il pata. I am not for the earth. Anuki li pa liul. I am for the sky. Nuk halagtu ila pa liulat. I have soared to the skies. Nuk gabaltu pa liulat ama bikun. I have kissed the skies as a falcon. Anuki pa mahui shil niteru. I am the essence of deities. Pa re shil niteru. The son of deities. Pa mustarasil shil niteru. The messengers of deities. Anuki fi pa nawur shil re. I am in the light of Re. Pa nawur shil re kalun da kulni. The light of Re is entering me. Anuki hayu zi nasuf. I am life itself.
All right, now read it straight Anglo-Saxon for me.
Okay, now. You said you wanted both. All right.
Yeah, I
prayer
did.
will
It
fire.
sounded good.
I fly up from you, O mortals. I am not for the earth. I am for the sky. I have soared to the sky. I have kissed the skies as a falcon. I am the essence of deities, the son of deities, the messenger of deities. I am the light. I am in the light of Ray. The light of Ray is entering me. I am life itself.
So we say that and our prayer will be answered.
That's it, Don.
Ashu. Wait, this the Ashu Tat book or the Tapulat?
This is Pa Ashu Tat.
Ashu Tat book. Had to let Doc know this shit is in there. Okay. Okay. And the Tapulat is on page 40. You ain't got that one, do you?
I have that one, but like I said, it's in the crates. I got it.
You got it in the crate? Why you got them on the bookshelf? Huh? Oh, you moving?
Because they got it.
You moving, nigga?
Got it, Don.
You better leave.
You gotta be ready, ever so ready.
Man, you know I stay ready, shout.
That's right. If you stay ready, you don't have to get ready.
Damn right. Shit. Time to go. It's time to go around these beach.
I cherish these jewels more than money.
Hey, for real, right? Goddamn.
I'm dead serious.
I know you serious, baby. Me too, boo. You feel me? Shit.
That's right.
Shit, them motherfuckers, they're worth more than gold, baby.
Yup.
I feel you, boo. Okay. Thank you, Nanerta. So what it say before we get up out of here? It say, where that Thursday at? On that day you call Thursday, the green light comes nearest to the earth. Wait for a lost prayer. El Tapo Shield. Lucia, the prayer of Osiris. So but the key word is wait for a lost prayer. So basically on Thursday, we just need to keep a green light. I always say, get the green light. Got to get the green light
every
first.
Thursday. That's right.
Yeah. But you say wait for a lost prayer of El Tapo Shield Osiris. So once you see the green light, I guess that's when it happens. Because remember, Osiris, you just read it, kept saying, I am the light or some shit, right? You got to wait for that light. You got to go outside and see that light or something. You got to wait for the green light. Bam. Then you do it. Or something, right?
I'm doing it automatic, Don.
Oh, well, shit, nigga. Okay, well, you says who?
Says me.
Wow.
Says me.
How come?
That's just getting incorporated into my Thursdays. How's that?
I feel.
Yep,
Then it
I'm here.
green light comes to earth. Wait for a prayer. Wait for a lost prayer. Yeah, you have to see the green light first. That's do it. It comes nearest to earth.
No. Whoa. It doesn't say wait for no green light, Don.
It say wait for a lost prayer.
No, Don. Thursday is automatically the day that the green light comes closest to the earth.
Right, but it says wait for a lost prayer.
Yeah, the lost prayer is you.
See where your wait comes in at. Wait until Thursday.
Right.
That's what you're saying. Okay.
Right.
Well, we know it's gonna be Thursday.
Because if you say it on Monday, it's not going to work. It works on Thursday when the green light is closest to the earth.
Okay.
So you wait for the Lord's Prayer.
Okay, wait for the Lord's Prayer. Thursday. Okay, got you. Yeah, Yeah, I look like I'm
got
about to
that.
keep that motherfucker handy.
Even if you just take a picture of it, Don. Take a picture of it and incorporate it on your Thursdays.
No, I ain't gonna take it. I'm gonna keep it right here with me. I'm gonna put that shit in one of the Egyptian deity hands that's standing in my face, ain't holding that.
That's right. There you go.
Some of them got. Hey, I'm glad. That's my AEO birthday.
That right.
And lost prayer, baby. Shit, we in the building now, boy. We about to go through some higher shit, and the prayer will be answered. That's important. If it didn't say, and El Lunel will answer your prayer, and your prayer will be answered, man, I would not do it.
Nope. It's claiming that Anu, El will answer your prayer.
That's important.
Will be answered.
Yeah, because I don't like praying if ain't nobody finna answer back. Woo-hoo. Woo-doo-hoo. Answer back. But this motherfucker better answer back, I tell you that much.
Prayer and
If I
fasting,
do
that's
some
important.
goddamn Usari shit.
We'll see.
Same difference. Osiris.
Osiris.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Anu better. In remembrance of Anu, Elionel. Take us out if you ain't closed that book yet. Go back. You went back upstairs?
No, I could get it. It's not that far.
I mean, you went downstairs.
I went downstairs. I came back upstairs.
Why you keep going back upstairs? You don't like being downstairs?
It's not that. It's just I have an option. You exercise it, right? That's the safe. Got to open up the safe.
Okay. Why is it downstairs? What if it get flooded?
Nah, it can get flooded. It won't be flooded. It's in the safe. All right, I got it. How you want
65. He gonna take us out with this one.
You want it in the Nuwapic or you want it in English? How you want
it? Do this for me. Give it to me straight in Nuwapic. No English. And then give it to me English.
All right. You want it straight, no chaser. All right.
Yep.
Let's go. Paashuta chila saru. Nuk taor furu min antunten ya inosat. Anuki tem li pa ta. Anuki li pa leul. Nuk halagdu ila pa leulat. Nuk gabaltu ba leulat ama bikun. Anuki pa mahui shil niteru. Pare shil niteru. Mustara sil shil niteru. Anuki fi pa naor shil. Naor shir re kalun da kulni. Anuki hayu zi nasuf. The prayer of Osiris. I fly up from you, O mortals. I am not for the earth. I am for the sky. I have soared to the skies. I have kissed the skies as a falcon. I am the essence of deities, the son of deities, the messenger of deities. I am in the light of Re. The light of Re is entering me. I am life itself.
That is powerful. That's powerful, Nubi.
Yes, it is, Don.
How much? That's powerful, ain't it?
Very much so. Absolutely.
That first one, is it saying, I fly up from you, O mortals? Is that what it say? The first line?
Say again, now?
I fly up from you, O mortals. That's what it's saying? That first line.
Hold on. First thing is, I fly up from you, O mortals. Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I fly up
mortals.
from you, O mortals.
He's avoiding mortals. He's leaving. He's out.
What's the second line? What did he say?
I am not for the earth.
I am not for the earth.
Mm.
Wow.
I am for the sky. I have soared to the skies. I have kissed the skies as a falcon.
Wow.
I am the essence of deities. The son, S-U-N, of deities. the messenger of deities. I am in the light of Ray. The light of Ray is entering me. I am life itself.
You know you just broke the rules. You only supposed to say it on Thursday, according to you. You fucked up.
This is practice. Practice.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Newbie, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Tammuz, you good? Everybody good? Zena's probably resting. But for those that stayed up with us, man, I hope you was able to get those last minute pearls before the show ends. Because I don't think it'll be Yeah. Thank you, Newbie, for taking us way back. Yeah, to go through these verses. That was right on time, man. DeBrock, great day, baby. Everybody tuned in. Tammuz, always an honor. I love y'all so much. The Lost Prayer of Osiris. That shit hot. I'm about to go say that shit. Fuck that. All right, y'all. Let's get out of here. Son of Man, 12 noon. Man of the Hour, 4 p.m. You already know the Donna Corleone Show, Monday through Fridays. Y'all have a great day. Why do? Peace.
Okay.